Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, Speedway Smackdown Edition, Day 2. We are live at the Hendricks County Fairgrounds in Danville, Indiana, where we are getting ready for our second day of the Speedway Smackdown. We are about to watch high-level junior roller derby play for our second day in a row with 5 more games today. Our hosts, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby, are joined by Cincinnati Junior Roller Derby, K County Junior Roller Derby, IC Bruisers out of Iowa City, FOCO from Fort Collins, Colorado. Let us know in the chat who you are here to root for this weekend. We are getting ready for our first game of the day, Cincy versus FOCO. Good morning to those of you who are joining us from, especially since this is a Colorado game, it's 6 a.m. for you. So good morning. I hope you've got your coffee and your caffeine. I know that I sure do. After that, the schedule for the day includes 10 o'clock is IC Bruisers versus IJRD, 12 o'clock K County and FOCO, 2 o'clock Cincy and IC Bruisers, and 4 o'clock we will complete our day with IJRD and K County. These are all in Eastern time. Keep an eye on our page and the IJRD page in case you need a reminder. Before we begin, we should probably introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I'm Aria Kidding Me, and I'll be your play-by-play announcer all weekend with the action and, of course, some corny jokes. Behind the cameras is Sirius Lee, my forever date, and the real brains behind the operation. He serves as our technical producer-director who makes all the cool things happen behind the scenes. I appreciate you. We've also got Coach Eric, who I might not let speak because I just saw him nodding when I said that Sirius is the real brains behind the operation.
For sure. No doubt in my mind.
And Coach Eric is going to join us this morning as we watch this first game. Coach Eric is the coach of IJRD as well as Circle City Roller Derby, as well as pretty much just everybody. He's like everybody's coach. He coaches us. Oh, and he's my handler, right?
That's right.
You make sure, keep me in line. I do need managed. It's 100% true.
I do all the dirty work nobody else wants to do.
Right. Well, we are already getting ready for a lineup. Today, FOCO is in black. Yesterday, they were in blue and white. Mm-hmm. Are their colors blue, white, and black?
I think so, yeah.
They have all 3. Most teams only have 2 colors.
Yeah, we have 3 as well.
What are
black,
red,
white, and red. We'll wear black today.
Okay. Yeah, black, white, and red, though, you kind of see that as a color scheme more, and so it's kind of cool. Not used to this kind of a color scheme. But FOCO is in black, and Cincy is in white. Our first jammers are Mattiator and Audrey Hitburn. Audrey Hitburn is going to be your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Mattiator is about a quarter track behind, and these jammers are going to race to the pack. Very, very quick hit it and quit it there with 2 points going to Cincinnati. They are going to be on the board first today.
If I'm a little quiet, I apologize. I still have roster decisions to make.
Well, also, you just sat here, and I gave you a microphone.
Yeah,
I don't know if you were expecting to have that, but I figured if you want to talk, I'll give you a microphone. That is not the case for everyone in the building, but for you, you are always welcome.
Sirius's guffaw over there was pretty good. He's like, yeah, please don't open that Pandora's box.
Right? We've got Bruiser for Cincy and Big Wave for FOCO. A little bit of a mashup at the front, but Bruiser is the one who comes out of the pack as your lead jammer. Big Wave is running behind Bruiser, putting that pressure on as Bruiser hits the pack, hoping to grab a point. I don't know if Bruiser was able to. Oh.
Yeah, I think so. I think they both got.
Both of them got some points there. But Cincy did outscore. No, FOCO ended up stealing a few there. I think what happened there was Cincy was, the Cincy team was in the back.
Yeah.
And so even though Bruiser was in front of Big Wave, it was taking her longer to actually get to the people she needed to pass.
Yeah, he is so much faster than you would think.
Are you asking Shotgun Mike to move? I cannot tell the refs to move, Sirius. Or he was just showing me the penalty box.
The penalty box has
which has a
in it.
Cincinnati skater in it. So FOCO coming out with lead jammer in Rainbow Rider, followed very closely by Pipsqueak. Cincy is down 1 blocker, so Rainbow Rider has less people to get through. Let's say good morning to some of the people in the chat. We appreciate you all being here early this morning. We've got Jay Burton, Derby Mom, Affliction, Skatin Not Hatin, who was here almost all day yesterday, and you're here again. Oh, we love our sponsors.
I know.
We support them, but they support us so much. And Admiral Abby Duffield. Good morning, all. Wayward is here again this morning. You are seeing some of the same refs from last night's games. These refs they are dedicated, ready to go.
Yeah, we have a pretty good community here in the Midwest, and we brought in some people from even out and about.
Oh, yeah.
Because everybody was excited to get here because these games are so good.
Yes, speaking of having refs from all over the place, we had some fun with geography last night. And our refs, I'll tell the story in a minute about some of the fun we had with geography. But we've got a power jam right now for Cincy and Audrey Hitburn as Storm Cloud has been sent to the box. And Cincy has now gotten that lead jammer status. Wayward says, I'm only up because I have to go to work. Oh, this is the most amazing username. Feral Housewife Gone Wrong.
Oh, wow.
Says, let's go, FOCO. And the NSOs, they're here from last night all the way into this morning. You are correct, Admiral. We love our skating refs and our NSOs. Audrey Hitburn is getting stuck in the pack a little bit. That Power Jam is now over. Storm Cloud is in the pack. I don't believe Storm Cloud is on a scoring pass. I think they're still on their initial. Audrey was able to get through for 4 points. Storm Cloud's doing a good job of pushing the pack forward, but not able to really get through it with all 4 blockers focused on defense. Amino Acid here again today saying, let's go, CJRD. Good morning. What are you guys drinking for your caffeine? We stopped at 7 Brew. I not only have a 7 Energy, but I also have a latte. What do you have?
I have my Monster.
And Sirius has a half-sweet cinnamon roll from 7 Brew.
I did learn one of the parents from Cincy works for Monster, so
she's
been feeding me flavors to try.
Really? Ooh.
It's been pretty cool.
That's a nice friend to have.
I know. I'm like, please. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, sure, I'll try that.
Sirius is worried about your kidneys. Why? No. Why do energy drinks hurt your kidneys? I guess we're not medicine people.
No.
Those would be doctors, medicine people.
I don't drink them all the time. That's my morning coffee and my caffeine for the whole day. So.
All right, Bruiser getting lead jammer for Cincy.
On another
power jam as I think Storm Cloud is sitting in the box right now with the star in hand. So when Storm Cloud comes in, you might not see that jammer hat on. This happens a lot when jammers are coming out of the box. You know, you take that star off because, well, actually, if lead has not been established.
Correct.
If lead has already been established, you can take that star off, no problem, and then you can kind of maybe confuse people on who the jammer is. But if you're in the box coming out of the box and lead has not been established, keep that star on because you could have the potential to get lead if you didn't go to the box in that jam.
Yeah, take it off. If nothing else, you're forcing the defense to pay attention to 2 people, the jammer and the pivot.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Amino Acid is having a Kavacha nutrition shake with vital proteins. You're being so healthy. I'm proud of you. Okay, so the geography. So last night, we were talking about the fact that I don't know where Iowa is, and then I don't know how, but I got curious, and I went to the NSOs and the officials, and I said, how many of you can fill a map of the United States without it being labeled? They thought this was the best game they've ever played in their lives. So even though there was roller derby happening, they all were sending me their scores. They were competing with each other. It was what? It was after the roller derby, yes. And is when I got all the scores. It was so funny. If you want refs and officials to have a good time, challenge them to a geography competition. Green Tea with that lead jammer status and coming in already in the pack, just flying around. And gets through for 4 points. The crowd is loud considering it is 8 o'clock in the morning. I don't know if it's just an echoey room or if it really is like that loud.
It's a little echoey, but yeah, it is. These guys are excited. For half of these people to effectively be up at 6 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right?
For them, it's
for Colorado. Yeah. Well, they were here too at their equivalent to like 4:30 pretty much.
Yeah, they
were running around the track this morning.
Yeah, when we left yesterday, Nate, who's their coach, was asking what time we would we be here to open the building.
And the first thing they did was jog.
Yeah, they jogged around the track a little bit, yeah.
And Eric looked at me and said, I'm not doing that.
No.
I'm not jogging with my team. We're going to take a quick time out just to make sure that that jammer is all right, and we will be right back. All right, we are back, and that skater's doing all right over back on the benches. We appreciate our medics for being here. Good morning, Tara Mupp. Happy to have you here. We've got Eric here on the mic with us. We're all enjoying our caffeinated beverages this morning.
I'm all caught up on her D&D game, I think.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so dedicated to watching. I always end up missing it. I get the notifications that it's on, but you all, if you like to watch some good live play D&D, what is it called again? Come on, you know this.
It's
Role Seekers?
Theater Geeks.
Theater Geeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have it. That's what I follow them on.
I know. I get
Twitch,
the notifications
so
every Sunday. But if you like D&D live play, you should go check that out. Tara, you didn't know just by showing up in the chat. We were gonna talk about your plug your plug your live stream. All right, now we're in an official timeout. I think that occurred after that injury. We didn't even start another jam. So I don't know what's going on now.
It is theater. Okay, I was right. Theater
Geeks.
I was like, I'm just double checking. I just want to get it right. Oh, so we had the injury stoppage during a jam. So we have the juniors rule thing. So I think they were trying to figure out, make sure they were restarting this jam correctly if they're going to, if it's a continuation or not.
Okay. So is it a continuation?
I don't think so. I think it's a new jam.
Well, we'll see when it starts because we'll see if
it's
2 minutes. Or
it looks like a different wall.
Yeah, I think it's different jammers.
FOCO's got one blocker.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, watch the outside lane here as we get started to see how the one FOCO. Look at that! Look at that! FOCO didn't mean to, but they cleared the outside lane for Audrey Hitburn, the opposite team. I mean, really, you have one choice. When you're the only blocker out there, you're either going to do offense or defense.
Yeah.
She chose offense, but unfortunately, her jammer went to the inside.
Sometimes you put in a blocker as a jammer, and you just tell the two of them to stand there and block the opposing jammer.
That's a good
Don't
idea,
try to get out, and then you wait till your pivot comes, and then when your pivot comes, you can pass the star off and let them go run because they're probably more used to it. But
I like that. That's tricksy.
I've done that a few times. It works sometimes it doesn't. It's just it's like any other thing in the sport. It's a gamble.
Is your bagel toasted?
It is toasted.
I didn't know there was a toaster.
It's over at the concession stand.
There is a toaster, serious. Oh, he's mad at me now.
With Pop-Tarts. You can go get toasted Pop-Tart.
Ooh, we get to go to a Kalamazoo Killer Bees practice today.
Oh,
we'll be
nice.
Skatin Not Hatin. Ophelia is going to be streaming us from the Kalamazoo Killer Bees practice. We'll have to say hello to the team. Bruiser and Mediator jamming for their respective teams. Bruiser in the back, finding a tripod of FOCO. Mediator getting out with lead jammer for FOCO. Coming around on a scoring pass as Bruiser tries to pull apart the pack at the front and is able to get through. Okay, Mediator getting stuck a little bit. Bruiser coming in, trying to snag some points as that jam comes to an end with Mediator calling it off, and it does look like Bruiser was able to sneak 2 points there.
Yeah.
Serious, Tara says that she adores all of your camera angles. That is some sort of a Valentine's Day joke.
I'm sure.
I like your angles, Serious. Have you seen our new penalty box camera? It's even got a sponsorship. Let's see who's in the penalty box. We have got a pivot from Cincy in the box. Sponsored by Rhythm and Smoke, who, that pulled pork sandwich yesterday and those baked beans, so good. So good. So happy to have them here. Big Wave is your lead jammer coming around on a first scoring pass. I love it when they do that little wiggle with their shoulders.
A little shimmy shake.
What is the purpose of the shimmy shake?
I have no idea because I don't understand it.
I mean, I like it, but I'm just wondering what the functional purpose is of the shoulder shake.
I know a number of jammers who do it, and to me it just looks like a little bit of a waste of energy. If you're going to juke.
Okay, so what I would want to hear about in the chat is there a blocker who, when that shimmy shake happens, that they maybe they can't tell which way you're about to go if you're shaking your whole body?
But if you really sell a good juke, you're going to get through that anyway.
Oh, Skatin Not Hatin says the bees would love a shout out. They will 100% get one.
We love the killer bees.
Sirius says planking is a waste of energy, which happened during an official timeout yesterday. So these juniors do not mind doing things that are a waste of energy. Bruiser finding some space on the inside to dash through and grab lead jammer. That was a sneaky little lead jammer grab. And Rainbow Rider following a Bruiser. But Bruiser already back in the pack on a scoring pass.
Oh, got the call off, but then got the cut call. It's going to go to the box for power start for FOCO. Yeah, my junior team does not like the word plank either because when they do that, I do it with them, and I challenge them. So if they can outplank me, and that's the one thing I can do really well. There's a couple that have probably got, can do pretty well, but
yeah. Okay, Wayward with the inside. Not really if they are watching the hips. Hips don't lie. So they're trying to distract from the hips is what they're doing. Queen of Hearts says, it makes me giggle, but the hips are what I watch. Yeah. Stormcloud is your lead jammer, currently in the pack. Breaking that pack apart at the front. There hasn't been a lot of people pulling the pack apart with the bridging that you usually see in these games. Yesterday, I noticed that a lot of it is when they bust that pack apart, they get past everybody at the same time, as opposed to like you've got a tripod, now you've got two, now you've got the one-on-one. I'm not seeing that as much with these juniors.
Yeah. Well, I know my team, we talk about that, and the thing we do is don't go more than two. So that last person is never going to be one-on-one.
Right.
Always
unless you have a really, really strong one-on-one blocker.
For the most part, even then, not. Just go two, and once you get past two, it's not really the extra bridge to get one is just kind of a waste of time at that point. It's just a matter of time. So get back and help our jammer get out.
Yeah, that's true too. Because you don't have much time. You have to switch from offense to defense so fast here in Derby. Admiral says, I heard a coach once talk about juking like boxing to keep your body as quiet as possible so there's no information.
Yeah.
Like Zen Derby.
That.
Green Tea and Audrey Hitburn both taking a little bit of time here. Green Tea doing speaking of juking.
The jab step. He does the jab step really well.
Yeah.
He's just not getting them split open like he wants.
Right. Well, he's definitely, like, watching him go back and forth. I mean, do you see that? It just took some time, but it's with that effort and repetition, it really did eventually work for Green Tea, and he is now our lead jammer. Audrey had to take the star off, but was able to get through and will be chasing down Green Tea. Green Tea gets those 4 points and calls it, bringing the score to 48 for FOCO and 29 for Ohio. Admiral says a lot of the packs this weekend have been a little strung out and fast. Yes, fast, and I'm noticing more, and maybe it's just me, but I feel like the IC Bruisers have been the team that has been doing the faster play, and other teams have kind of been adapting to them today. But this morning, the IC Bruisers are not out on that track, and I feel like these packs have been a little fast too. And speaking of fast, that was a fast lead jammer status for Madiator. Pipsqueak past that star to Stella Stardust, who will now be the jammer for Cincy. Queen says Audrey has so much fight, she never gives up. Neither do you, Queen, for those of you who have ever watched Queen. I don't think I've ever seen Queen give up when fighting for lead jammer or for just to get through people.
That's the beauty of being able to coach both adults and juniors, is you get to see all the other coaches play.
Right.
They're never going to see me play though, so it's good news.
I don't know. Maybe if you guys make champs, that could be the thing. Instead of the kids choosing your outfit, they see you play derby.
No.
We've got a team timeout happening from Cincy. We have not had very many team timeouts this weekend. No. We've had official reviews, but not as many team timeouts.
I know. I was excited yesterday. You actually did some jokes. So, have you got jokes lined up?
I do have some jokes lined up. They're not good.
Well, that's the whole point. That's the premise of the show, right? Good derby, bad jokes.
What do you call two birds in love? Tweethearts.
Oh gosh. Okay, you're right. They weren't very good.
I know. What did the puzzle say on Valentine's Day?
You complete me.
Yes.
Yes, I got one.
Ariel Fry, welcome to the Third Wheel Charter Team. Woot woot. Everybody say welcome to Ariel. We appreciate you and your support so much. You will now have access to all of our extra special Derby Date Night exclusive emojis in the chat. Your name will be shouted out multiple times during well, not shouted out, but it will be on screen. And right now, you are up on screen, and we appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the Third Wheels. If you ever meet us in person, come find me and say, I am a Third Wheel, and I will give you your Third Wheel official sticker. Big Wave is your lead jammer as Criminal is headed to the box, and with the pivot. Sometimes pivots play so hard for their jammer, they have to go to the box with the jammer.
Yeah.
You know, they're just dedicated. That's all. Big Wave communicating with the pack for what he wants to happen in this power jam.
And I'm not talking because I'm trying to figure out their play.
I know.
I think I've got it figured out.
Okay, what do you think?
So the wave is let me hit the wall.
Oh,
I'm
you're figuring out the
gonna bait
signals.
everybody to 1. You guys go out to 4 and sweep.
You're looking at it as a coach.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've already played these guys, so it doesn't matter.
That was a little bit of a tumble. It looked like it hurt.
Yeah. If you can stay low.
Criminal coming out of the box and unfortunately getting an illegal contact penalty. And now a second penalty for not getting off the track fast enough.
Maybe. Yep.
Yeah, that was misconduct.
Yep.
The misconduct was the second penalty. Because they skated on the track. But honestly, that misconduct signal when you drag your...
That's what, yeah, see, it's not misconduct anymore. It's illegal procedure. That's what I was looking for. I didn't see the drag across the chest.
My laminated sheet says misconduct.
It's not misconduct anymore. It's illegal procedure.
Oh, so they switched it.
Eggs was out there correcting.
Oh, got it. Misconduct is dragging your
Yes.
hand across your chest. Illegal procedure is traveling in basketball.
Yes.
So when you stay on the track for too long, it's an illegal procedure,
yeah.
not misconduct. Got it.
Yeah, misconduct is the things you really don't want to do.
Oh, Ariel says, we actually just met yesterday, and I got my Derby Date Night sticker. Woohoo!
Sweet.
But I'll see you next week at Cornfed. Wayward says, Waves is tough. He takes those hits really well. That's what I was thinking. There are some people who would have taken that hit and would have been down for a minute, and he just got right back up. Me, I take any of these hits at this point in my life, and I'm down. Rainbow Rider is your lead jammer.
That's why you'll never see me play derby.
You can see me play derby in archived footage. Rainbow Rider in the pack on a scoring pass. Criminal is currently in the box, but is standing. These penalties are really hurting Cincy. They were hanging in there with FOCO, but these penalties. What are you looking at?
Oh.
The wrong jammer?
Yeah, it's the end of the bench. Their little hot tub area there is right next to the penalty box. And I was like, wait a minute, that's not Criminal in the box.
Yes, I do that.
Because Criminal was standing right behind.
Eric, for people who don't use the phrase, for people who either don't play derby or don't use the phrase hot tub area.
No, the hot tub, yeah.
Some people don't know what a hot tub is in derby. Would you like to explain it?
So the hot tub, we sometimes use it, sometimes don't. It depends on how I'm feeling that day. At the end of the bench, if it's chairs, you put 5 of them in kind of like a half circle, and that's your next wall and jammer that are going out. And that way they can sit there and talk about their plans and do whatever they're going to do. So we call it looks like they're sitting in a big round hot tub.
And that's why it's called a hot tub.
Yep.
That's your little pack. All right, Moody took a star pass to try and get Cincy out of the pack, and that worked. So Moody is eligible to score, but FOCO was very aware that that was happening and called the jam, preventing Ohio from scoring any points there. FOCO is now up by 51 points, I think.
Yep.
Yep. Good math.
I can do math.
Yes,
The math, I'm good
so
for
proud
you.
of me.
I know. Look at that. That's the meme, you know. Angel sent me that one time. It's the my husband would looking through my phone. He'd be more upset that that I'm using my calculator to do like 13 minus 9 is 4.
That's the only thing he would find on the phone.
Yeah. She's like, that's why I'm hiding my phone.
Stormcloud is lead jammer, but Bruiser is on Stormcloud's tail. Bruiser getting pushed to the outside. And that jam gets called off.
Oh, with the low block at the end on the call.
I was wondering if that was a low block. So we are going to have a power jam for Cincy and Audrey Hitburn as we start this next jam. Oh, I was right. Admiral says I was right, although she doesn't say the words "you were right," Aria, but that's what she's saying. The failure to exit can be an illegal procedure or misconduct. The IP is when you don't exit. The misconduct is when you are told again and directly to exit and refuse, sort of 2 levels. Okay, so but that is why this one was an illegal procedure, because she wasn't refusing to leave. She was just on the track. Okay, thank
Too close
you.
to the penalty box to really refuse to leave the track.
But I
at
still
that
think
point,
that whole explanation,
that,
if I was to just translate it, like the TLDR, is Aria was right.
There you go, sure. You're always right. What are you talking about?
Of course. I'm only always right because I have the microphone, Eric. We know this. Audrey Hitburn is your lead jammer. I'd always get the last word.
One of these days.
Actually, I don't get the last word. The chat gets the last word.
Yeah, there you go.
Audrey is through for 4 points for Cincy. 9 minutes and 21 seconds left in this first half. It's going fast. Audrey on the outside decides to call the jam, not before scoring a few more points for Cincy. 37-82. Did you figure out your rosters yet?
I'm down to my last one still. The problem with having so many good skaters is it's hard to choose.
Yep. Well, and I remember coaching tournaments in the past. It is hard to choose those rosters because you're balancing a lot of different things all at the same time. You're not just thinking about, I mean, you have just so much in your brain that you're thinking about when you're trying to figure out rosters. It is not easy to be a coach. So those of you who, if we need to have a be nice to your coaches. They work really, really hard and try very hard to not please everybody, but to make sure that everybody gets good playing time, to make sure that everybody gets a chance to improve and play, and I just appreciate all the hard work coaches do.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I don't shout out coaches as much as I probably should with all the work they do.
Yes.
Green Tea is your lead jammer and currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Pipsqueak has that star off and finds some space on the inside to be able to get through. Green Tea looks like they're going to run it here.
Yeah, I think FOCO has kind of adopted that philosophy. Once they get up a little bit, they will start running a little bit just to see what you can do, see what the players can do.
Ooh. What was the penalty there? Oh, look at the penalty, Aria.
Oh yeah, you have the sheet.
I do. Green Tea. They haven't put it in yet. I have to wait till I see it. I see.
Illegal contact.
It was when the skater was down, and I think he contacted that skater while she was down on the ground. He initiated the contact to a downed skater.
Yes.
Okay.
I think he did. I don't know. That's one of those I kind of differ on. Some of the referees have their opinion about what is.
But you know my philosophy. The ref said it.
Yeah.
I'm just speculating.
I know you have to deal with it, but it's, I wish there was a better instruction thing for it.
Admiral says misconduct for continuing to block a down skater.
Yeah.
You wish there was differentiation on what?
On how, like an instruction on what makes it a, illegal contact.
It's a
because
little bit gray.
If somebody falls right in front of you.
Oh, criminal is up to 6.
Crim.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody falls in front of you and you just straight up can't avoid them, but you still get the penalty sometimes, I'm like, well, if it's unavoidable, how can you?
Yep. Ooh, Seek and Destroy and Storm Cloud are both a little high, considering we're almost all the way through the first half, so. But did you see how many people are completely penalty free? That's
a lot.
That was a lot of people who were penalty free. Okay, Bruiser is getting sent to the box on a cut. So Mediator is going to be coming through.
Oh, good try.
Yeah, Stella Stardust trying to slow. Mediator, I think, is hard to slow down once she has that momentum.
I kind of have to cheer for Stella. That's Jaws' sister. So.
Oh, that is Jaws' sister. I thought they were related.
So I kind of have to,
And I think I've seen Jaws' mom and Stella Stardust's mom has been working the merch booth.
Yeah,
all weekend. Is she not getting to watch?
Between the Cincinnati and IJRD. No, she's in her amazing shirt that she had made that has IJRD on one side and Cincy on the other.
Well, I'm hoping she gets a chance to watch because it's there's so many volunteers here this weekend who I know are parents and may or may not be getting to watch their kids.
Oh, another track cut.
Oh no.
Bruiser.
That's tough, especially right after you just had a jam.
Right at the end, I think trying to get the points at the end.
So we're going to start this one with a power jam for Big Wave.
She talked to you yesterday, but he's only 17.
Really?
Yeah, he's got another year.
He's got like a beard.
Uh-huh.
My kid is 17 and has like a few hairs on his chin. Several, yes, he has several hairs on his chin. I said stubble. Oh, stubble. I thought you said several.
About to be 50 and I still can't grow a beard. No.
Well, Sirius grows a beard, and because, our family is a family of redheads, you can't really see the beard. And so he's like, should I keep it? I'm like, I don't know. It looks the same. Beard, no beard.
I don't know.
It's above freezing. It's above freezing, so he said he's gonna shave it off this week.
Yeah, I'm at that point. I'm at the point where it's all gray, so I don't want it there anyway.
Admiral says it's a rough penalty to get at the end of the jam. It really is. Yeah, that's tough on a jammer. If you've seen some really good play from a blocker or a jammer out there, we're going to be nominating our Skater of the Game. So if you want to give us some food for thought and consideration as we think about who we want to nominate, let us know who you've seen do some really great stuff here in this first half.
That was all the chaos.
That was all the chaos, and Big Wave said, "I'm just gonna scooch right by you here." Colorado might not be really the Midwest, but that was a very Midwest like.
Ope. That was an ope moment for sure.
Bruiser is out of the box. Big Wave through on a first scoring pass. Bruiser takes a hit but stays inbounds. Big Wave through for another 4 points.
Yeah. But you were right, so don't worry about it.
I was right?
Yeah.
About what?
Sirius was over there trying to tell you that when you said she stayed in bounds.
Oh.
That he said no, so they said no pass, no penalty.
That's still staying in bounds.
Technically, yeah. So as I said, don't worry about it, you were right.
Okay.
Just tell him you were right and move on.
I was just spacing out. I moved past that moment. That moment is gone in my mind. Timeout. Do you got any jokes?
Do I? No.
Oh.
I
guess it's just me.
It is so early in the morning still for me. These 14-hour days. The beauty of hosting a tournament is it's awesome. You get to show off everything here. All of our great community, all of our officials, even our medics that are volunteering their time.
Right?
It's amazing. So.
And you guys have been showing off.
But 8 o'clock Friday morning till now, and I'm still here.
You are. And we appreciate you for it. All the work that has gone into this tournament has just been so good. Audrey and Rainbow Rider are both a little bit stuck. Rainbow Rider, we've got almost back to turn 4 at this point. Audrey doing the sweep back and forth to try and create some space. Rainbow Rider also doing a sweep, a little bit larger of a sweep. Rainbow Rider has got them a little bit more broken apart. Audrey they're in a very tight tripod at the front where it's a loose quad pod at the back.
Yeah. Now she's got some help coming in, though.
Yep, here comes the offense. Yep. Ooh, good awareness from Cincy. Good awareness from Rainbow Rider as well. That was close to a track cut, but was not because she yielded. Audrey Hepburn continuing. See, you're so right, Queen. Audrey does not quit.
No.
Just, it's not in Audrey's vocabulary. It is. We are over a minute and there's no lead jammer yet.
I haven't even gotten past turn 1 yet. That is just good, solid blocking.
Very good blocking from everybody out there right now. That is for FOCO, Madiator, L, Sid Vicious, and Jeannie. And for Cincinnati, that was Beatloaf, Moody, Mayhem, and Wolfblood. Those are some nice blocking packs right there. Audrey was able to get out, come around, and get stuck in those blockers, right? All over again.
It's got to be the best. Took me a minute to get through the first time. Let me go back and do it again.
Let me go back and try again. 12 seconds left, and Audrey has made one.
Good wall by Cincy holding. And there's been a star pass, and they're still holding. They haven't even, no initial yet. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Madiator took that star. Nice job. Nice job. Queen of Hearts for potential nominations for Skater of the Game. Stella Stardust has been doing amazing blocking, and Audrey has done a really good job scoring points and staying clean.
All good nominees for Skater of the Game.
Yes.
But you'll have to figure it on your own because I have to go to my captain's coaches meeting.
Yeah, I know. I got to figure it out on my own. You can maybe take some notes first.
I will try and leave a little bit before I run away.
I always have to get a co-announcer's opinion. Whether I take it or not, you know, that's a whole other thing. Pipsqueak on the line for Cincy and Stormcloud for FOCO. But there is going to be a timeout, official timeout being called. What did Sonny say?
Oh, tape. We're fixing
tape on the
track. Yep. Got so quiet.
Why
in
is
here.
everybody silent?
Just stopped.
Like you heard Shotgun Mike's voice and no one else was speaking. That happens a lot in Derby actually, where like everybody's like, what? And we all just stop.
Yeah, it's that weird party moment. Just don't.
Well, especially when there's no music. Like when there's music,
Yeah.
it's going to keep going no matter what. But when it's just voices, everybody's like,
I'm telling you, if you have a league and you haven't experienced no music derby, you should try it once or twice. As a coach and a player, I know the players love it because they can hear each other so much better, even when the crowd goes crazy and all that. Like, if you get down close to the crowd, it's hard, but they're like, it's way better.
It's better for us too because then we don't have to worry about copyright. And whenever there's music, Sirius does not allow me to stop talking for more than like a second because then you can hear the music. But if I keep talking, you can't. And here I get to take small breaks from talking. Pip is through and chasing down lead jammer of Stormcloud. That jam is going to be called, and we're going to get one more jam in this first half. Admiral says, I love no music. I think a lot of us do. Like, it's just easier to hear. And truthfully, having watched this all day yesterday, the skaters will still dance. It does not matter if there's no music. There will still be dancing. And planking. Sirius, you're so amused by the planking. You keep bringing it up.
Right. I'm gonna tell all the kids to plank every time out.
Oh, I would like to see a full pack of planking, please, Eric, later today. Green Tea and Bruiser for their respective teams.
Bruiser missed her step out.
Oh no, Bruiser.
She gambled and lost on that one.
That's a tough one. Green Tea on the Power Jam does get that lead jammer status. Roger says, great blocking Gretchen sketch. I love that name. I said that yesterday. I'll say it again today.
See, I like people like that. That's a smart play. I'm going to now announce my person that I want to cheer for. Because, you know, since you're talking about Skater of the Game, that's a smart play right there.
Bruiser coming out of the box and getting through on that initial. The period clock has come to an end. We are in jam time only, so this will be the last jam of the half.
FOCO coach telling me to run it. I think they want to clear the box. They do have one in.
Right. If anybody is in the box at the end of the first half, they will start the second half in the box. So if you want to have full packs out, let's get that box cleared.
Yep. There, I saw the point at the box with the run it symbol.
Sirius was showing us in the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box who was in there.
Nice.
Are you going to have some more Rhythm and Smoke barbecue today?
I didn't get any yesterday. By the time I was all my running around yesterday, coaching my 4 games yesterday.
Did you get the baked beans at least?
I did not. But by the time I got back, I talked to Joseph, and he was like, "We're out of pretty much it. Like they sold out of every.
Good.
It's that good.
Good.
It's that good. They sold out everything.
Yeah. Nice job. There was a lot of good stuff happening in that last jam. Love to see it. We are going to take a short break before we get to the second half. And we are going to obviously shout out all of our Derby Date Night third wheels. If you want to become a third wheel, all you have to do is point your little camera at that, what's that called? A QR code.
Just do it.
And become a third wheel. We not only do you get our undying and constant appreciation, you also get a lot of cool perks, and you get your name put right here when we talk about you. All right, we'll be back soon on Derby Date Night. back to Derby Date Night, day 2 of Speedway Smackdown, where we have been enjoying some fabulous derby from fabulous teams. And this morning, I appreciate every single one of you that has joined us early in the morning to watch these skaters show off their talents. We are halfway through our game between FOCO out of Fort Collins, Colorado, and Cincy out of Cincinnati, Ohio. We've been having fun watching this game, and we have seen some skaters do some amazing things, and we have chosen 4 of them to nominate as your skater of the game. I will be opening up this poll, and you will have until 5 minutes left in the game to vote, so choose wisely who you want to vote for, because you can't change it once you've voted. As we start the half, we have got a lead jammer in Seek and Destroy from FOCO, who is coming around. Was that a track cut? Okay, so why was that? FOCO was, Seek and Destroy was convinced that was not a track cut. But I saw the 1 foot go out. I think she thought the person who hit her went down or out, and I'm guessing that that is not what happened. According to the refs, no. And I know, so like something about reffing that I have always, thought in my head is they do not call it unless they see it. I was talking to a ref this morning who was reffing a game that they were a little low on refs, and they were like, I know that something's happened, but because I didn't see it, I was not able to call it. Like, they are trained that they do not call it unless they see and they are convinced that, yes, that penalty absolutely happened. So that's why I always defer to the refs, because they don't call it unless they know it. With that being said, banana jam, as Audrey Hipburn has gotten 8 points and is currently approaching the pack on a 3rd scoring pass. Seek and Destroy came out of the penalty box and has already scored 4 points and is going to be trying to score some more. Little apex hop over that overturn 4 to grab another 4 points for FOCO, as these 2 jammers are just going to be going in circles around the track. Penalty box a little filled up right now, but starting to empty out. I see that our chat has been traveling and then coming back on to watch the games. I love that. I'm just going to go for a little trip. Wayward managed to make it happen during halftime, so that's good timing. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Both skaters scoring 12, I think. Oh, yeah, Cincy got 16. We got Bruiser and Big Wave giving each other high fives, high 10s, high, what is that? That's a circle? A rainbow high five? Did you know we went grocery shopping with Skatin Not Hatin yesterday? I love hearing about the different places that people watch Derby Date Night. Yes, Pixie watched Derby Date Night on a roller coaster, so Pixie still holds the watched Derby Date Night in the oddest place, and I think if I dared Pixie to do most things, because I was like, Pixie, do it on a roller coaster, so Pixie took a picture of them watching it on a roller coaster. So what are some weird places you have watched Derby Date Night? I'm trying to think. I guess I've watched it in the car when I'm not driving. Where else do I watch Derby? Mostly the car and at home. I don't think I'm interesting. Eric? Oh, Eric's busy. Where's the weirdest place you've watched Derby Date Night? Or most unique place you've watched Derby Date Night? Give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes, okay. I'll give you 2 minutes.
I will have an answer.
Well, Pam is watching it from far away, from Atlanta, Georgia. Go Criminal.
Let's do a geography check.
No, we're not doing a geography check. Okay, yes, fine. Georgia is...
No.
Hold on, from Indiana. No, I can do this. From Indiana, Georgia is south and a little tiny bit to the east. Do I win? Hey!
I was going to say, ask what people are tuning in.
Oh, geography check of where people are tuning in from. Ooh, and when you say it, I'll try to guess where it is in relation to Indiana. Look, I got to entertain myself. It's a Sunday morning. We're gonna create our own games over here at Derby Date Night.
Official review speculation?
Yeah, official review because Eggs is standing there with an O, and then she's pointing at the team that called the official review. Pam says, yes, you win. Oh, yeah, Wayward says at a volleyball tournament. I have not watched Derby Wall out of. Did we watch it at a volleyball tournament? I don't think we've. There hasn't been a lot of Derby streamed lately. We were watching our child at the volleyball tournament, but when he wasn't playing. Yes. Oh, for those wondering about my kid's volleyball progress, he did go. His team went undefeated yesterday, and they are very proud of themselves. And I got a picture of them trying to lift their coach up, and unfortunately, our kid was the one who was trying to lift him the most, and our kid is very small. So it was a very funny series of pictures that we received. Uh-oh. Central Virginia. Admiral, I should have guessed this one because I knew, you would answer Central Virginia. Okay, Virginia. I know it's to the east. Okay, and then is Virginia north or south of Central Indiana? South. A little bit. Abby's going to tell me if I'm right or wrong. Oh, everybody wants to tell him congrats. I will let him know. Oh, you have an answer on where the weirdest place is you've watched every date night that is appropriate?
Yes.
Okay.
At a drag show.
At a drag show. Where?
In London.
In London. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Circle City Games.
Oh, Circle City Game. Nice. Vanessa's here.
Say hi to your grandkids.
Hi, Pickle. Say hi to my grandkids. Hi, Josie. Hi, Jilly. Hi, Jordan. No, if Vanessa's like my daughter, and then her kids are I'm Auntie Ari, not Grandma Ari. You're Grandpa Serious. Grandpa Serious. I'm Auntie Ari. Hello. Yes, Admiral says I'm right about the location of Virginia. Okay, we're finding out about the official review. All right, so that official review was called by FOCO. They were wanting that track cut that we were talking about to be overturned. Upon review, the refs did not have enough eyes on it, and no one saw any evidence to overturn the decision, so FOCO will lose their official review, and the call will stand. Wait, you're walking your cat in the wood. Does your cat have a leash? I love this. This is lore I need to know more about. Oh my gosh. Can we teach our cat to walk on a leash? He's 14. I don't think he's gonna be willing to walk on a leash at this late age in his life. Bruiser and Big Wave. Big Wave has headed to the penalty box, and lead is still open. Bruiser getting called lead there. Right as I said, lead is still open. So Ohio's gonna try and score some points here. Ophi, what is your cat's name? Why do I feel like the packs are going somewhat slow all of a sudden? Like the pace of the game has slowed down a little bit.
Everybody's tired.
You think they're tired? Yeah, it is morning. I mean, yeah, you get up, you get your initial burst of energy, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I played 2 games yesterday. Whew, I gotta slow down a little bit. All right, 7 points for Cincy in that game in that jam with a power jam. Okay, there's lots of communicating between coaches and refs, making sure that points were awarded. Since I have headphones on, sometimes I can't hear everything that everyone is saying, so I just feel like I'm making up things in my brain. Okay, Rainbow Rider and Pipsqueak Rainbow is in the back of the pack right now with everybody focused on defense. Pipsqueak starting to pull that pack apart at the front, is able to grab lead jammer. Rainbow Rider also able to get out. The pack resets at turn 2 as the jammers approach the pack. Pipsqueak, ooh, avoiding a attempted hit. That was nice juke there to avoid that hit and grab 4 points for Cincy. All right, getting ready for the next jam here. We are, the vote is open right now for Skater of the Game. Right now, Madiator is winning with a big majority, but we've got lots of time. No pack getting called. Oh, Banana Jam, everybody's down. Audrey Hipburn is at the back of the pack trying to bust open, but it is Stormcloud who is going to become your lead jammer. We've got a blocker from Cincy headed to the box. Stormcloud through for 4 points. Stormcloud approaching the pack, finds 2 blockers at the front. Stella has taken the star pass for Cincy and is just going to focus, I think, on blocking, or is Stella giving the star back, or is Stella just focusing on blocking? Oh, she gave the star back. So it was an unsuccessful star pass. Audrey has the star again, and Stella immediately went into blocking mode, which is really smart because I didn't even notice. I'm like, are you the jammer or the blocker? So Stormcloud has gotten stuck in that pack. No, Stormcloud is through the pack. Audrey is still stuck in the pack, I believe still on her initial. A nice hit out there by Sid Vicious, but Sid is getting a penalty for that. Let's see what penalty that was. A multiplayer. Stormcloud has scored 12 points. Audrey can't stop, won't stop, getting through after almost a full 2 minutes of fighting just to get through on that initial. Skatin Not Hatin's cat's name is Boris. Okay, I think our next cat needs to have an old man name because I think that's adorable. What do you think, Sirius? I'm hoping you'll say yes before you make a comment on the fact that I said the phrase next cat.
What is it? Boris Meowson? Instead of Boris Yeltsin? Boris Meowson?
It's not Boris Meowson. No, I bet it's not. I think it's just a good old man name. She used an emoji of a bat for Boris. Boris the bat? Boris the cat. No, but I think a grumpy old man name for a cat is just perfect.
We have a murder cat.
Our cat is, he was originally a barn cat, and he murdered things for many years until we brought him indoors, and now he is a reluctant indoor cat who rolls his eyes at our golden doodle.
He's a retired assassin.
He's a retired assassin. Our poor golden doodle gets so upset when the cat won't play with him. And our cat does the, I lift a paw and I give you a look. And the golden doodle is like, is that a play paw? It's never a play paw from the cat. But the golden doodle wonders every time if maybe today is the day that the cat will play. We're in an official timeout right now. I am not sure why. But people are smiling. It's always good to see people smiling. We got hopping happening as we wait for the next jam. Big Wave and Bruiser on the line again. We've seen these two line up against each other multiple times so far. All right. Ooh, both Bruiser and that's not Big Wave, that's Green Tea. Both Bruiser and Green Tea were trying to get in the same space. Ooh, Green Tea creating space out of nowhere on the outside line to grab lead jammer. Bruiser with a spin on the inside, trying to find any sort of spot that she can get through. Takes a push to the inside. Green Tea currently in the pack on a scoring pass, getting very physical at the front, trying to break open that tripod as the pack starts to stretch out. Bruiser resetting at the back of the pack. Green Tea is through for 4 points. Bruiser staying in bounds is also through on that initial. Green Tea approaching the pack on a scoring pass. And Bruiser ending up in the box. Was that another cut? Oh, they're all cuts today. Wait, it was taken back. It is no longer on the scoreboard, so that was not a cut on Bruiser. But Green Tea gets through for another 4 and calls that jam. Sure, let's check penalties. Melody Mayhem says your cat will tear the golden doodle up. Yes, you know my cat, and he will. All right, penalties. We've got Sid and Seek and Destroy in a little bit of penalty trouble. We've got a few people with no penalties at all, so that's fabulous. And over on the Cincy side, we got Mayhem and Criminal, a little bit of trouble. Everybody else doing pretty well. Skatin Not Hatin likes my use of the phrase next cat. Yes. I think Sirius knows, to be happy, I must have at least one cat in my life. I know I have 3 animals, but I am more of a cat person than a dog person.
That is not true.
Stella Stardust is jamming for Cincy. Seek and Destroy is jamming for FOCO. Currently lead. Oh no, Seek and Destroy is in the penalty box. So Stella Stardust gets a power jam for Ohio. Oh, you were close, Sirius. Boris was named after Boris Karloff. Yep, you were close. The cat you had before him was named after Vincent Price because he was a tuxedo cat. That's fabulous. Ooh, nice job from Stella Stardust, who usually is pivoting and is doing a great job here as a jammer. Seek and Destroy out of the penalty box. And coming through. Grabbing those 4 points. Ooh, just getting that inside line open. Seek and Destroy is able to get through for another 4 points. Stella Stardust getting slowed down in the pack a little bit. This jam is going to go those full 2 minutes. Seek and Destroy coming in and destroying part of the pack in order to get through it. Stella also able to get through. 13 seconds left in this jam. And Seek and Destroy, one more pass. Stella hoping to grab a point or 2 before the jam ends. I don't think she was able to, but gives a high five to the other team as they return to their bench. So Sirius, okay, I am a cat person at heart, but now that I have 2 dogs, and specifically our golden doodle, Tater Tot. Tater is a special animal, and he has captured both of our hearts. And for those of you who know Sirius, this dog has captured Sirius's heart in a way that I've never seen any other animal. They have cuddle time every night, and Sirius is just a puddle of love with this dog. They are adorable together, and they stare into each other's eyes, and I think that I should give them space because they love each other so much. He's shrugging and rolling his eyes. That's all I get to say because he doesn't want the secret spilled, I'm sure.
He's my best friend.
He's your best friend? I thought I was your best friend.
Well, you want to cuddle as much as he does.
No, I do not want to cuddle as much as he does. Okay, I didn't call out Nate because I was afraid of this comment because he is streaming from Utah. Go Roletta, go. Because Utah is west I think it's just west. I don't think it's north or south from Indiana. Maybe no, I think it's just west. I don't think it's north or south. So you'll have to tell me, everybody, if I got it right. Wayward has 4 cats, all named random names like Oreo, Sunshine, Tigger, and Freya. I love that one. This is what I get for letting the kids name them. Yeah, Tater Tot was one that we let the kids name, but I think that name is just fabulous. Our dog Boomer was almost named Taco. I think we're going to be ending up having dogs named after food. It's just fun to name dogs after food. Big Wave in the pack on a scoring pass. Audrey Hipburn up on those toe stops trying to get through on that initial. Big Wave coming around on a second scoring pass. Big Wave getting through. Big Wave makes it look so easy. Star pass for Cincy to Moody. Penalty on the FOCO pivot, so we will start this next jam with a 4-3 pack advantage for Cincy. Pixie has 8 cats. Now, do you think that's excessive? At what point in having pets does it become excessive? Like, what number are you now like, okay, that's a little much with pets? Michael Lee, we named our black cat Binks. Oh, I love that. And the kids named our calico Pumpkin Pie. Oh, Skatin Not Hatin. Ophelia's like, I want 8 cats. 188-96, FOCO, Ohio. We do have 4 more games coming up later today. So if you are just joining us, there's lots more Derby to be had. We're going to have the IC Bruisers at 10 o'clock versus IJRD. Then at 12, we will see K County for the first time today. They will play FOCO, who's playing right now. At 2 o'clock, we have Cincy and IC Bruisers. And then at 4 o'clock, we will finish off our day with IJRD and K County. This is an official timeout. Oh, there's the planking. 1 planking. 2 planking. And another Cincy person just was like, I'm not gonna plank. We're just gonna make hand motions. Bruiser, that's not really planking. Cats like small spaces, Tara. If you have a small house, that's just great. It's like a box that they can sit in. Oh, Nate's planking too. Okay, now that we've got the coaches planking, Eric is gonna need to do some planking with IJRD. Oh, planking and oh, that one's hard. It's strategy. He's trying to make his own team tired.
That's not his team. That's your team.
Oh, that's the other team. Ooh, good strategy. Go challenge the other team and make them tired. I love the things that happen when Derby is not happening. Oh, there goes the Russian dancing again. How do you do that without falling down? Like, really? Amino Acid, best cat I ever had was called Fat Boy Cheddar Bob. Huge orange tabby with a dog tail. Oh. The neighbors would report bobcat sightings because he was so big. Tara says, but cats love their own space. Yeah, that's true too. I love cats. They're just they are the rulers of their own kingdoms, and they decide what those kingdoms are. Eric and the FOCO coach need to have a plank off. Ooh. We get all the coaches. Who can hold a plank the longest? That'd be fun. Serious goes for who? For us? Yeah. It doesn't have to be fun for them. That was brought to you by Scoreboard Issues. Everybody's getting a thumbs up. We are ready to go. Nate has an outdoor cat named Francis, who is a beast and loves to drop off treasures at our doors. Oh, yes. We've seen those. Also have 2 indoor cats and a dog, half poodle, half Great Dane. Oh, yeah, so when we moved from our house to our current house, we found out from our neighbors that our cat had adopted them and had been going to their house every day and spending time with them. And when we were moving, they came to say goodbye to their cat. Rainbow Rider is your lead jammer for FOCO. Bruiser jamming for Cincy. Melody, do not suggest that I plank. Oh, blocker from FOCO joining the FOCO pivot in the box. So there is not very many FOCO skaters out there, and Bruiser takes advantage of that to get through on her initial. Rainbow Rider is on a scoring pass right now, having a little trouble getting past these Cincy blockers. No pack getting called as that pack stretches out. Ooh, Bruiser almost getting through. Oh. Okay, it was a no pass, no penalty. I was worried. And Bruiser knew we were worried about a track cut. And Bruiser was like, no pass, no penalty, don't worry. All right. Where are the Cincy blockers? Okay, Bruiser's going to be a blocker. Yeah, that's exactly what Eric was talking about. There was only one blocker out there, so Bruiser decided to help Pip until the pivot came back. But now the pivot got called another penalty. It is now a power jam for Bruiser as Rainbow Rider has gone to the penalty box, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes. But Bruiser has a lot of FOCO to get through on this power jam. So it might be a power jam for Cincy, but there are way more blockers from FOCO out there than there are Cincy. So that makes it a little tough on a jammer to not have very much offensive help. Bruiser taking a second before approaching the pack again as this power jam comes to an end. We've got, oh, and the jam comes to an end as well. That was hard work by everybody out there, for a total of 6 points for Cincy and 5 for FOCO. But since that did bring Cincy into the 100 mark, they have filled their first bucket. Jackie says we had 5 cats once and one moved to the neighbors. The cat was like, too many. I'm going on my own. See, this is why I love cats. They're just so themselves. All right, we got Audrey Hitburn as your lead jammer, but Storm Cloud, there's a storm ahead. And Audrey calls that jam pretty quickly. Minutes left in this game. We have got 10 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. If you have not voted yet, currently Maddie Yater is winning, but there are also opportunities to vote for Gretcha Sketch, Stella Stardust, and Audrey Hitburn. Skatin Not Hatin says Bees coaches would totally do a plank contest and win it. Oh, you have a Pilates instructor? Yeah, they would win. Pam is new. Welcome, Pam. We are happy to answer all of your Derby-related questions. We love it when new people join and want to learn about Derby, so we will definitely explain to you what the difference is. So right now, this is just a jam. This is not a power jam because both jammers, who are the people with stars on their head, although Pip currently does not have a star on her head, she's holding the star in her hand, they are both out there on the track. Nobody has gotten a penalty. Green Tea, who is in the black jersey, number 13, is coming around the track, and he is currently scoring points. He is the lead jammer. Pipsqueak Where did Pipsqueak go? Oh, it's currently going to, okay, this is a great example. Is currently headed to the box. So Pipsqueak, you see, is just sitting down in the box. Now this is a power jam for Green Tea and FOCO because there is only one jammer out on the track. So typically those blockers have to play both offense and defense, but during a power jam, you're only playing one. You're only because your other jammer is not on the track. So that's why it's called a power jam. It is beneficiating. It is beneficial to the jammer who still remains out on the track. As you can see, in these 30 seconds that Pip has been in the penalty box, Green Tea has scored 8 points during that quote-unquote power jam. But now Pip is back out on the track. Both jammers are there. It is no longer a power jam. The power jam is over. And Pip has gotten through the pack. You have to get through it once before you start scoring points. So Pip now is eligible to score points. But Green Tea hit those hips, indicating the end of the jam. And Pip was unable to score any points, but Green Tea and FOCO got 20 points in that jam. Welcome, Pam. Hopefully that was helpful. We've also got some great officials and friends in the chat who will help out when you have questions. Official timeout? Is that what this is? I'm getting messages about the many colors of FOCO, and their face shields, their helmets are matching their uniforms, and they all have face shields. So do these helmets also match the uniform? Like, how many sets of helmets does FOCO have? Because they have red, blue, and white. And their helmets are coordinated as well.
Their helmet covers?
Is it just the helmet covers? I don't know.
I think it's the helmet covers.
I don't know. Oh, Pixie's on their way for IJRD and Iowa City, which is the game that's coming up next. Pam's niece plays for one of the teams. Oh, that is awesome. We are happy to have you here and happy to explain Derby at any time. We love it when people are just checking us out, so we're happy to explain any of the rules. People who play Derby, we love to explain Derby to people. We just do. It's fun for us. We're like, all right. And we usually like to have props too. We'll get, you know, I've done it with salt and pepper at a restaurant. I've done it with markers and all sorts of things. I once used a whiteboard at a work event. Big Wave is your lead jammer. But that was a quick jam because Audrey Hepburn got out very, very quickly behind Big Wave. So just 1 point for FOCO in that jam. Oh, FOCO has 2 helmets, black and white. Okay. So yesterday, they were blue and white. So when they were blue, what color helmet did they wear? So right now, when they wear black, they have a black helmet. When they wear white, they have a white helmet. When they wear blue, they have a, I'm guessing white, because they were blue and white yesterday. Oh, both jammers getting out quickly. You know, if I'm a jammer and I get out so quickly and I'm still not lead, that's got to be like, oh, that's got to feel like, oh, but I worked so hard and I got out so fast and I'm still not lead. White. Yep, I was right. So they do have black and white helmets. Thank you. You know, what teams wear is very important for us to know. This is also a fashion channel. Sirius goes, oh, really? We were talking about having a shoe cam earlier just to show off the amazing shoes and bout fits that people come to Derby with. Stormcloud and Pipsqueak jamming for their teams. Stormcloud is your lead jammer and will be able to call this jam off if they choose to. Pipsqueak is currently holding Star in her hand and is trying to get through the pack. Stormcloud is on a scoring pass. Pam is asking how many penalties can someone get. It is 7 before you foul out in the entire game. I always like to say you get 6 for free, and then at your 7th, you have to go sit down somewhere else. All right. We've got a blocker headed to the box for Cincy. Pip is almost out and takes a hit from Seek and Destroy. Seek and Destroy's name is so on point because that is exactly what just happened. Pip got a track cut and will be headed to the box at the very end of the, when she was trying to get out there. So this is now a power jam for FOCO and Stormcloud. Stormcloud has grabbed 4 points and is now out of the pack. Look at that box is getting a little full. We got blockers from both teams and a jammer in our Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Seek and Destroy hitting that pack, juking to the inside, has got to get past. Is that Criminal? Yep. No. Yes, Beatloaf. Ooh, a tumble to the outside. Pip is out of the box and back in, and Pip is able to get through the pack on her initial. Because that was her initial, Pip did not have the star on, so it doesn't really matter if you have the star on or not, but now that Pip is in scoring position, Pip had to get that star on because you cannot score points if that star is not on your helmet. 8 minutes left in this game, which means 3 minutes left to vote in the Skater of the Game poll. Audrey Hepburn and Green Tea lining up. As we get into the second day of a tournament, both Audrey Hepburn and Green Tea have jammed a majority of the game in both the games they played yesterday. This is the third game out of 4 that they're going to play this weekend. And why aren't they tired yet? Youth. Okay, that's a good answer. Green Tea is your lead jammer. Audrey Hepburn has that star off. Green Tea with an apex jump, making it look easy. The star has been passed for Cincy. So Audrey Hepburn handed that star to the pivot, Stella Stardust, who now has the star in hand and has gotten through the pack and will be eligible to score points if Green Tea does not hit those hips and call off the jam. So they are both now the jammers, and Stella is chasing down Green Tea, who hits the pack, makes it through for all 4 points. Stella gets a little tangled up in the pack and is getting pulled to the back. Green Tea coming around to try and score some more points. Green Tea very physically attacking that pack, breaking it apart. Up on those toe stops, managing to stay inbounds and grabbing 4 more points. Meanwhile, Stella Stardust is stuck in the pack in a tripod and sees a space on the inside, jukes to the side, and gets through. .37 seconds left in this jam, and Green Tea is not indicating that he's thinking about calling it off. Stella hits the pack again. Okay, Queen said something really smart about why they don't seem tired, because they have heart and passion, so they don't show the exhaustion. They're probably tired, but are fueled by pure determination. They also don't have to go to work tomorrow. You're right, Sirius. Derby Mom says, let's go, Cincy. Cincy, you're playing fantastic. Yes, they're doing a great job holding their own with FOCO. All right, we are almost down to 5 minutes left, so it is time to close that Skater of the Game poll. And we are happy to award the Skater of the Game award to Mediator from FOCO, who will be receiving that award after the game. Big Wave with the star for FOCO, and Bruiser with the star for Ohio. Ooh. Penalty on Big Wave for a back block. So this is now a power jam for Bruiser and Cincinnati. Bruiser waiting for that offense patiently. Oh, Bruiser is very good at getting all the way to the edge, but not quite out. Ooh, unable to stay in that time, getting pulled to the back by Nightshade Hedgie. Bruiser trying to take advantage of this power jam. Big Wave is now standing in the penalty box, so way less than 10 seconds remaining in that penalty. He has been released, so now both jammers are out. Even though no lead jammer was established, Big Wave is now through the pack. He cannot become lead jammer because he was sent to the penalty box. Bruiser, I believe, is still eligible to become lead jammer. So as long as Bruiser doesn't take that star off, once Bruiser gets past all 4 blockers, Bruiser has the ability to become lead jammer. Big Wave has gone through the pack, though, has already scored 4 points. And there it is. Bruiser just became lead jammer by passing all 4 hips, even though Big Wave has scored points. Ooh, a big banana jam there in the pack as Bruiser approaches the pack on a first scoring pass. Right now, because Bruiser is lead, Bruiser can tap those hips and does so to call off that jam. Matching the, no, not matching the score. FOCO outscored Ohio by 4 points on that one. We have 2 skaters who have either fouled out or been expelled from the game. Looks like we've got Criminal for Cincy, who is no longer playing, and Gladiator, oh no, from FOCO. And we've got some penalty trouble with Sid Vicious and Mayhem with 3 minutes and 41 seconds remaining. Thank you. So even though Gladiator did not have 7 penalties, you see that Gladiator's name is in red, indicating that one of those directionals was probably deemed egregious. And so that will lead to an expulsion, whereas 7 penalties, 1, 2, 3, that's 8 for Seek and Destroy.
No, it's FO.
Oh, the FO is the foul out. Okay. If I'm saying anything wrong, Admiral, I think you're still there and you can correct me.
Stevie next.
Stevie Kicks also. What's an RE? No, there's nothing on my sheet. No, an RE is not going to be on there. It's Admiral will tell me. Someone will tell me. See, I don't know everything, Pam. I've been doing this for 4 years, and I still have questions. And the good part is, in our chat, somebody always knows the answer. And if they don't, if someday somebody doesn't know the answer, I get to make it up. No, I can. This is my channel. And your channel too, I guess. So I'm not allowed. But really, our chat is so knowledgeable. If at some point the chat cannot answer one of my questions, I think I should have the right to make it up. You're just looking at the chat waiting for the answer. Oh, no. Admiral doesn't know what the RE means. We'll find out for you, Admiral. No, you can't Google. Roller Derby rules, I do not think are going to be able to be found on Google, especially that Google AI answer. Oh, no way. Rainbow Rider is your lead jammer for FOCO as we come to the end of this game. Pip, oh, how's Pip still jamming? Oh my goodness. Pip has gotten through the pack and will be eligible to score points if Rainbow Rider does not call the jam off, and it looks like Rainbow Rider is gonna run it. Yeah, I knew Google wouldn't know Wayward. I will ask the refs here after the game. Everybody's stuck in the pack, but Rainbow Rider creating space out of nowhere to get 4 points for FOCO. Penalty on a FOCO blocker headed to the box. Pipsqueak continuing to swing back and forth to try and break that pack apart, getting some offensive help there from Mayhem. Rainbow Rider coming through the pack again. Pip, ooh, very smart play on Pip. Thinking the blocker thought that they got a track cut there, but Pip was able to stay in bounds. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this game. Rainbow Rider continuing to run it. Okay, Tara thinks maybe rescinded, like taken back. Queen of Hearts thinks it might mean referee error, but I could be making that up. Fair. Rainbow Rider trying to get one last point before the end of that jam. Not so much, but getting a 20-point jam, bringing FOCO to 284, Ohio to 12. And for what might be the last jam of the game, we have got Stormcloud and Audrey Hitburn. Oh, okay, we got the answer, everybody. Removed. It means the skater was removed, the R-E. So now we all know, the more you know, Rainbow. The more you know. So F-O is foul out, and R-E is an official decision to remove the skater. Okay. Queen of Hearts was like, we're invested, we need to know. Yes, I'm glad that we have an answer. It's hard to leave those questions just hanging out there. So now we all have more Derby knowledge. And Pam, who's new, knows things that seasoned Derby people do not know, so you can show that off someday. Abby says, oh, like removed not due to penalty. Exactly. Audrey Hitburn and Stormcloud. Audrey Hitburn is your lead jammer. The period clock is coming to a close. This will be the last jam of the game. Finishing on a high note for Audrey Hitburn. Oh, forearm getting called on Stormcloud. So this will be, we will finish off this game with a power jam for Cincy and Audrey Hitburn. Pam is excited about having this new knowledge. 20 seconds left. Oh, I've just enjoyed watching these teams. This has been a great game. Thank you all for keeping us company and learning things. Yes, Adrian, they were expelled, but they're not in the game anymore. I don't know, actually. They're just removed. And that is your unofficial score. I think we're gonna get a couple more points on here. 287 for FOCO, 144 for Ohio. Fun game for everybody, points for everybody. Fabulous game. We got another game coming up here in about 20 minutes. Who is it? It is the IC Bruisers and IJRD. The Eyes have it. That's going to be fun. And we'll be back in 20 minutes here. Sirius says to wait. What am I waiting for? Oh, I know. Our very special friends, our third wheels, who help support our streams. Some of you have just joined this weekend and you get that extra special wheel right next to your name. If you want to see your name here on this name scroll, help us support Derby Date Night and help us keep you rolling strong here on Derby Date Night. Good morning and welcome back to Derby Date Night Speedway Smackdown edition. Lap 2, day 2. We are enjoying some fabulous Derby over these past 2 days. We've already had 1 game today and we got 4 to go. We are about to watch the IC Bruisers Misfits play the hosts IJRD, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby All-Stars. Excited to have you all joining us here this morning with your hopefully caffeinated beverage, or if you're under 18, maybe with your hot chocolate. I don't know, people under 18, I mean, I drank caffeine when I was under 18 and so does my kid, but like, you don't need caffeine in the morning until you're like in college. Do high schoolers really need caffeine? Like, how many of these kids do you think have had caffeine this morning? Somebody in the chat will tell me. But anyway, whether you have caffeine or not, we hope you are feeling wide awake and ready for some fun roller derby. These 2 teams played each other last year at the Speedway Smackdown, and I should have written it down. Who won last year? Somebody will know in the chat. Who won last year between these 2? Why are you looking at me serious? We'll find out. So we are currently getting to know those skaters that are going to be skating in this game. Let me let you know who they are. For the IC Bruisers Misfits, we have got Mad Madam. Oh, no, I'm starting. Who am I starting? That's Cincinnati. For the IC Bruisers Misfits, we have got Mad Madam, Roller Rat, Mr. Mischievous, Zag, Marmalade, Jaws, Diamond, Bad Janet, Viper, Fruit Punch, Phoenix, Voltar, and Sneaky. For the IJRD All-Stars, we have got Angel of Anger, Evil C, Punky Bruiser, Rapunzel, Little Patience, Peanut Butter Smackdown, Snow Fright, Soul Crusher, Miles Prower, Kitty Wampus, Tuxedosaurus Rex, Mighty Mouse, Poison Dart, Jaws, and Dirty Dingus McDuck. Everybody is doing their cheers. Melody says coffee was not needed until after college when I got my adult job. Yeah. I was known in college for bringing a Diet Coke to my 8 a.m. class. So did my professor. We bonded. And we are about to get started with the first jam of the game between Sneaky and Evil C, who are lining up as the jammers for this first jam. And Evil C is going to be your lead jammer for IJRD as Sneaky is getting sent to the penalty box. This is a very early power jam for Evil C and IJRD. Oh no! We are going to have a Shenana jam in the first jam between... So Evil C got a penalty, is going to go sit. As soon as he sits, the jammer for IC Bruisers, Sneaky, will be getting out of the box, and then Evil C will sit for as long as Sneaky sat. Because if you send both jammers to the penalty box, they're both not going to be able to sit for 30 seconds, because otherwise that would be a really, really boring 30 seconds. All right, both jammers are now in the pack. There is no lead jammer anymore because they got penalties. Oh no, Sneaky has a second penalty. So this is a second power jam for Evil C. And another, oh no, is Evil C going to the box again? Can we just start this game over? We're having a lot of box time here for these jammers. They're just getting it out of their system, that's all. And Evil C sits and Sneaky stands. And we got 28 seconds left in this jam. We are going to go the full time. Sneaky coming around. Evil C is going to come out of the box and join Sneaky for a few seconds. They have both scored 4 points. They're both on their second scoring pass. I have a feeling we're not going to get much further than that. Evil C now with 8 points for Indy. This jam is coming to an end. Sneaky gets those 4 points to tie up the score. 8-8, but the penalty battle has begun. Poison Dart on the line for IJRD and Voltar for the Misfits. Let's hope they got it out of their systems. Yeah, I think you know, maybe it's a good like beginning of the game. Let's just we're shaking off the cobwebs from yesterday. And Poison Dart is going to be your lead jammer. Voltar getting out as well, getting untangled from that pack. And Poison Dart calls it off. Sneaky on the line for IC Bruisers, and is that Jaws? I think that's Jaws for IJRD. That pause was brought to you by me needing a friend. Hello, Eggs. Welcome to the Derby Date Night chat, and it's not a takeover. You have been invited to sit and be here and help commentate.
We gotta scoot. Sirius.
We're scooching.
Be
Sirius.
closer. I miss you, Eggs.
Sirius wants us to scoot. Yes, you just want us much closer to you, Sirius, right? He's not answering.
He's ready for the groan-worthy puns.
So many puns. We're not as jokey usually on the second day of a tournament. I mean, I still have the jokes, but we usually get just a little bit more off topic and silly on the second day, which that's pretty typical.
You get off topic and silly?
Never. Punky Bruiser and Voltar jamming for their respective teams. Now that you've sat down, maybe the jammers will not have penalties anymore.
Yeah, we're going to manifest that.
We're going to manifest it. Everybody's going to be good to go.
It's going to be excellent.
Excellent from an egg.
Keep it sunny side
You're such
up.
a smart egg.
I do my best. I try and crack people up as best I can.
You do a good job with it. Zag and Evil C on the line up against each other.
I don't know how many of our viewers and listeners were able to catch the MRDA champs last year, but they had 2 JRDA exhibition games. And Evil C did a fantastic job representing Indiana in the Open Gender JRDA Expo game.
He's a very talented skater, and
As
just
he
so
picks up lead.
Yeah, so fun to watch, and so fun to watch him jam. And coming in on that first scoring pass, Zag getting pulled back by Tuxedosaurus Rex, and engaging in the pack again, still on that initial. So Indy has scored 4 points. Evil C coming into the pack on a second scoring pass. Zag able to find a way out of that pack.
Excellent hustle by both Zag and Tuxedosaurus Rex. They're trying to keep them from getting out.
And Evil C calling off that jam, but not before scoring 8 points for Indy.
Score currently is 8 Misfits, 20 Indy.
Danger Beauty in the chat saying, Pedro said you liked my glitter outfit. Yes.
It's true.
Danger Beauty has a jacket very similar to my sequin jackets, and it's beautiful. Love seeing it. Sneaky and Poison Dart are lined up, and Sneaky being sneaky, trying to hide behind Poison Dart.
I love that Poison Dart has kept the lime green motif from when they were like just starting out.
They've always had a little bit of lime green somewhere in their outfit.
As they pick up lead jammer.
And it is now a power jam, as Sneaky has gone to the box and will be sitting for 30 seconds. So Poison Dart will have the chance to score as many points as he can for IJRD before Sneaky comes back in. Ooh. The reason why everything kind of changes out there on the track during a power jam, now we're going to have a switch. So currently, there is no jammer out there.
What do you call that, a shenana jam?
We call that a shenana jam. Although this one is not a true shenana jam, because a true shenana jam is when they don't sit for the full 30 seconds. But it's close.
All right.
What I was saying yesterday is, the other jammer's just like, you know what? I got 30 seconds to score as much as I could. I'm going to give you 30 seconds.
That's so kind of them.
Yes.
Sharing is caring.
Oh, no. Sneaky wants to share again. Now, Sneaky wants to demonstrate a true shenana jam. So now Sneaky will only sit for as long as Poison Dart sat.
I feel like we manifested that, but like in the worst way.
We did. We said at the beginning of this, let's stop these jammer penalties.
This is why I'm grounded from commenting on Derby date night.
That was the 4th penalty for Sneaky. So we got a lot of Derby left to play.
And it looks like 2. They had 2 in the first jam.
Yes, they did.
And then 2 in this jam.
I mean, 2 jams to get. I mean, it happens. I remember when I was skating, and I might have been slightly penalty heavy, but they can add up real fast.
It's really easy to spiral.
It is, especially if you start to get a little bit frustrated.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Sneaky back out. Evil C. Poison Dart back out. They're the same height.
Yeah. From a distance.
Yep.
They all have helmets. They're the same height.
I mean, with my eyesight from a distance, every single one of them looks the same. Where are my glasses? They're in my backpack. I don't wear my readers for this. It's too blurry. Oh, but you want me to just wear my actual glasses that I'm supposed to wear every day? No. You're silly. Why would I do that?
What are you doing? Making sense? In this economy?
Jaws and Voltar. Voltar with some pretty footwork ends up with lead jammer, but gets swallowed back up. Oh my goodness, more jammer penalties. Another power jam, now this time for the IC Bruisers. Okay, we cannot lose all of our jammers in the first 10 minutes of this game.
No.
Luckily,
No,
they get 7 penalties, and none of them are at 7. What do you think is the fastest amount of jams a skater has gotten 7 penalties? I think I've seen somebody get 3 or 4 in one jam.
I've seen that happen. That was great footwork there by Voltar, just making their way through. I would say I'd probably, honestly, I don't know. I don't think about that very often because I'm just focused on making sure the calls.
You're going to get asked so many questions today that you don't usually think about because I ask the most random questions. No. Jaws. Oh, no.
Oh,
The shark-infested waters have swallowed Jaws.
And Tuxedosaurus Rex got in there, too. That is a dangerous box.
Okay, here's what I would do as a coach, though. I'm going to call a timeout at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to be like, you know what?
Just take a breather.
I don't care what team you're on. Let's,
Just take a breather.
Yeah, let's just take a breather and everybody stop. No more penalties.
As a treat.
As a treat. A breather. Here's a breather to think about. Think about the things you've done. Jaws is back out and in the pack.
And Tuxedosaurus Rex is going back to the penalty box.
Okay, we need to do some penalty box.
Like meditations?
Yes.
Like breathe it in, breathe it out.
Tara is back from doing homework. Maybe Tara is our lucky charm and will help us get these penalties under control. Okay, here is where we're at with the penalties so far. It's not as bad as it has seemed, but it's just when there are jammer penalties, you notice them a little bit more. So we only have 4 people on the Misfits that have had penalties and 4 people on the IJRD All-Stars that have had penalties. So if we stop right now, we're good. We're good. We're good.
And both teams are under double digits. They each have single-digit penalties.
Yep.
We have a total of 9 penalties for the Misfits, 7 for Indianapolis All-Stars.
All right, and here we go. New jam, new outlook. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer, followed about a quarter track behind by Phoenix.
Phoenix is going to try and live up to their name, rising up from the ashes, unfortunately unable to pick up any points before Indy calls it off.
And Indy was able to grab 2 points in that jam, bringing them to 40. The Misfits at 27. Tara is back. Welcome back, Tara. Derby Mom's here to root for Jaws. The Warden enjoying watching Lil Patience's hits. Lots of good things happen. I love all the compliments in the chat too.
So wholesome.
Tara was doing housework instead of watching Derby.
Wow, rude.
Wow.
Evil C jamming for Indy, Voltar for the Misfits.
Oh, Evil C out with one hand, which is legal.
Seeing that.
I love seeing it too. There's a lot of skaters who use it nowadays, and Evil C just used it perfectly. Because sometimes skaters try so hard to not go all the way out, they're almost wasting time. But that was a very quick one hand out to keep the to just keep going and to get lead jammer.
But speaking of that one hand out, unfortunately, it looks like Voltar did pick up a forearm penalty and is going to be sitting for
30 seconds. Another power jam.
Yep.
Power jam now for Evil C as Voltar waits in the penalty box. Evil C able to break that pack apart at the front, grabbing 4 more points for Indy.
I want to say, like, selfishly, I really hope Evil C continues. Honestly, I hope all of these skaters continue as they age up and go into adult derby.
Right?
Like, I'm really excited to see skaters like Poison Dart and Evil C and Zag and Voltar, if they do decide to continue to skate as adults.
Absolutely.
How much they're going to influence
and
adult derby.
I'm so jealous of these skaters because they have so much time to continue to play derby. Great work there by Evil C.
Fantastic.
I started derby at 35. My clock was a little bit shorter for how long my body can do derby. These kids, they've still got a big long clock ahead of them.
Knock on wood, pending like no major catastrophes, they will have, if they decide to continue with it, when the sport's still around at that time, like they've got at least another decade.
And that I cannot wait to see these kids come up into adult derby. All right, Poison Dart on the line up against
Phoenix from IC Bruisers. No, Misfits.
Phoenix is out of the pack on that initial chasing down Poison Dart, who is the lead jammer. Poison Dart in the pack trying to grab a couple points and call off the jam before Phoenix comes in. There might have been a penalty there at the end. I don't know. Oh, okay, so he was not able to call off the jam because he was getting a penalty. And now, okay, this is going to be a true shenana jam as Poison Dart sits. Phoenix got a penalty. Phoenix is going to sit. And now Phoenix will only sit. He's already standing for as long as Poison Dart sat.
Box manager releasing Phoenix back onto the track. Oh, no, Poison Dart, what did you do?
I think it was a back block, maybe. We'll have to see when it gets on the screen.
Yep, another back block. You know, they've got 3 back blocks so far in this first half. I didn't realize they were working for the Better Business Bureau.
BBB. You're doing what I used to do when we had the inside whiteboard, where you would look at the penalties and you would try to make a name or an abbreviation out of the penalties. You do have to be careful with that because I don't know if you were listening during the Vet City tournament, the Almost Home tournament last year. I tried to make a word out of someone's penalties, and a not so good word came out of my mouth on accident. I shouldn't even mention that because then people are going to go look for it again.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up.
Queen of Hearts knows exactly what I'm talking about.
That was great work there by Mighty Mouse trying to get out and stop Phoenix from scoring any points there.
All right, both jammers out of the box. We are going to go the full 2 minutes, which is we're almost there at this point.
Yeah.
Both jammers on scoring passes. All right, and that whistle means it is the end of the jam. Okay.
And it looks like...
Is it going to be a timeout now? Coach Eric likes to wait until it's almost, like, time. Did you hear how I renamed your position yesterday?
I did. Was it 5-second Tweety?
5-second Tweety, person. 5-second Tweety person. And the chat loved it. Like, we really want to, we might need to petition to somebody to say the jam timer position is now henceforth known as 5-second Tweety person. Maybe just on Derby Date Night.
Yeah, just make it a Derby Date Night thing. Like, as someone who does a lot of reviewing for, like, people applying for certification and everything, I'm like, please don't. Like,
I love that you're taking me seriously because you are a more serious person than me.
I mean, you're right in the middle between me and serious. So
I know you're both very serious. And eggs is as excellent as you are at everything, especially your egg puns. You are
my best.
You are so good at paperwork and tracking, and this is what I love about this is why I am not a good NSO, is because I'm so silly and goofy. I have a hard time like really staying as focused as you have to be an NSO, and I admire what you all can do.
You are a great NSO. Don't sell yourself short.
I can't see well enough anymore to write things down.
I love working a score table with you. Because it is silly, and it's like, you know what? Why are the kids doing planks?
Oh, there's the plank. Because of me. This is all my fault. Because someone was doing planks yesterday, and I was talking about how much energy these kids have, and I challenged. We've got a ref.
What?
We've got refs doing planks. Sirius, get the refs.
Snaps.
Yes, snaps.
You know what? Finger snaps to snaps. I'll give them that.
You know, if I bring anything to the Derby community, it is going to be whimsy.
Chaos.
Chaos? No, it's not chaos. It is fun. I love that you're like, why are they planking? It's me.
It's me. Hi, I'm the problem. I'm the plankton. It's me.
Yes, yes.
It's almost a palindrome.
It's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. I'm ready for my palindromes.
Yeah, you got to wait a bit for that one.
I know. What would be the next palindrome after this number? That's like a really hard question.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
Told you I was going to ask random questions. And guess what? You're learning. You don't have to answer all of them.
That is true, yeah.
Melody agrees that I bring chaos. No, you know what else I bring at Melody? Is I bring sound effects.
Is that for when Dirty Dingus McDuck is
No,
on the
we
track?
decided yesterday it's for this is for a tie, and then this one is for lead change. Because it's the sound of change.
Oh.
Yeah. And some of these I don't even know what they sound like.
That's like cheering.
Yeah.
That's like, that's like kiddos cheering.
Okay, so this one would be like, we are about to have a jam. That was really long.
Yeah. You got to time that better.
Maybe I shouldn't have brought my own sound effects.
No. You should leave that to the pros.
I did. He never made me my sound effects, so I had to bring my own.
Speaking
Jaws.
of bringing it your own, Jaws for IJRD and Phoenix for Misfits.
Jaws is your lead jammer and currently entering the pack on a scoring pass.
Phoenix still on their initial, but working their way through, trying to make that thing happen. Nope, just kidding, they're in the box. But now they're out of the box, back on the track, entering the pack.
Phoenix is flying out of the box into the pack as Jaws has already scored 4 points and is, oh, look at that, beautiful, just sweeping on through and grabbing 4 points for IJRD.
Misfits Jammer Commando handing that star pass.
Ooh,
and
nice.
Voltar is your new jammer for the Misfits. Made
those-
it through initial.
For those who are still learning Derby, when you take a star pass, as soon as that star is fully in the pivot's hand, they are now the jammer. You do not have to put it on your head to become the jammer.
As long as you have possession of the star.
You need to have possession of the star. So what I've seen sometimes is a pivot will take a star pass and then they try to get it on their head immediately. I would say, no, you don't need to because...
No, just get out.
Yeah, just get out.
Just go on and get.
Unless they haven't gotten any points yet, but that's more complicated. So just get.
We don't have enough time for that because we have Punky Bruiser jamming for Indy picking up lead and Mad Madam for the Misfits. Would you say it's like Mad Madam?
Mad Madam Mim?
Yeah, Mim, yeah.
I love Mad Madam Mim. One of my
good.
favorite Disney characters. She is also chaotic.
Oh, yeah. Punky calling off the jam.
Did you know Punky's in 7th grade?
No.
Yeah.
This message is sponsored by ibuprofen because now my back hurts.
Right? Like, do you see how many years of Junior Derby Punky still has? Punky has been a main rotation all-star jammer for at least 2 years.
I need to speak to the manager. This is a hostile work environment. Evil C jamming for Indy, Voltar for the Misfits.
Melody made the correction I knew somebody would make when I said don't put the star on. I was trying not to complicate it, but you're right, unless they are scoring points. But that's just for newer people.
That's why
usually the pivot is going to be in front of the whole pack when they take the star.
That's why we've got one of my favorite local refs, Melody Mayhem, in the chat, keeping us all in line.
Yes. Melody was here last night on the mic and now is here in the chat. And I thought Melody was going to be busy watching the Olympics today, and instead she chooses to watch Derby Date Night.
Bless.
Much appreciated.
We can only take so much time to cheer for Aaron Jackson, who is, you know.
What time is Aaron Jackson playing today, do you know, or skating today? I don't know. Somebody will tell us.
Someone's going to tell us.
All right, Poison Dart jamming for Indy and Zag for IC Bruisers. Punky does wrestling? Okay, that girl is amazing. Zag is your lead jammer. Poison Dart getting some nice one-on-one blocking there from Diamond. Ooh, I'm glad that wasn't a back block. It almost looked like one, but I'm not a ref, and if it wasn't called, it didn't happen. I am so trusting of the refs.
As you should be.
We're going to take a small time out for an injury just to check on some skaters and make sure they're doing all right. And we are back, just making sure there was a whole bunch of people who fell down, a lot of taking a little bit to get up, and with juniors especially, we're going to make sure to stop the clock and make sure everybody is good and okay. I have information that is making me so shocked. Nutcase Grace and Artful Dodger are 13 and 12. Queen, are you serious? How do I not know that?
No, Sirius is right there.
I know. Yes, they are slowing down. And as I've been talking about all weekend, IC Bruisers have been playing a really fast game. Today, it's not as fast. They really are focusing on the pack work and making, like, really having these strong packs. Jaws is lead, but Voltar is right behind Jaws as they approach the pack on their first scoring pass.
Quick call off there by Jaws.
The Queen says, I'm so serious, but not that serious. Not you, the other serious. Wow, 13 and 12. My goodness. I tend to think that they're all like just about to age out because they all are such great
so
skaters
good.
and they're so talented. I'm like, there's no way they haven't, like they're all seniors in high school to me. But then I find out, oh no, they've got 4 years left, 3 years left,
And
5
again,
years left.
They're revolutionizing the sport. Every lap, every pack, every point.
Well, aged up juniors
Oh my
in WIFTA
gosh.
and Murdo right now are doing some crazy, amazing things.
We failed to get the jammers line up in that, but
That's Punky and Diamond.
yep. Like right on each other's heels, just quickly calling it off, making it a goose eggs jam.
And sometimes a goose egg jam is exactly what you want. Oh, do you hear that? There's some, were they harmonizing the crowd? They were just shouting.
Yeah,
And
I don't know.
There's a long noise.
Yeah. Evil C for IJRD, picking up lead, shortly followed by Voltar from the Misfits.
Uh-oh, that pack is speeding up.
Ooh, I do love a quick pack.
So do the IC Bruisers. That jam is called off, and only 1 point was able to be scored there by IC Bruisers. We have got 8 minutes left in this first half. If you have got somebody that you have been watching and you want them to be nominated for Skater of the Game, please put their name and reason for consideration in the chat, and we will consider thinking about having them be nominated.
We have a team timeout here called by the Misfits.
Want to hear a joke?
I love
The answer is yes, but don't read them before I tell them to you.
Okay, I'm not gonna look.
What kind of dinner does Cupid eat?
What kind of dinner does Cupid eat?
It's a hearty one.
I was gonna say like bow tie pasta because I was
No, a hearty dinner.
a
Heart.
that was the punchline.
That was the punchline.
Got it. I thought you were giving me a hint, and I was gonna be like, that's
no.
so nice of
My
you.
punchlines are almost always very straight-faced. What do astronauts say to their sweethearts?
You're my everything from here to Mars.
Very close. I love you from the moon and back.
Oh, that's good too.
I love you to the moon and back.
That was a Coheed and Cambria reference I just dropped in there for.
Which is a band that you absolutely
with.
adore.
Obsessed with.
I know this because you wore a Derby Date Night t-shirt when you went to be in their music video.
Yep.
See, I pay attention to some weird, random, obscure things. I never pay attention to what matters, but.
But now Derby Date Night is in a music video.
Yes! Voltar and Poison Dart both jamming right now. What are you pointing at, Sirius? No. No. Another penalty.
No.
It's a penalty party. Voltar
That's-
in the box. This is a power jam for Poison Dart.
On the bright side, though, like Voltar's got friends in the penalty box. Diamond, no. Yeah, Diamond Pivot is in there.
Ooh, and Poison Dart has not been able to capitalize on this power jam as much as IJRD would have wanted to. Oh! Coming out of the penalty box and jumping over that apex and into our hearts is Voltar. That was pretty.
That was pretty. I really liked that.
Really nice blocking there from all of the blockers on IC Bruisers to hold Poison Dart. Poison Dart is not easy to hold.
No. I was going to say the only thing prettier than that line you did was just how smooth they were able to get out of the box, hit that apex jump, and get through on the initial.
Jaws and Mad Madam on the line, but there is going to be an official timeout.
Do I get jokes for official timeouts?
Any timeout.
Yeah.
Anytime you want a joke, I'm going to give you a joke. Did you hear about the spider wedding?
I heard that the ceremony was fine, but the reception was great. No, I was thinking of something,
No,
a web joke.
Newlyweds. Yep, yep. You were close. You were close.
Wrong punchline, wrong joke.
All right, back to the Derby with 6 minutes left in this first half.
Jaws. Madam for the Misfits.
And Jaws is your lead jammer. Mad Madam was able to get out of that initial pack. Jaws is through.
I don't think we give enough love to pivots, but I want to say seeing Soul Crusher as the pivot and as the brace for the IJRD blockers, it helps that they're really tall.
Oh, yeah.
And every time I see them on the track, and I'm saying this with all of the love and respect in my heart, they remind me of one of the Vikings from How to Train Your Dragon.
I know exactly which Viking you're talking about.
Yes. Yes, it is the twins.
What's his name? The twins. I bet you he's heard that before. I would love to.
Hope so.
I'm gonna talk to Soul at some point and be like, have you heard this before?
Sneaky and Punky Bruiser on the jam line. They're so quick.
They are.
And so fast. We've also got Peanut Butter Smackdown and Zag wearing the stripes. Punky picking up the lead jammer. Sneaky is not that far behind, trying to sneak up on there. Going to try and score some more points there for the Misfits. About 5:30 left in the half. Oh, and they managed to get through. Just sneaking on through there, picking up 4 points.
Punky also able to get through to... Oh, Punky tried to call it off, but was called on a track cut, and now we got a pivot being called on a... Or no, we've got Tuxedosaurus Rex getting called on a high block.
Oh.
It's a penalty party, but Punky is released as that was another Shenanajam. This is the game of Shenanajams.
Listen, we said no more jammer penalties, and here we are.
And no more double jammer penalties. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes. Punky out there on a scoring pass right now.
They are really making the penalty box manager work this game.
I think there's been a lot of people falling and then everyone continuing to play around the fallen skaters, which can sometimes be a little bit dangerous and can lead to more penalties. So I think sometimes when someone is down, you've got to be very aware of where they are and where your limbs are in respect to those skaters. Both Sneaky and Punky approaching the pack and getting stuck in the same spot.
I just want to say, like, watching Sneaky sneak past Punky, and that kind of made me wish that we had jammer lap points still, because that would have been a really good jammer lap point.
It would have. Sneaky headed to the box again. He is now at 6. And
Tux is going
Tux is
back
not
in.
Tux is only at 4. But we're getting, I mean, we're still in the first half.
Oh no, Tux is at 5 now. We can see the penalty lineup tracker signaling the 5 to the box.
And we have got an official timeout happening right now as we look at these penalty box. Phoenix also in a little bit of penalty trouble. Don't go anywhere because I always like to shout out Mad Madam, Mr. Mischievous, Zag, Bad Janet, and Viper, my no penalty kings and queens. I love shouting out people with no penalties.
I love the royalties.
Our royalty from the IJRD side would be Little Patience, Peanut Butter Smackdown, Snow Fright, Soul Crusher, Miles Power, Kitty Wampus, and Dirty Dingus McDuck. Woohoo!
Love it.
Admiral with the info, as always. I think that was a blocking out of bounds for that illegal contact penalty. That would make sense. And Tara lets us know that is Rough Nut and Tough Nut, the twins.
Thank you, Tara. Bestie.
Who's chatting? Oh, the refs are chatting with a skater in the box, so we might be having some lineup changes. Can we get a lookalike camera? So I would like to take a pic. I would like you to zoom in on Soul Crusher, and then we can do a picture of Rough Nut and Tough Nut, and then let the chat decide. Is that easy for you to do? Serious?
The look on his face says, like, "Are you seriously kidding me?"
Look.
Are you serious?
I am always. It does appear that Tux is being removed from the game for that egregious forearm. I'm assuming egregious, but you are
It
an
has
actual
been
official.
upgraded
So it's a forearm that has been upgraded from a regular forearm
to an expulsion.
But would that be called egregious when it becomes an expulsion?
Typically, yeah.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm using the right vernacular.
Yeah.
Vernacular. What'd you think I said?
I was putting my headphones in.
Do you know what my good friends would say, though? Because they always say that I use big words that nobody else uses. And so they would make fun of me for saying vernacular. I promise you. I did not say vernacular. That's
You're
not a
being
word.
pretty particular about how she's saying vernacular.
No, but my good friends, they do. Sometimes I'll say words, and they're like, why did you choose that word out of all the words in the world you could have chosen? And genuinely, I don't know. But I have always had a very large vocabulary, and I do choose really obscure words sometimes for absolutely no reason. What? Don't look at me like that, Siri. He has so much knowledge of my past, and I have a feeling he's thinking
know.
about things that he would like to share that he's not going to.
That's for Derby date night, the higher tier paid subscription.
All the background info,
Yep.
all the behind-the-scenes stuff.
Shout out,
right.
Shout out to Kelsey Grammer, Jam Timer, 5-second Tweety person.
5-second Tweety person.
Holding that OTO
Right?
for the 3 minutes, and man, let me tell
It's a
you,
good arm workout.
my arms are tired.
Evil C is jamming for IJRD. We have got Sneaky starting this jam in the box. Evil C is lead jammer with a little stumble at the front of the pack, but recovers nicely and coming around on that first scoring pass while Sneaky watches from the box. Tara's excited to say, Cheeks, hi Cheeks. Mac and Cheeks is out there somewhere.
Currently at the dais, being the games tournament oversight for this tournament, making sure things run smoothly.
We're doing a short timeout to make sure everybody is okay.
Just take a little breather. Rolling whistle by Kelsey.
About to get back. That skater was taken over to the medics and is getting checked out. As you all know, if you've been watching Derby Date Night for a while, we are so appreciative to our medics who have volunteered their weekends to be here and be trackside, ready to help anytime there is any sort of an injury out there on the track.
Your brain is your most important feature.
Absolutely.
And let's protect those.
They're there for injuries to everything.
Well,
but the
yeah.
brain is the one that we sometimes worry about the most. Sneaky is standing up in the penalty box and taking the star off. I would not be surprised if this is Sneaky is exiting. Not sure why. A misconduct from the box. Now, oh look, two jammers sitting in the box very politely. Look at them, they both have their hands together. Sponsored by Rhythm and Smoke. This is jammer meditation time in the penalty box. Do you see how their hands are clasped like they're waiting at a doctor's office? They're both on their best behavior.
You sit there and you think about what you did.
But she's
Or what
just
you
sitting-
didn't do.
She didn't do anything. She's filling in. All right, and as soon as that jam started, the jammer who was in the box not most recently, the longest, is the
Yes.
one who is released. And then Mad Madam will only sit for as long as Evil C sat and has also been released, but not in time to get lead jammer because that honor is going to go to Evil C.
Soul Crusher, why did you have to get a penalty?
Soul
and
Crusher
go
was
to
one
the
of my no
box?
penalty kings. Kings and queens of no penalties. Ooh, I should bring crowns.
Can we call them royalties?
Yes, all of the royalties.
Good footwork there by Mad Madam, making through their initial, entering their first scoring trip. Voltar going to the penalty box for a forearm. And Mad Madam picking up 4 points for the Misfits, bringing their total so far to 66.
2 minutes and 20 minutes left in this first half. Indy at 120, Misfits at 66 as both teams continue to score points in this jam.
Soul Crusher out of the box.
Evil C making it look easy.
40 seconds left in this jam.
Is this another power jam? I think Mad Madam went to the box.
I believe you were correct.
On a back block. Evil C approaching the pack, getting some offensive help there from Soul Crusher. Stretching that pack out. Gonna have to get past Voltar and does so to get 4 more points.
Did Evil C lose lead jammer status?
No, he's
So-
still eligible if
Yeah,
he started
so
in the box.
If you start in the penalty box, you are still able to get lead. If you go back to the box,
yeah, I thought
then you
Evil C was
lose.
lead.
Yeah, but I noticed the scoreboard, they weren't, their name wasn't flashing to indicate that they had lead. So,
But I know he was lead at some point, and I don't
Right.
think he went to the box.
I don't think he lost it.
Yeah, maybe there was just a...
Shenanigans.
Yep, there are lots of shenanigans in Derby.
Poison Dart jamming for Indy, Voltar for the Misfits.
Nice pack work by IJRD to hold Voltar. Poison Dart is heading to the box.
And Phoenix picks up lead
Oh, that was
jammer.
Phoenix, not
that was
Voltar.
Phoenix. Yep, might be.
They skate very similarly. And Sneaky
yeah.
too. Throw Sneaky in, and all three, they all have a very similar stature when they skate.
That is a test I will fail. Phoenix picking up 4 points there for the Misfits.
11 seconds left in this period, and the period clock most likely will run out, and this will be our last jam. Oh wait, the period clock did not run out.
Phoenix
We have 3
calls
seconds
it.
left, and Coach Eric calling a timeout. He wants one more jam.
One more jam.
So we are going to get one more jam. Coffee was like, that's Phoenix. Oh, good. You figured it out. And you agreed that they all three look the same. They just have a similar, like, we are not as close. You know, we're not looking at their faces. We look more at, like, skating style. And all three have a very similar skating style.
It's like this is an official review
Being
used
used.
as a timeout. And, you know, honestly, you get one in each half.
Yep.
Might as well use it.
Yep. And
You'll
I've talked
get
to
it back.
Eric about it. He definitely likes to do that.
We, Sirius is frantically signing at us that we need to come up with the Derby Date Night Skater of the Game poll.
Yep,
Did I
we
say
need to
that
come up with
right?
some nominations, 1 jammer and 1 blocker from each team that we will be choosing during halftime. And a few people have thrown some thoughts in the chat already on who that's going to be. But if you have any last-minute chats to throw at us, let us know as we roll into halftime. Voltar with the star on for IC Bruisers for this definitely what is the last jam since there's only 1 second left on the period clock. I don't think anybody can get lead and call it in 1 second.
You'd be surprised. Poison
You
Dart.
think?
Poison Dart's still jammer for Indy, starting in the box. Voltar picking up lead jammer.
The period clock has run out. Nobody got lead in 1 second. So, Voltar now controls when this jam ends, which is now. So, with that being said, we are going to head to halftime, but as we do, we are going to celebrate our amazing and wonderful third wheels. If you are enjoying what we are doing here today, please do not forget to like, subscribe. We just hit 2,000 subscribers on YouTube yesterday, and we would love to have some more. And if you really want to support us, we try very hard to keep Derby not behind a paywall. We do not and we will not ever charge you for this stream. However, if you would like to throw some money our way so that we can keep doing this at that low affordable cost, then please support us by joining the Third Wheels. And here we are recognizing some of our members for that support right now. We'll be back in about 15 minutes on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we bring you good derby and bad jokes. We are in the middle of our second game of the second day of the tournament and enjoying this game brought to you by IJRD and the Iowa City Misfits. This is the game called The Eyes Have It for Iowa and Indianapolis.
Oh.
I just named it The Eyes Have It.
No,
like
you know
that's
what,
not
it's
the
good.
actual
I like
name.
it.
Yeah, the Battle of the Eyes.
Eyes wide shut.
I'm just imagining eyes looking over at us. Just two eyes staring at us.
I don't like that.
Oh, I
I'm
forgot.
uncomfy.
To have eyes looking over. Oh, could you imagine if we just put eyeballs all over? People would get creeped out.
I would like to speak to the manager. I need to file a complaint.
Have you seen that some people go to grocery stores and put googly eyes
Yes.
on products? That is amazing. Again, whimsy. Whimsy in any
Yes.
form is my favorite thing. Anything to make people smile. Just the best. Okay, coming into this second half, we have got Jaws with the star on for Indy, and we have, is that Voltar or Phoenix? Phoenix. That is Voltar for the IC Bruisers.
I like that little inflection. Felt fancy.
Bruisers.
Felt fancy.
It did. It felt like a fancy way to say it. For sure. Both jammers trying to take that outside line, but it is Jaws who comes out with lead jammer, but gets swallowed back up in the pack.
Oh, and gets passed by Voltar before Jaws calls it off.
Yep, smartly calling it off.
Oh, yeah.
Very quick first jam, but not starting the same way we started the first half. There were no jammer penalties in that jam, so we are on a good roll for the second half.
Already moving up.
IC, Sirius said.
You get it? IC.
Oh, for
Like
IC Bruisers.
Bruisers.
It has so many meanings. And okay, never mind.
Punky Bruiser jamming for Indy. Zag for the Misfits.
Punky is your lead jammer. Zag has just got to get past AOA and is able to do so.
Zigzagging their way through there.
What is the zig and what is the zag in a zigzag? How do you decide? I told you don't have to answer all my questions, remember?
Right, so in my mind, like, the zig is the first way you go.
Okay, zig.
And then zag is the second way.
So the zag would be the juke. Like the
It's the
zag
juke.
is the actual way he's
Yes.
going. The zig is the lie. The zag is the truth.
Yeah.
Okay. There was actually an answer to that question.
See, look at that.
Evil C has got the star on for Indy and Voltar for IC Bruisers. Ooh, both of them getting pushed to the outside. Both of them trying the outside line again. And it is Voltar who's going to come out with that lead jammer status, and Evil C right behind him as these jammers are going to race to the pack. The Bruisers currently in the back. And a apex jump by Voltar. Landed very nicely for 4 points. Evil C was able to snag 2 at the end of that jam. Poison Dart on the line for Indy, and who is that? Phoenix
Phoenix.
from the Misfits. It was Phoenix's mom who was letting us know who Phoenix is. I'm sure, even though Phoenix's mom agrees with us that Phoenix and Voltar and Sneaky all skate the same, I guarantee you Phoenix's mom knows which one is Phoenix.
I'm sure she can spot which child is hers from across the track.
Phoenix finding, sees that space on the inside line. See, this is what I love about jammers is I was not a jammer. And so when I would get stuck I was a pivot, so when I would sometimes take the star, I would get stuck on my one route. But jammers who jam all the time, they can see when the route they're trying, there's no space, and then they just juke right over. I love when jammers call their own no pass, no penalty. Although he got 4 points, so it was fine.
Poison Dart looks like was sent to the box for a head block. Served their time, is coming back on the track into the pack.
Which puts Poison Dart at 5, I believe.
They have now cleared their initial, entering their first scoring pass. Entering the engagement zone here.
So speaking of knowing your child,
Yeah.
my oldest has hair that is like this big poof on the top of his head. And my youngest and I asked him if he would be willing to cut it short, just for fun. And so he did, but because my youngest was the one who was allowed to choose the haircut, he chose the same haircut that he has.
Oh, no.
And so my older son got the haircut. It looks fabulous. He went to school and came home and said, I'm growing it back out. Everyone says I look like my brother. And from the back right now, they look exactly the same. And as their mother, I was having a hard time because they really do look exactly the same when they both have short hair. So even a mother does not always know her own child.
True. I do the same thing with my cats. I'll be talking about my cats and talking to them, and I'll be like, Alton, come look at me. And I realize I'm actually just talking to a black hoodie. It's just a pile of clothes.
I love that you just compared me not being able to tell my kids apart to a cat and a hoodie. That's the best.
That was Punky Bruiser jamming for Indy.
Mike Some Noise, this is the second game of 5 today. And I like the fact that you used the word query to ask about it. He said query. It is the second game, Sirius. What game did you think it was?
I did the first game. I know, because my shoulders have just stopped hurting from
you
all
had
of
a
those
lot of
OTOs.
official reviews. Punky Bruiser is your lead jammer. There was a no pass, no penalty, so never mind. Not your lead jammer, just through.
Lead is still available for Mad Madam.
But Punky is in the pack on a scoring pass and got 4 points. Mad Madam can still get lead if she can pass AOA's hips. I think she's gotten everybody else's points at this point, except AOA. To get that, well, not point, but because it's an initial.
To get that earned pass.
Yeah. Sometimes I think people forget that it's people. It's not like you have to just pass everybody. You have to get each person's point. So as a blocker, you would want to, like AOA right now, I think is probably aware that Mad Madam does not have AOA's point yet.
Which honestly is great situational awareness for a blocker to have. Punky picking up 4 more points.
And another 4 from Punky makes it look so easy. Look at AOA keeping in front, like so.
Man.
Oh, and everybody's getting around. They know that it's AOA whose point that needs to be gotten. That is so smart.
Punky picking up 4 more points.
There it is.
We've got a 20-point jam.
And Mad Madam got in front of AOA, but yep. And now it's called lead jammer. Oh, that was beautiful.
That was so well earned. That was a hard-fought lead jammer status for Mad Madam.
Mike Some Noise has now renamed me announcer person Aria.
Aww.
What period is it?
The second. Oh, are we voting on anyone? I'm voting for everybody.
It's the second day of a tournament. Why don't you announce for a second while I write down?
Yeah, can do.
Did I write down my nominations? I did.
Did you? We're doing our best. We are doing our best, Sirius.
Yeah.
While Aria is trying to get her little duckies in a row, we've got Evil C on the jam line for Indy. And trying to wait for that to come through. That is Voltar picking up lead jammer for the IC Bruisers. Evil C shortly behind them. Great juking there by Voltar, using their hips to try and score, looks like 3 points. See the jam ref wiggling their thumb there to make sure that we did get all 3 points. We've got 96 for the Misfits, 165 for Indy. I don't even have to look at the scoreboard to know that Poison Dart will be jamming for Indy. You can see it by the lime green socks. Bad Janet wearing the star for the first time, I believe, for the IC Misfits. Poison Dart picking up lead jammer, finding a nice little window on the inside there, picking up 4 points for Indy. Bad Janet has made it through her initial trip and is now on her first scoring pass. Poison Dart picking up 4 more points before calling it off. Freezing Bad Janet, 0 points for the Misfits for this jam. Aria is slowly dying from coughing, so I really hope she makes it.
I need to take my cough medicine.
Yes, you do.
Okay,
As
I've
a
got my
treat.
poll ready.
We've got the poll.
We've got the poll. So you are going to have 15 minutes to vote for your skater of the game. I'm going to start the poll now. You can only vote once.
Jaws wearing the star for Indy as lead jammer. Voltar is not that far behind, though, and actually was able to get a lap on Jaws, both entering the engagement zone, starting their first scoring trip. Oh, and great footwork there by Voltar, just doing a little hop, skip, jump, picking up 4 points for the Misfits. Jaws was not that far behind, also picking up 4 points for Indy. We have broken the century mark for the Misfits, 100 points for the Misfits, 177 for Indy. Just shy of 20 minutes in the second half. Game 2, day 2 of Speedway Smackdown, lap 2.
Hi, I'm back.
Are you back?
I think I'm back.
Are you sure?
Put me back. I said put me back. I said I'm back. I just died of coughing,
Put her
and
in,
then I
coach.
chugged a bunch of cough syrup, but I don't know how much I chugged because I don't have the measuring cup, so I hope it wasn't too much.
The limit does not exist.
Of cough medicine? Yes, it does.
IC Bruiser as lead jammer for Indy, Voltar for the Misfits. Are you okay, Aria?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Everything's fine.
Look, they can't hear the tears that are streaming down my face from coughing
You're
right
actually
now.
crying. It feels so bad.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We got this. We just got 3 more games after this one. We're fine. Punky.
I'm going to put Aria in timeout for just a couple of minutes so she can catch a breath. She's going to regret this. I have taken control. Voltar is really working it, trying to make openings where they can, see the windows, picking up more points for the Misfits, closing that gap inch by inch. 12 points for this jam for the Misfits. We've got, looks like 4 points for Indy, picked up by, I believe that's Punky. Making this a 12-12 jam. 112 for the Misfits, 189 for Indy.
Evil C on the line for IJRD and Diamond for the IC Bruisers. I died and now I'm back. I've been resurrected.
Oh, good.
So I'm good.
I would be lost without you.
Oh, no, you wouldn't. You
I
did a
would.
wonderful
Oh,
job.
thank you.
Ooh, Evil C with the pretty toe stops on the inside line to become lead jammer. Did you know it's Evil C's dad's birthday today?
No.
Yes, we said happy birthday to John earlier. He has been doing
yeah.
the in-house announcements for this whole tournament.
And killing it, by
Yeah.
the way.
He's so great.
Such a wonderful person, too.
Their whole family is great.
4 points for Indy.
Diamond is through and will now be in scoring position if Evil C does not call the jam. He gets through, he gets 4 points, and looks like we're gonna run it.
And just as, you know what? Let's just keep going.
We're gonna have
not
a
tired.
brief timeout to double check on a skater and make sure they are doing okay, and we will be right back. We are back. That skater needed some tending to, and when a skater has an injury that really needs to be looked at by the medics, we need to make sure we have at least one medic able to watch the track, so we cannot resume play until we have at least one medic with their full attention on the track, which we now have. We wish that skater the best and hope that they are okay. Injuries do sometimes happen in Derby, and luckily we have people courtside, rinkside, trackside, right there to help out that skater and get them the help they need as quickly as we can.
Once again, shout outs to the medics doing the Lord's work on this day.
Right? They have such an important job. You can't even start warming up without a medic there watching the track. And that's also in like all the codes of conduct for like WIFTA, MRDA, JRDA, all of that.
USARs.
You can't have a practice without someone who is trained as a medic there. So it's really, really important. Like
off skates.
You can do off skates.
Yeah. But like if you have...
Oh yeah, you can have a medic off skates.
Yeah, but like for practices and stuff, if you have one person on skates, you have to have another person that can be on skates, but you have to have one person be able to be off skates as necessary. Yeah.
Yep. Jaws is your lead jammer as we go into the second half of the second half.
Are my eyes broken, or am I seeing two Jaws jamming?
Double Jaws.
Are they jaw jamming us?
Jaws.
This is a jaw tracks.
It's a Binks
A
jam.
what?
Binks jam.
Binks?
Jaw
Jaw Binks. No.
That's
he
what I was
said
saying. It's
Jaw
like
Binks.
I was trying to go for like jaw tracks, like jaw Binks. Sirius was picking up what I was putting down.
Is this like the sequel to the Jaws movie where there's two?
That is an entire...
Dun, 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 double Jaws!
Unfortunately, we do have a star pass.
Oh, man!
From the Misfit Jaws.
And Jaws and Zag does not have the same tone as Jaws.
Jaws passing Jaws picking up
right. Well, yesterday also there was a so Peanut Butter Smackdown goes by Peebs, and Peebs was jamming against Peeps. We had Peeps and Peebs yesterday, so that was funny too. I love when names go together. One of the things that I don't see very often, but if someone has a name of like a Disney princess name, like Snow Fright, for example, on IJRD, I like to see the Disney princesses jam against each other.
Oh, yes.
Or Disney, whatever Disney character.
I love when they coordinate.
So coaches, if you're on Derby Date Night and you want to work with the other coach to make sure you get the good matchups.
We love it.
Because Derby Date Night is all about the puns.
Yes.
I mean, the Derby, yes, but especially the
Derby
puns.
is just a bonus.
Yep. We're going to take a short time out as these skaters are playing hard, and that means they need a second to recover after a potential injury, so we will be right back. And we are back. It looks like we are doing a continuation jam from the last jam. So starting, no, we aren't, because that's IC Bruiser and Voltar. So it's not a continuation jam. Tissue. Someone needs tissue.
I didn't want to walk in front of yourself.
Go ahead. There's no camera here. Yes, take it. No, take it. Okay, bye. Derby Date Night, we also provide tissues for people who need a tissue.
Listen, I'm just here for the snacks.
We have lots of snacks.
I'm here for the snacks, the jokes, and making Sirius really question his life choices by letting me on the mic.
No, you being on the mic, I was asking Sirius during the break, like when I died of my cough, what he would have done if you hadn't been here to save me. And he said, that did not happen, so I didn't have to think about that. And he would not answer my question. So we genuinely don't know what would happen. Who would take over? I would just keep going.
The ether. We've got half a dozen NSOs sitting behind us. I'm sure one of them would have taken pity on you.
Voltar getting 4 points. Punky also getting 4 points. We are playing matching point derby. Oh, nice work there. Was that little patience? That was real good blocking
solid
there.
Little bean dip there.
We seem to be low on blockers for IC Bruisers. Can we please see the Rhythm and Smoke penalty box? Okay, just one now. I think one just got released, so we are almost to an empty penalty box from Rhythm and Smoke. Evie wants to know why the stream is delayed. So if you are watching the stream in-house, you will notice that the stream is delayed by 30 seconds. The best way for me to tell you why is it's complicated and technical. Sirius says blame YouTube, but complicated and technical is the best way to say it.
I was going to say it's above my pay grade, and then I was going to say you're getting paid for this?
Yeah, right? Evil C is out and chasing down Voltar, who is lead jammer currently on a scoring pass. Both of them grabbing 4 points as they come through the pack on this first scoring pass. Don't forget to vote in our Skater of the Game poll. We've got 7 minutes left to vote, and I love it to see when everybody gets votes.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice little spread, too.
If Aria goes down, like with OWB,
oh no,
you pull a boyfriend or girlfriend out of the stands and put them to work. Here's the thing, though. With Derby Date Night, we are very careful with who we put on the mic.
Aria, I have good news.
Huh.
Remember, I'm your backup Derby wife.
That's true.
So.
How are you my backup Derby wife? I don't have an original Derby wife.
Does Mel know that?
I think so.
Okay, well, this is why you have Derby spouses.
Yeah, see? Mel has her own Derby wives. I have my Derby husband, who's also my real life husband.
He's like your double husband.
Yeah, he's my husband in Derby and in life.
True love.
Well, actually, yes.
I was going to say, it's debatable at times.
Since it is Valentine's Day, I'll give him that we're soulmates.
We'll give him that as a treat. Poison Dart jamming for Indy, Voltar for the Misfits. Poison Dart, lead jammer, picking up 4 points for Indy. At some point, Indy passed the second century mark. I don't remember that happening. I was too busy eating a sandwich.
They filled their second bucket, as Johnny Pepper would say.
I love Johnny Pepper.
Johnny Pepper and Pinky, two of my favorite announcers.
My dream, it would be my dream come true to announce with them at some point.
But it was your dream come true first to announce with me.
Yes.
Okay, just checking. And we checked that dream box.
Yes.
All right, next dream box is Pinky or Johnny.
Yep.
I have announced with both of them, and they are so fun to announce with.
So jealous.
So fun.
Is that my friend, Dirty Dingus McDuck?
Yep.
Yes.
There are reasons why I have sound effects.
Wearing the star for Indy, Mad Madam. Really holding her own as jammer for the Misfits. She is killing
Mad
it
Madam
out
did
there.
not jam very much yesterday, and I'm really enjoying seeing Mad Madam with that star on today. Oh, Tara says I'm her favorite announcer. Thank you, Tara.
Yeah, that's fair.
You're the best. I'm doing hearts at you with my hand, but you can't see me.
Dirty Dingus McDuck. just quacking on by there, picking up 4 points. Ma'am,
I haven't snorted.
it's Dirty Dingus McDuck, not McPig.
The picture is of a duck.
It is, yes. But with you snorting on the feed.
I don't usually laugh. I do. Everybody knows I do snort sometimes when I laugh, but I haven't done that in a while.
First you cry, then you die. Now you're snorting on the.
I'm having so many emotions today.
It's a full range. We get full range aria.
Well, Mike, who's really, he said he's only here for second day tournament aria. He told us that yesterday because he knows this is the day I get loopy.
This is full sillies. Evil C jamming for Indy Voltar.
AOA with a nice pullback there on Voltar. Oh no! Evil C!
No.
Evil C has stayed really penalty clean since the beginning.
This is their first penalty of the second half. Honestly, they made 20 minutes in.
Yeah.
You know, we'll take that. But because Evil C was lead jammer,
This is going to be a 2-minute jam.
2-minute jam. And Voltar is going to take advantage of that, picking up 4 points. Is that 4 or 3? 3 points. There was a no penalty there for the Misfits. But picking up 4 more points, going to work to try and close that gap.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I always say no pass, no penalty, but I've been hearing on the
Or
feeds
no earned
lately,
pass.
no earned pass. Did it change or is it just either
No,
one?
there's both.
Okay.
They're like different. For me, like from a distance, I just see like no pass, no penalty.
AOA is on fire today. Like just dialed in. Love seeing it. Voltar has scored 11 points. Oh!
I love seeing the little jumps, picking up 4 more points. We've got 15 so far for Voltar. And it looks like we're here trying to amp up the crowd there, like saying like, yeah, let's make some noise.
Evil C coming around now out of the penalty box, also scoring points. They've got 30 seconds left for point scoring. Voltar getting a track cut. And since there's less than 30 seconds left in this jam, we will start the next jam as a power jam for IJRD.
Evil C sees that Voltar had 15 points that jam. Looks like they're going to try and beat that.
Oh, Mike is letting us know no earned pass is now the rule book term. So it is no earned pass. Can we still say no pass, no penalty, or do we need to say no earned pass? You know I'm going to switch it.
Yeah.
I'm going to try. I try my best. Time out being called. 7 minutes left in this game and 2 minutes left to vote for your skater of the game. I've been so enjoying passing out the MVP awards in this tournament. They've allowed me to pass. They've allowed me to pass all of them out. Usually I just get to pass out skater of the game, but I've been passing out all of them, and just the joy on the skaters' faces when they get like MVP jammer, MVP blocker, and these awards were made.
They're so cute.
By a parent or grandparent of some of the IJRD skaters, and they are little crocheted roller skates.
The officials got one as a thank you.
And the volunteers, we got one too.
They're so cute.
They're so adorable.
Honestly, like the Derby community is so creative. Wait, we have a timeout.
Oh, I should tell a joke.
I want a joke, Aria. This is why I'm here.
You're here for the bad jokes?
I'm here for the
Tara
bad
says
jokes.
that's why I'm her favorite announcer, is for the jokes. So what's Cupid's favorite rock band?
Oh, I don't know.
Heart.
Oh, yeah, that tracks.
Did you hear about the vampire wedding? It was love at first bite.
Ooh, yeah, that's good. Sirius hears Kelsey calling at 5 seconds and is just like, thank gosh.
Mike also says I can call it what I want. I'm the announcer person.
The announcer person, yes.
But the 5-second Tweety person just said, let's go with their whistle, a Tweety whistle, and Poison Dart is headed to the box. No, Poison Dart is just recycling.
Recycle back, yep.
Oh, is Voltar going to get a cut for that one? Soul Crusher getting the cut there. As Voltar tried to re-enter, but Soul Crusher had gone further back than Voltar thought. So Poison Dart now has a power jam for IJRD.
And it was Voltar that picked up that track.
What did I say?
You
Somebody
said
else.
Soul Crusher.
No, I was saying Soul Crusher created the
got it,
track
yeah.
cut on Voltar. Yeah. Soul Crusher was the reason.
Got it. Yeah.
Poison Dart, 4 more points. Voltar out of the box. Everybody's speeding up a little bit, and that jam is called. 6 minutes remain in the game.
We do have a few skaters that, looking at the penalty counts, it's looking a little bit like autumn with all the yellows, oranges. There's a couple of reds on there, which no one likes to see. We do have an official review called by the Misfits.
But it's like a rainbow. It's like, it's pretty, but also
But
we
I don't like seeing it.
Yes, yes. We like to see either nothing or just the, but you know, it happens. This is learning. This is a learning opportunity for everybody.
I mean, Derby is a full contact sport.
It is.
It's, you know, things happen.
Yeah, absolutely. There's those penalties. Amber says you sound much, Amber, who also has a cold and has been having lots of cough drops, says you sound much better than I do. I think you might have just joined because I died earlier in the first half.
It was rough.
Cough drops are not working, but the fact that I just chugged some Delsum, I think might be helping.
A questionable amount of
We do not know how much
we
Delsum
do not know. The limit
I
does not
consumed.
exist.
I don't know if I should be saying that on the live thing, that I don't know how much Delsum I just drank. Sirius says I should not.
Okay.
So can you erase that from the...
We'll fix it in post.
There is no fixing in post here. Oh, well.
Well, on this note, I just want to say, like, I love how themed the tournament head officials have been with their outfits. Like, I was talking with Biz, who is the assistant tournament head ref this weekend, rocking that super cute, like, baby blue gingham pantsuit.
It's amazing.
I was like, you need to pair this with red pumps.
Ooh.
And get you like a little purse that looks like a handbasket and just be like, business Dorothy.
Oh, I like it, yeah.
Just, and look at her just strutting back to
I know,
the
with the
dais.
clipboard, looking super serious. Love
love
it.
to
Work
see
it.
it.
All right, Zag and Punky Bruce are giving each other a fist bump as they are about to start this next jam.
Punky juking her way to lead jammer.
Oh, no.
No.
Punky doesn't usually get penalties. Oh. So this is an opportunity for Zag, who is lead jammer, to grab some points for the Misfits. Oh, look at that. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I think it's about to be a shenanigan jam because Peebs pulled Zag back, and I think Zag missed the pullback there.
Yeah.
That was my favorite move to do when I was a blocker.
Oh, yeah.
I loved to get. I love to
you
pull
gotta
track
do a
cuts.
drawbacks.
And Punky comes out of the box and is now your jammer of record for IJRD. Also, this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Yes, it will.
Since Punky was lead, or Zag was lead when Zag went to the penalty box. Punky threw for 4 points for Indy. Zag also threw for 4 points, and these two jammers are going to just score as much as they can because they have no opportunity to stop this game.
Nope, just keep running with it.
And it is now just under 5 minutes, which means we are going to close this poll. And we have got a skater of the game in Angel of Anger. Congratulations,
also,
AOA.
that was a pretty close poll, too.
It was. It was.
And yeah, just legit, just solid.
Yep.
Solid choices all around. Good choice.
Apple has joined us. Hello, Apple. Sounding good now. And I am the announcer person. I am in charge. I like that everybody in the chat is supporting the fact that I get to do what I want. Sirius, you should pay attention to the chat. Multiple people have said I get to do what I want. Of course, of course. I think we're at the point in the second day where Sirius just starts to agree with me.
Oh, I love that.
Because we just need to make it to the end of the day.
I love that for you. Just a few seconds left in this jam.
Punky's like, you know what, I'm done.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
I don't need to try it. Oh.
And he nailed it. You can see him do like the victory pose.
He's bowing to everybody.
I love it when they have fun like that.
He bumps into Punky, which makes him get off balance. And oh.
They're having fun with it.
They are. Like I've said, these skaters, a lot of them have skated against each other like for multiple years. They've gotten to know each other. They see each other. Ooh, Roller Rat with the star.
Ooh.
Roller Rat jammed a couple times yesterday. He's been doing some amazing blocking this whole tournament. And Evil C is the lead jammer.
This is my shocked face. It's just my normal face.
It is your normal face.
Yeah, Evil C is the lead jammer.
Oh,
It's, yeah.
Shocked.
Yeah.
But Roller Rat
they're
able to
solid.
get out behind Evil C. 3 minutes left in this game.
Were they able to pick up any points? Yes, we've got one for the Misfits.
I love sneaky points.
The best.
The most fun part about being an announcer is you get to root for both teams. Whenever anybody goes to the penalty box, I yell, "Oh no." Doesn't matter who it is. Whenever somebody gets sneaky points, I go, "Yay!"
It's great.
Whenever somebody does something cool, you get to shout for them. It's so fun being an announcer. You don't have to be neutral, and you don't have to root for only one team. I got in trouble at a volleyball tournament, the last volleyball tournament my kid had. Not in trouble, but I got looked at oddly by some of the parents on our team because the other team did something really good. And I was like, yeah. And they all looked at me, and I was like, I'm sorry, but that was really cool what they did.
And see, but like we should celebrate both teams. Like the people that have the signs, I hope both teams have fun. Like
yes.
I do want both teams to have fun, but also like I want to celebrate and root for good sportspersonship.
Absolutely.
Whenever I can.
Yep.
It's why, like, as an official, I love having a clipboard because I can just cover my face.
I have seen you do that.
Cool. Oh no, cover my face.
I have seen you do that.
Just cheering for everybody on the inside.
Zag and Dirty Dingus McDuck on the line for their respective teams.
Where our sound effects.
Oh, duck!
And he got lead jammer just in time for that.
Yay!
Ari, I'm sure you've seen Dirty Dingus McDuck's sisters walking around in the inflatable duck costume.
Yes, I have.
Has been killing me all
love
weekend.
it's just in the background. I just see this duck walking back and forth. It's hilarious.
At times I think I'm having a fever dream or something because I just see this little duck in the crowd.
If you go to anything that Demolition City has, they have Dynamite, who is a stick of dynamite, and kind of like the inflatable, the tall inflatable. It's so, and Dynamite is just adorable. We've put Dynamite on the stream before, but if we could have Dynamite and the duck, we should have more mascots.
Yes.
Cornfed has the corn, but there are teams who literally do not have a mascot, and they need them.
I don't know what we would do for Naptown. What are we going to do, like a twister for the sirens?
Yeah, a tornado?
I guess we could do
know.
that.
You got the duck costume at Five Below? That's fabulous.
I'm sorry, is that AOA wearing the star and picking up lead
what?
jammer?
Our skater of the game who never jams. Oh.
And picked up 4 points in that?
AOA tried to be
Go
sneaky and do it when we weren't paying attention. Look at that.
Go off.
Love it. As we talk about mascots.
Yeah. It's the important things.
Yeah.
Serious.
Yeah.
1 minute on the period clock. This is possibly our last jam.
Possibly. We need more cheerleaders. Yes, like Gotham cheerleaders. Brew City has beer leaders, and they're amazing.
I love that.
Have you not seen them?
No, I always see.
They're so good.
So I officiate a lot of MRDA tournaments, and so I always end up seeing the pyramid. Like you see at like hockey games and stuff where they put them in the window. So I see that a lot at MRDA tournaments.
Yeah. The Naptown mascot is a bed. No, it's not.
Because we're Naptown.
Oh, napping, a bed, or a pillow.
It's.
Sirius wants a janky tornado.
I like the tornado. Especially like way back in the day, we used to have the tornado siren play when we got lead jammer, which I've now conditioned myself when I hear the sirens go off.
Evil C is lead, and Evil C is just going to stand and enjoy things.
Yeah.
Zag is wondering what's going on.
Just
Evil
go
C's
with
just
it.
waiting, and then he's going to call it. Oh, he's just going to be done.
I mean,
He's just like, I'm done.
you know what?
I'm just going to let this go. The LA Derby Dolls from Mike had Officer Bacon and Pinchy the Lobster. So that's amazing.
Pinchy the Lobster. I know. I think it's Boston Roller Derby. They have their Boston, pinch, pinch, pinch little chant.
Yeah.
Love it. I think I want to say Red Stick Roller Derby out of Louisiana has a po' boy. Now he calls it.
Yeah, he was like, you know what? Okay, go ahead. Now I'll call it with 5 seconds left. We'll see if.
Sure.
I don't think anybody's calling a timeout here, so I think this is going to be the end of the game. Unofficial score, Indy 296, Misfits 174. What a fun game for
really good
everybody.
game.
We got 3 more to happen.
Yep.
3 more games. All right, everybody, it has been so much fun. We are not going anywhere. We have lots more Derby to come up. I don't think I will have eggs next game.
I was going to say, like, I won't be here next game.
But you will be on the
5
feed.
second
You're
tweety
going to be the
person.
5 second tweety person for the next game, which is K County Junior Roller Derby and FOCO Junior Roller Derby coming up in probably about 20 minutes, I would say, after they get through a warm-up. Hey, we got some third wheels. You want to see them? You want to know who they are? They are our supporters, our sponsors, and the holders of our hearts. Here they are, our third wheels. songs in here? Oh. I was like, I don't know that song. Do you have new songs on the playlist? Nope? Okay. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where I'm clearly just listening and vibing to the music with all of you. We are about to watch FOCO and K County Junior Roller Derby play. This is going to be FOCO's last game of the tournament before they head on back to Colorado. So I hope that you all enjoy this last showcase of the weekend for FOCO. And this is actually K County's first game of the day. They will play again later today at 4 o'clock, and looking forward to seeing. This is a patriotic game here. Red, white, and blue for K County and blue and white for FOCO. FOCO has been keeping us on our toes all weekend. This morning they were in red jerseys, black jerseys. Yesterday they were in white jerseys and they were in blue jerseys. And I was talking to the coach and I was like, you guys are confusing us with all your colors. He was like, we also have gray. So they have lots and lots of colors with FOCO. All right, we are about to get started with the third game of today here at the Speedway Smackdown tournament. Chicken Little jamming for K County and green tea for FOCO. We are starting out quick with Chicken Little coming out with lead jammer status for K County. Green tea with a juke around a skater, almost gets out but is juked out of bounds. Chicken Little on a scoring pass gets a track cut, and this will now be a power jam for FOCO and green tea. Since Chicken Little was lead jammer when he went to the box, this is now going to be a 2-minute jam with no lead jammer. Green tea still on that initial, so not quite scoring points yet, but now is eligible to score points as he has now passed all the skaters on the opposing team an initial time. Now he will earn a point for every skater on the opposite team that he passes, including the one in the box. So as soon as he passes one, he gets the points for skaters in the box, in case anybody was wondering. And there it is, 4 points. Oh, never mind. Track cut for green tea. This is starting the same way the last game started, with jammer penalties. Chicken Little really trying to prove to us that chickens can fly with his apex jumps, is out of the box and back on the track, having scored 4 points. I think now scoring 8. That pack is spreading out there. Chicken Little's got 8 points. FOCO, I know, has 4 points in the pocket, which means they had the points, they just haven't been awarded yet because he was not out of the engagement zone with the points. But the thing that stinks about going to the box when you've already got 4 points is you got to go through and pretty much get those points again in order to, well, you don't have to, because when the whistle blows, you would get them. But if you want to get more, you have to go through all over again. So green tea working hard to try and get those points. But the whistle does blow. Oh, he did not have 4 points in the pocket. I think he only had 3. So FOCO with 3 and K County starting it off with 14. Mike is coming up with derby names. That's going to be our hobby for Saturday, or for Sunday. Summertime Blues. That's a good one. What was the one we came up with? We came up with a derby name earlier. I don't remember what it was. Derby names are so fun. Ooh. Firecracker getting pushed to the inside and pulled back by Slamabro. It is Thrilla Godzilla coming out with lead jammer for K County. We've got 2 skaters headed to the box, 1 blocker from each team as Thrilla Godzilla comes around on a scoring pass for K County. Firecracker getting pushed to the outside, being forced to reform at the back. Thrilla Godzilla has scored 4 points and is coming around on a second scoring pass. Wayward, I agree. Wayward says this is going to be a good and challenging game for FOCO, I think. I think so too. I think it's going to be a good game for both teams here. Oh, Archer at the back giving every single FOCO player a high five as they return to their bench. Love seeing the good sportsmanship between the two teams. And a high five, about 20 high fives just happened between Noah Balboa. None of them connected. Noah Balboa and Stormcloud were attempting to do high fives. I think, yeah, maybe one of them connected. So there was a high five in there somewhere. One of my favorite things is when I go to high five somebody and we just miss. All right, Noah Balboa getting through. Ooh, Noah Balboa got lead jammer, but got swallowed back up in the pack. So controls this jam and now is out and through. I'm really surprised as to how spread out these packs are right now. I don't know if it's because they've got some people in the box, but K County, I've been seeing, they do tend to have a more spread out pack, but FOCO so far has been not as spread out, and K County right now is getting them a little bit more spread out, I think, than they are used to being. Noah Balboa is through for 4 points, coming around on another scoring pass. Was that an apex jump? Oh, I was looking at the screen. I'll have to watch it on the replay, my replay, when I go back and watch again later. Noah Balboa getting pushed to the inside. Firecracker continuing to struggle with all 4 K County blockers focused on stopping Firecracker. Noah Balboa also struggling to make some headway here, so decides to call the jam, and we're gonna start again with a new lineup of players. Thrilla Godzilla has got the star for K County. I don't see a jammer yet for FOCO. Is there a jammer in the box for FOCO? Is that why I don't see one? Ah, yes. Firecracker is going to jam a second time for FOCO once they are out of the box. Thrilla Godzilla up on those toe stops. And juking to the inside. Trying to find or create some space in this power jam. A little bit of a mashup of everybody at the apex of turns 1 and 2. Thrilla Godzilla at the back of the pack. All 4 blockers in there focusing. They're trying to just shut down this power jam, which they have successfully done. Thrilla Godzilla has not yet established lead jammer, which means that Firecracker coming out of the box is eligible for lead jammer and gets it. It says Stormcloud. Is that Stormcloud? Oh, I'm so sorry. That is Stormcloud, not Firecracker. Stormcloud is lead jammer. And now in the pack on a scoring pass. While Thrilla Godzilla, did we have a jam? Did Thrilla Godzilla go to the box? Now we have a power jam for FOCO. Thrilla Godzilla is in the box on a, let me see what that penalty was for, on a multiplayer. Our Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. Every time I say it, I think about the baked beans with apples. Those were so good. I'm so glad I got to have some yesterday. Stormcloud getting pulled to the back there by Punk Rocker. Whew. Both teams doing a really good job of getting the other team to the line and fully pushing them out of bounds. I've noticed, like yesterday, we had a lot of skaters that would push, but then the jammer would be able to stay in bounds. These two teams are really strong, and both of them have been pushing all the way so that people are out of bounds. A directional getting called on someone. Report to the box in just a second, I think. Is that? Can I see the box, please? We've got 2 FOCO players and 1 K County player in the box. Big Wave is excited. And we've got Slice jamming for K County. Big Wave, ooh, almost stayed in bounds, like I just said. Oh, and Slice getting a illegal contact penalty. Was that Slice? I think it was, yeah. There's a lot of people in the penalty box. Nobody has more than 2 penalties, though, so everybody's just... Big Wave does get lead jammer at turn 3. Big Wave coming in on a scoring pass. Nice offense being done by his teammates to help open up the space for him to get through. Slice is out of the box and still on that initial pass, so not currently scoring points, is dealing with a blocktopus of 4 skaters as Big Wave comes in on another scoring pass and grabs another 4 points for FOCO, bringing them to 19. And Slice comes sailing out of the pack very quick after scoring 4 points and is following Big Wave until the jam ends or until Big Wave calls it off. Big Wave calls it off, but Slice with that little apex jump was able to grab 4 of those points. Nice job, everybody. Oh, I didn't see that make some noise. He says he saw incidental contact to a skating official by the jammer, just a little bump. Yeah, they have to, all skaters, especially like this game, I would say, they're going very fast, all of them. They're going fast to the, which is what we always encourage them to do. We say go fast to the box, go fast while you're skating, but you cannot bump into an official. You need to be aware and in control. Even if you're going fast, you have to make sure you are completely aware of your surroundings and in control of yourself so that you don't accidentally knock someone over like a ref, which could lead to an expulsion. Chicken Little is your lead jammer for K County. Green Tea is out on that initial, so Chicken Little has come through and gotten 4 points. Green Tea is eligible to score points. And Chicken Little is not calling it, so Green Tea is going to have a chance to earn points. Chicken Little comes in, does a little bit of bumping on Green Tea there. And Green Tea does a hop to get out of the pack after getting 4 points. Ooh, see, that's a high risk, high reward. Chicken Little did not call the jam and ended up getting a penalty. So now this is going to be a power jam for FOCO and a 2-minute jam for everybody. Green Tea is also getting a penalty. Okay. Is it just because it's Sunday of a tournament that we see? This is okay. The first game today, I feel like people were pretty in control. Second game, we had a lot of jammer penalties right at the beginning. This game, we're having a lot of jammer penalties right at the beginning. So I think we just got to kind of settle in, take some deep breaths, and work on keeping those penalties in check for everybody. Oh, a nice jump by Chicken Little, but who was that? That was, of course, Reaper's Blade getting in perfect position to be able to just skating forward a little bit right to where he was going to land to be able to stop that from happening. I think someone a blocker from FOCO just got 2 penalties there was a penalty and then an illegal exit. There's so much happening in this. Chicken Little, yeah, I would have done the same thing. Just kind of stopped skating. Oh, the bees are watching. Kazoo, big shout out to all of you. You are watching from the bees practice. Hello, hello. Derby Date Night loves you all. Buzz, buzz. Have a good practice, work hard, and you know what you should focus on is what I've been talking about. Let's focus today on being in control and even going fast, but staying in control. All right, here's the penalty board so far. K County, we've got a few people with 2, but overall staying pretty low. FOCO's usually more like not penalty heavy. So we've got a few people, we've got 1 person with 4, 1 person with 3. Okay, it feels like it's been more than it has looking at it, but also we're only 12 minutes into the game. So working on those penalties. Working on penalties is something that we do in junior skating. And just making sure to be clean and play a good, clean game, avoiding those penalties. We are currently having an official review. It looks, whose official review is this? This is FOCO's official review. So they are explaining right now to the refs what they are hoping to have reviewed. Things are heating up in Derby Church this morning, right? That last jam, I didn't announce about 50% of the things that were happening out on the track. Like, I was talking the whole time. I never took a breath, but there was about 50% of things that I missed saying because there was so much happening all at once. Normally, I can kind of keep up with what's going on, but there were things happening in the box, on the track, by this team and this team. So I have no idea what is being official reviewed right now because it was just it wasn't chaos, but it was just a lot happening all at once. This is some high-level play right now. This is game 4 for FOCO, and this is game 3 for K County in the weekend. Take us to Derby Church. Take me to church. I'm going to sing now. Okay, everybody pull out your books and turn to page. We're going to sing together. You don't want me leading a sing-along on Derby Date Night? Sirius says, I have zero control. Sparta says, let's go, FOCO. Okay, that rhymes. That's cute. Carl's here. Good day. The faster they go, the quicker those penalties come, in my opinion. Yes, Wayward, that's kind of exactly what I was saying, is when they're going fast, like, you have to really have confidence in your control the faster you go. I know, I love that outfit. He's got I'm gonna guess that hair is not a natural red, not to make a judgment, but that is a shade of red that I don't think I've ever seen in the wild. Are we gonna look at our beautiful track repair dad, who is in the black and white Speedway overalls? No, Sirius is not doing that. Apple, you knew I would pick it up. She said, toss that right to you, Arya. And I picked it right up. There he is. I love that he's got the red for IJRD, the IJRD t-shirt, and then the overalls. Also, his son, Rollover Beethoven, has the hat that our son has. That silly little hat, the little propeller hat, the kids love that thing. I do not know why. I'm sure only kids understand. Wayward wants those overalls. FOCO was looking for a penalty on the K County jammer for illegal contact. After review, the officials did not see a penalty, and the no call stands. All right, we're going to go back to Derby now, and FOCO will lose that official review, and they will have another one next. I almost said next semester. In the next half. What was it that I used to say? Oh, because I'm from a theater background, I used to say intermission instead of halftime. Ooh, nice tripod by FOCO there. But Punkracker gets through, but not before Firecracker gets through and gets lead jammer for FOCO. Everybody getting all a little tangled up there. And there is an illegal contact penalty being called on the FOCO jammer, I believe for contact with a downed skater. Punk Rocker now, oh, this is another 2-minute jam. How many 2-minute jams have we had so far? Like, this is like the 3rd or 4th 2-minute jam since the game started, and we're only 13 minutes into the game. Here comes Punk Rocker on a scoring pass. The pack is speeding up. A hit to the inside from a FOCO blocker to slow down Punk Rocker. Firecracker is standing. Firecracker has been released from the box. I want someone to be named, I'm sure there is someone, I want someone's derby name to be the Kraken, so I can say release the Kraken when they get out of the penalty box. Release the Kraken! All right, Punk Rocker has 8 points. Firecracker is, I believe, in scoring position now. Ooh. 6 seconds left in this jam. Firecracker has just got one more to get past, and does get past and grab those 4 hard-earned points. Whew. Okay, penalty box. Is it clear? Oh no, we've still got somebody in there. 1 FOCO blocker. We have got Noah Balboa on the line, along with Storm Cloud. Ooh. Noah Balboa getting pushed to the inside and pulled back. Gets called on, I believe, a track cut. So lead is still open if Storm Cloud wants it. Noah Balboa, oh, that penalty was taken back. Noah Balboa is back out again. So I don't think that ended up being a penalty. So Noah Balboa is eligible for lead and gets it coming back in. He had to go through that. He had to go through that pack twice. Chicken Little pushing Storm Cloud out to the outside. And now Noah Balboa has a penalty. So still, okay, let's do this whole thing again. Now Noah Balboa has another penalty, so he couldn't get lead. So lead is still open. How many times have I said this in this jam? Storm Cloud can get lead if Storm Cloud can get past Chicken Little. IJRD had a player named Kraken. See? Steel City in Pittsburgh has a Kraken. Okay. I'm gonna go to Steel City so that I think we might be in it. Oh, I can't announce things, but maybe in the future we might be announcing for Steel City so I can say, release the Kraken. Oh, that would be so cool. We're gonna take a small break to make sure that a skater is okay, and Eggs is going to work on her arm muscles for this official review. And we are back quicker than I was ready for. I had a mouthful of chocolate muffin, but I have taken care of that problem. Does anybody else have a favorite muffin from Costco? Because mine is definitely the chocolate with the chocolate chips in the inside. Like, it's the chocolate muffin. So good. I can never handle the pies from Costco. The pies from Costco are absurdly large.
They're like personal pan size.
They're personal pan size. You like the pies from Costco. All right, Chicken Little is being talked to by Axel Rolls. Oh my God, that is a great derby name as well. Explaining maybe why a penalty is. Will Bon Appetit be cooking derby breakfast? I don't know. What do you mean? Oh, because she's Bon Appetit and she's cooking. Archer just jumped up in the air for no reason. I always worry about skaters hurting themselves during timeouts by doing the silly things that they do while we wait for discussions to happen. Wait, where'd Chicken Little go? Oh, he's still sitting in the box. It was just blocked by Pixie. Okay. We're good. Okay, back to the derby. I don't know why I said that in an accent. It is day 2 of a tournament, and this is our 9th game. This is our 9th game? No, there were 6 yesterday. Yeah, this is our 9th game. Number 9. What? Yeah, 6 yesterday, 7, 8. Now this is 9. The Real Slim Shady, an all-time fave name. The Real Slim Skady. Oh, that's a great name. I'm Slim Skady. All you other Slim Skaties are just imitating. Please stand up on your skates. Thriller Godzilla lead, not only lead jammer, but has already scored 4 points while I was being amused by the Real Slim Skady. And is coming into the pack to try and score another 4 points. I'm looking for Big Wave, but Big Wave is coming out of the box with the star in hand and is now entering the pack on what I believe is his initial pass. Ooh! Big Wave has 1 to get past, 2 to get past. Nice recycling to the front. Oh, is unable to score any points there, but worked really hard. So I give points for effort, but points that don't count for anything because I can't award real points. Okay, Pittsburgh's Kraken is in your highlights during the break. You can tell by her helmet and blue hair, aged out last year. Oh, so we've already done Kraken. Oh, okay, Sirius remembers. Yep. Thank you, Derby Mom. Slice on the line for FOCO and green tea. I'm thinking about green tea with a slice of lemon. It's so amusing. Slice is your lead jammer. Green tea is still working to get through that pack. On the outside, has got all 4 K County blockers focused on defense. Slice in the pack on a scoring pass, able to get through as that pack was pretty broken apart there. So just is able to find that space and grab 4 points. Green tea pushing the pack forward. Slice getting an illegal contact penalty and going to the box. So this is now a power jam. Wait, why are we? Wait, did somebody call it? Why did it end? Did we hit 2 minutes? I don't know. But there's a timeout happening, so. Yep. Your first Derby game as a junior was against K County in 2018 with the Hoosier Bruisers. Back when K County's Pixie. Pixie's now the coach and not a junior anymore. That was from Pixie, who's on a camera. Just participating in the conversation here. Track repair. We love our volunteers. They are wonderful. So this is not a team timeout. This is an official timeout. I think the official. Oh, that jam might have been stopped for track. The officials are all looking on the track for something. It might have been stopped for biohazard. They're now checking their wheels. Did somebody lose a contact? I want to go out there and look too.
You don't wear your glasses.
Yes, I know I don't wear my glasses. Oh, you're saying I can't look because I don't have my glasses? That's mean. I really want to caption this, and I don't know what I want to caption it, but I want to take that clip of all the refs looking on the ground for something and put some like thought bubbles with different things that they are thinking. I'm sure there are so many funny things. Where's my contact? I can't see without it. Oh, Jason Coverstone, I didn't know you were here. Hello. I love it when people who are lurking pop into the chat occasionally. I don't always get to see everybody. I know I don't know who's lurking, so. Hi to all you lurkers. I don't call you out very much, but I know you're there, and I appreciate you. What are you showing me? The penalty box?
It's gonna be a power jam.
I know. Slice was in the box at the end of the last jam.
Yeah, I forgot.
Oh, you forgot. It's been a while. That was a long time ago. Okay, so this is going to be a power jam for FOCO and Seek and Destroy. Seek and Destroy, I don't think, did Seek and Destroy have an injury yesterday and she's back now? I'm not sure. Anyway, she's lead jammer in this power jam for FOCO. Derby Mom. Hi, Ari. Hello. Oh, pretty. There was no space. There was no space for Seek and Destroy there, and somehow Seek and Destroy found space for only the toe stops to be able to get through. Wow. Slice is out of the box and chasing down Seek and Destroy, but Seek and Destroy is going to call the jam. Eight points for FOCO in that jam. 73-39. It's not a palindrome, but it's so close. So close. We haven't had any palindromes today. I mean, I'm sure we have, but we missed them. The pace of this game has slowed down a lot. It was really, really fast, really spread out, and it has slowed down a little bit in the second half of this period. Punk Rocker coming out with lead jammer for K County. Firecracker being pulled back on for FOCO. Firecracker getting past Noah Balboa. Noah doing a good job reforming to the front. Firecracker getting pushed out and pulled. A high block getting called on Firecracker, I think. Power jam for K County and Punk Rocker. This has been a great game to watch in person. It really has. This has been a fun game. Very physical, but also like lots of great things happening. Noah Balboa with the offense to help Punk Rocker through. That was beautiful. All right, getting in fairly standard power jam rotation. Noah Balboa and Chicken Little doing some offense from both sides to open up. I mean, really, they were giving Punk Rocker a choice. You can go inside or outside because we're going to push the pack inside. And they're going to call that jam. Oh, and look how close it is to a palindrome. Serious? Is one number away from a palindrome right now. I don't have a palindrome sound. Could that be the palindrome sound? Oh, yeah, this entire tournament has been fantastic. And Snuggly Baby, I do agree with you that the derby name Katniss Evermean is a good one. I've met a few. We're going to pause real quick for an injury timeout. Remember, this has been a long tournament for all of them. This is FOCO's 4th game in the weekend, and everybody is just needing a little bit of extra time to recover. Again, a super special thank you to the medics who are always a little bit more busy on the second day of a tournament. Just because skaters, I mean, it is not, teams don't often do multiple, like lots and lots of tournaments. Although juniors teams, I am shocked at how many tournaments juniors do. And I'm seeing the big amount of tournaments starting to move towards WIFTA as well. It seems like the tournament structure is definitely becoming a more popular structure in WIFTA. Oh, Noah Balboa doing the thing I used to do all the time, the 5-second whistle. I'm gonna go. Oh, nope, not yet, never mind. Carl is getting ready for work on Monday. It is Monday in Australia right now. Carl, I have tomorrow off. It's tomorrow for me, today for you, because of President's Day. But I'm guessing since President's Day is purely an American holiday, that you are not getting a day off for the United States President's Day. But it is a holiday for us. Some of us. Sirius is mad because he has to work tomorrow, and I have the day off. My kids have to go to school, which means I get to be home alone. And guess what I'm going to do when I'm home alone? Sleep. I'm going to be in my favorite place, my bed. Oh, no. Big Wave got a penalty. 2. Was that 2? No, that was just 1. Illegal contact. Big Wave taking some time getting to the box there. He just sat, so his 30 seconds just started. Noah Balboa is heading to the pack on a scoring pass. That is going to be 4 points for K County. Noah Balboa coming in. Oh, interesting how K County is in front of FOCO. Usually in a power jam, the offense comes from behind, and K County taking a little bit of a different tactic by being in front of FOCO. I love the different power jam strategies. Chicken Little just wrapping around a blocker from FOCO to just kind of make sure they can't go anywhere. Noah Balboa getting pulled out and pulled back by Seek and Destroy. Another penalty. Whew. Oh, someone just fouled out. Reaper's Blade. That was a 7th penalty for Reaper's Blade, unfortunately. You know, again, I'm looking at the penalty chart, and yes, Reaper's Blade just fouled out, and we've got Jeannie is in a little bit of penalty trouble with 5, but other than that, nobody has more than 3. There you go. That's FOCO's. Let's see the other team. And there's K County's. Yeah. Apple says, I've heard the Juniors Champs tournament getting more popular, that teams are hungry for sanction games, so pretty efficient to go to a tournament. Yes, we have been talking with a lot of different teams that are doing their own tournaments. It used to be that, like, I remember when I was skating, we had like 1 B tournament that we could go to and 1 A tournament that we could go to, and that those were the only options. And if you didn't get in, you didn't go to a tournament. Nowadays, it feels like most teams like to have a tournament. It's a good way to raise funds. It's a good way to get us to things. Not like that matters. But I feel like more teams are finding that just bringing everybody together for a weekend and playing a whole bunch of games sometimes is even maybe a little bit more cost efficient than having a bunch of games, you know, like 1 every single month and trying to do that big production of 1, maybe 2 games. They're really trying to focus in and have these tournaments. And I know a lot of teams work together to help each other out, and like, here's what we did with our tournament, here's what we did, and that's been really neat to see. And we selfishly love tournaments because we only have to set up our stuff once. Wayward says it's easier to get the required 8 games for champs. Yeah, that's true, probably. They need to get those 8 games. All right, here we go. Punk Rocker and Green Tea, we have 5 minutes left in the first half. I've got to nominate some people for Skater of the Game. There has been some awesome gameplay. Ooh, ooh, ow, ow. That was, okay, everybody's okay. There's some great gameplay happening out here by both teams. So if you see somebody you would like to be nominated for Skater of the Game, definitely put that in the chat. Tell me which blocker or which jammer you think has done some great things to deserve that title. Punk Rocker getting through on that initial. Green Tea is calling the jam, protecting those points. Still very close to a palindrome. Look at this. Look how close it is to a palindrome. It's 1 number off.
You're just getting teased, Theo.
I am. Bona's shoe game is much stronger today. Yes, Bona's, I don't know if we can get Bona's shoes on camera, but Bona is wearing her amazing high heels. They're amazing high heel sneakers. Firecracker and Thrilla Godzilla jamming for their respective teams. Thrilla Godzilla on the outside, literally just shoving the whole pack forward. Firecracker is somewhere in the middle of that. Okay, just got pushed to the inside. And as a blocker drops off, Firecracker trying to push that pack forward. And Firecracker is the one who finds that space and becomes lead jammer. Thrilla Godzilla is in the box with Slamabro. So this is a power jam for Firecracker. I think the theme of this game has been power jams. Like, power jams are absolutely what has been defining this first half of this game. As FOCO has started to chip into K County's lead a little bit as we roll into halftime in the next few minutes. Piper says, good job, everyone. Wish both teams luck in the second half. I love that, Piper. Yes, we always root for both teams as much as we can. Firecracker is scored another 8 points. We are going to take a quick timeout for an injury. We will be right back. And we are back. Everybody's okay back at their benches. And back to the game with 3 minutes left in the first half. Storm Cloud coming out with lead jammer for FOCO. Already in the pack on a scoring pass. Punk Rocker currently jamming for K County, getting through on that initial. No points scored yet. Storm Cloud through for 4 points, does decide to call it before Punk Rocker can attempt to score any points. Big Wave and Thrilla Godzilla giving each other a high five there. Getting ready for this next jam. Also, Sirius, I don't know if you can focus on World War Bean here. I just really want to focus on showcasing World War Bean, who has been playing with IJRD this weekend and is also reffing here as an OPR. And I always like to shout out juniors doing some awesome and amazing things on both on the track as a player, but also off the track as an official. Noah Balboa getting pulled to the back, while Big Wave tries to pull the pack to the front. Ooh, was that a cut? Was that a cut? Yep. He did not see Slamabro and accidentally went back in. So Noah Balboa now has a power jam. I really want somebody to count how many power jams we have had in this first half, because this might be a record. This might be a record number of power jams that I have seen. Noah Balboa Ooh, attempts an apex jump, but is stymied by Seek and Destroy, who I think got a penalty for a low block on that one. Big Wave back in the pack. Noah Balboa still Noah Balboa's got a penalty. So there's another jammer penalty. This jam will go the full 2 minutes. We've got 10 more seconds on the period clock than on the jam clock. So we will not have another jam unless one of these teams uses, and they both have all 3 timeouts. So if they want to play one more jam, one of the coaches is going to have to call a timeout after this jam comes to a close in order to have one more jam. Big Wave is through for 4 points. The crowd is so loud. I have headphones on, and normally I can't hear them very well, but they are so loud that like I'm having a hard time hearing myself. Big Wave, oh, that is so pretty. That's spinning on the outside there as Noah Balboa also gets through on the inside. They just gave each other a high five. Did you see that? You did. I think you did. Oh, they're both jamming together side by side, and they just gave each other a high five. All right. That brings us to the end of the jam, and immediately Pixie has got her hands up. She's calling an official review. Oh yeah, K County still has their official review. So she either is going to be using this official review as a timeout, or she is actually going to be calling an official review. Both jammers did go to the box during that jam. Oh, the skaters are also calling the official review right now. They've got their hands up. Oh, read the comments. Okay. Oh, there's so many comments. Hi, everybody. Love having you guys comment and be engaged and all the chatting. Great game and announcing. Nathan, thank you so much. We appreciate that. FOCO doesn't have their names on their back, so I won't be able to call out their names. So I'll have to say their jersey number. IJRD requires at least 90 minutes between games. FOCO played at 8 a.m. and then at 10 a.m., so there was a 90-minute or more break between their games. I did not know that rule. Thank you, Wayward. Nathan, from what I've observed, a team can play twice in a row with a reserve team and borrow skaters from other teams. This is an official review as a timeout. I thought it might be. Awesome. Thank you for all the information and helping each other out. So the refs are talking, though, like this is an official review. We'll find out. Luckily, they have been doing a great job of announcing. I love it when tournaments or games grab the mic and tell the crowd what was happening with the official review. It's a really good way to communicate with everyone in the venue, especially if they've been sitting here watching the refs talk for a long time. It's really nice to be able to know what just happened, because when there's no one announcing that to everyone, we just go back to Derby and everybody's like, well, I don't know what happened, or maybe you kind of can surmise. But when they take the microphone and really like make that announcement, I really like to see that, because I think it just makes everybody feel like they are a part of the game as well. And that's one of our goals here at Derby Date Night, is to help you feel like you are part of the game as well. Okay, so no, Mike, some noise, that's what I was thinking. K County was actually using it as an official review. Wayward. You know, a lot of us have to know all the rules for juniors and adults, and it can get a little confusing sometimes. I remember being intimidated the first few times I was announcing for juniors, because I knew there were different rules. But one of the nice things in Derby is there are so many people willing to teach you, and if you don't know something, there is no like, I don't ever feel worried about going and asking somebody something and feeling like it's a stupid question. People in Derby love to educate others and help people out, and that's something that I really appreciate about the Derby community. The amount of people who have helped me learn this game is so enormous, and so I only hope to give a little of that back, but I know that sometimes I get things wrong too, so don't listen to me too much. There's always more to learn. Yes, absolutely. Piper AOA is in the chat. Hello. All right, I think we are almost done with this official review. They are giving the results now to the coaches and captains. We have 1 second left on the clock, and then we're going to go to halftime. This has been such a good game. FOCO definitely starting to pick into that lead. And also, this entire tournament, FOCO has started, I think, every single game down and then they come back in the second half. They have been a second half team all weekend long, so you definitely want to come back for the second half. Let me listen to what this is. They were asking for a track cut on the FOCO jammer. The refs did not find enough evidence to substantiate a track cut being called, so the no call will stand. Is the penalty box empty as we start this, or is it? You just showed it to me. Sorry. Okay. Oh, well, they already had the jammer in the box. Did they want a second penalty on Big Wave? Okay. Here we go. One last jam. Period clock has now run out. Chicken Little with a spin on the inside, grabbing lead jammer for K County. This will be the last jam of the first half. Direction getting called on Slice, the pivot, who will be headed to the box as a FOCO blocker is coming out of the box. Chicken Little grabs 4 points. Big Wave is now standing in the box, about to come back in. Chicken Little coming right through that pack and grabbing another 4 points. K County has now filled their first bucket by hitting the century mark. Big Wave coming through on, I think this is Big Wave's first scoring pass. No, that was his initial. Okay, Big Wave is through on his initial, so now we'll be eligible to score. Chicken Little is gonna call it, and that is going to end the first half. We are gonna go to intermission. K County currently at 109, FOCO at 63. FOCO has come back in every single game they have had so far this weekend. Are they gonna be able to do it one last time as they finish up their tournament games? I don't know. Think about that while you look at our third wheel members who support us and think about becoming one here on Derby Date Night. and welcome back to Derby Date Night, Speedway Smackdown Lap 2. We are entering, we just hit the halfway point of today, according to Sirius, because we have 5 games today, and we are halfway through our 3rd game. So we got 2.5 more games coming up. We've got one at 2 o'clock in about 45 minutes and one at 4. The coaches right now are going through gear check with the skaters, and they're doing all the things that they're asking the skaters to do, and that's adorable. They were, yeah, it looked like they were playing, what's that? Wait, what's the banana chicken dance? Is that what it's called? Speaking of the chicken dance, we got some nominations, including Chicken Little for Skater of the Game. We have chosen Chicken Little, Thrilla-Godzilla, Firecracker, and Seek and Destroy as our nominees for Skater of the Game. And I'm going to let you vote on them. But as I always say, do not make your decision too quickly, because you've got until 5 minutes left in the game to make your decision on who you are going to vote for your Skater of the Game. Holly says your streaming is awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Holly. Woohoo!
Surprise, I'm here.
Hi, Eric. It's whose 700th game? Wolverine, who's in the middle.
Yes.
You see, zoom in. He's next to Bethley. He's on Bethley's right side. Zoom in. 700 games. That is so many games. Who out there has worked with Wolverine before? You got a good story to tell us? I don't think I've worked with Wolverine.
100 was a lot, but man.
700 games worked. These NSOs and officials, it's really interesting because I skated for a while, and then when I stopped, I was like, okay, Derby's over for me. And now doing announcing, the Derby community is so much bigger than I ever realized, because the coaches, the NSOs, the skating officials, the announcers, the volunteers, there are so many of us, and you can stay involved in Derby for the rest of your life if you want to. Your mom's working the door all weekend and gave herself a Derby name.
The passion is what drives us.
It really is. It really is. And as we start the second half, FOCO, who is behind right now, and like we said, they are a second half team, and they're starting off strong with Green Tea getting lead jammer status. Slice is able to get out of the pack and is chasing Green Tea down. Green Tea decides to call it. Did Slice snag any points there at the end of that jam? You think so?
Yep. They're both showing 3.
I like that you're on the mic and you're nodding very vigorously.
I was.
I was like, you could say yes.
Yeah. Can't you see? I mean, come on.
Oh, people are excited. AOA and Pixie are excited to have you. They're over there running a camera.
Somewhere.
Well, Pixie's running the camera, but AOA, Pixie has adopted AOA and said, come sit by me. Okay, we got Punk Rocker and Firecracker on the line for their respective teams. Oh, wow, look at those two race. I love a good race between jammers. Look at that. They even were in sync with their legs and their crossovers.
Yeah, they both got knocked out at the same time.
It's like I see one do one. Synchronized jamming. Ooh, that's a new sport maybe for the Olympics. Synchronized jamming. I think it's easier to do synchronized jamming than it would be to do synchronized blocking. Could you imagine synchronized blocking?
Oh, jeez.
It would be a disaster. Carl thinks you have an amazing voice, Eric.
I'm glad somebody does.
I think you have a nice voice.
I am just getting to the point where I'm kind of used to hearing myself.
Because you can hear yourself in the headphone.
Not even like playback later.
Oh, okay.
Because even here, it still sounds different than it does at home later. So
I think it's really weird that you sound different to yourself than you like whenever you listen to I've gotten used to what my voice sounds like, but the first few times you hear yourself on a recording, you're like, who is that person? Is that really what I sound like? Stormcloud and Slice. Nothing happening yet. All right. Ooh.
Had a little jammer on jammer to start that one.
A little pinball happening in there. A tumble to the inside. Chicken Little pulling Stormcloud all the way back. Stormcloud getting pulled back again. This has slowed down so much.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out if FOCO came out and said, you know what, let's slow this game down as we come out of the half, because now FOCO is playing, or K County is playing FOCO's game of being slow. Nobody's.
Yeah, and or everybody's just that tired.
Yeah, that's enough. Okay.
We're entering the fourth game.
I'm assuming it's
for everybody this
strategic, but it also is the last game of the tournament for one team and the
FOCO,
third for another. Slice got some pain. Oh, Slice is injured and decides to pass the star before going to the bench. So K County is down a skater. Archer is now the jammer for K County. Something happened with Slice's face, it seems like.
Yeah.
So Archer now jamming for K County. Stormcloud is in the box, standing, so less than 10 seconds remaining. Chicken Little trying to help Archer out here. Archer takes a little tumble. And that jam comes to an end with no lead jammer established at all in 2 minutes. We're going to take a quick timeout, I think, to make sure everybody's okay.
Yeah, I think they called it because they called it for injury. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're back. Eric, hi.
Hello.
Nobody's in the box? Oh, look. The FOCO coaches are doing the jive. You missed it. Serious?
Seriously.
Come on.
Not only your name, but come on.
Come on. Get with it. We need to see people when they dance. His eyes. He's just like, stop it. Okay, Big Wave. Jamming for FOCO.
Oh. I think he was in.
You do?
But he made the smart decision.
If you're not sure.
Yep.
Who's going to be lead? It's going to be Punk Rocker from K County. $20 left in the Skater of the Game poll. Firecracker just ahead of Chicken Little, but Seek and Destroy and Thriller Godzilla all have some votes. Oh, that pack is spreading. Ooh, ow, ooh. Is he okay? He's tough.
Yeah.
Little slow to get up. Got to adjust that knee pad. Punk Rocker continuing to push. Been stuck in the pack for a little bit. K County with 4 points. Currently trying to get 8. Big Wave trying to get those first 4 points. The star was passed. Oh, I didn't even notice. That was such a good star pass that I'm still watching Big Wave. They tricked me.
Well, and they did it way at the back.
Black Ice had the star, but I literally didn't. Did you see it?
Yeah.
You're so smart.
They were way in the back, and Big Wave was just gassed, so just handed it off.
Now, but did Black Ice get that star back on, and were they able to score any points there?
My guess is no.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. We talked about that yesterday a little bit, about making sure it's back on.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Chicken Little. We don't have a chicken sound. We only have a duck sound. Green Tea and Chicken Little. I just want to watch them skate, really. Like,
just
so
race.
nice.
Just
I know. I know that today, don't spoil it, chat, but I know that today Aaron Jackson, who's a derby skater, was skating in the short track for the Olympics, and I'm going to be rewatching it later tonight because I love to watch Aaron Jackson. Those skates are so sharp.
Yeah.
It's like they look like knives that they're skating on.
Yeah, I like that. The Olympics is you're either putting knives on your feet, sliding down a hill, and then there's curling.
Yep. Curling is dangerous. If you throw one of those things,
well, I saw
that would hurt.
I did see the Swedes and the Canadians got into it yesterday.
Did
that
they
was
really?
Interesting. Yeah, like they were yelling, cussing at each other and everything. It was interesting.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta go watch the highlights of that.
It was interesting.
All right, Green Tea is running this jam, but Chicken Little is matching Green Tea on those points. Chicken Little can get low. Did you see how low he just went?
Yeah.
Oh. All right, 12 and 12.
And like you talked about yesterday, it just springs up. It's like all of a sudden he's in the air. It's like, wait.
Now, where'd he come from?
Yeah.
Well, I've been saying this whole tournament, Chicken Little is trying to prove to us he can fly. Ho, ho, ho. These skaters are so talented. 22 seconds left in this jam, and Green Tea is just continuing to run it. And decides to call the jam. I think grabbed a couple more points there for FOCO.
Yep.
Amanda says, Black Ice is my hero.
I know I need to open the chat so I can see what's going on.
Oh, you love to read the chat. It's one of your favorite things. I love it when people in the chat make friends with each other. It's always fun to watch. I'm like, I didn't even have anything to do with that. Look at that. They're all friends.
I'm up. I did open it up earlier, and I was surprised at the number of g'days today.
Yeah, it's been it's been so nice this weekend to be back. We haven't been on the air since October, and getting to see all of our old friends and make some new friends this weekend has been just so nice. And to just enjoy Derby together with all of you has been so fun. Punk Rocker and Firecracker both trying to get lead jammer. Punk Rocker getting pulled to the back there by Black Ice.
Running again. They do have a blocker in the box. They might be clearing, but I have a feeling they've adopted a couple of my strategies. Just every once in a while, sometimes you just need to run it and see what happens.
Yep. Firecracker is through for 4 points, currently leading in our Skater of the Game poll and showing us why Firecracker is a firecracker. The K County Star has fallen off of Punk Rocker and is currently on the ground. Oh, please be careful. I always worry when covers are on the ground and then skates. I don't want the skates to get tangled in the cover. But Firecracker is in the box, so that cover is going to stay on the ground for a little while as Firecracker comes, or Punk Rocker's in the box, as Firecracker comes around on another scoring pass. Okay, the pack has now moved away from the cover, so now I'm not as nervous.
Yeah, it's like if I was K County on that one, I'd have pulled up a little bit just to get your jammer a shot at it.
Oh,
you give up some space, but...
Oh, that box is getting full of K County people.
It is.
This has been a great jam for FOCO as they go over 100. They call the jam so that they will have that pack advantage.
This is the one versus the world jam.
Ooh, it's not a palindrome. It's not a palindrome, but
nope.
It's pretty.
It's close.
It's so pretty.
We're similar.
It's all the same numbers. I've been looking for a palindrome all day.
Oh,
no,
Dang,
it's not.
We're so close, though.
It's. Okay. Thrilla Godzilla is lined up against Storm Cloud. And do we have one blocker out there?
One. Because they got three. They got one standing and two sitting in the box.
Okay, who is that pivot? I can't tell. Can you see the number?
No.
Who? 130. Oh, that's Slice. Okay, Slice.
Slice versus the world.
You know, doesn't matter what team, I am always rooting for a lone blocker all by themselves. That's so, I mean, it's hard, but you know what? Slice is out there and with all the confidence in the world. And I think Slamabro was standing, right? Oh, wait, Slamabro fouled out. So that is why Archer is now standing in the penalty box. It was Slamabro standing, but unfortunately, Slamabro is going to be done for FOCO. So both teams have lost 2 foul outs, but Archer, who is the captain, is going to stand and serve the rest of that penalty, which is less than 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So Archer will be coming to help Slice soon, but we don't know how soon.
We'll see if they'll do the jammer pivot blocking pair.
Sirius is showing us our penalties. And I want to shout out Trix, Cryptid Caller, Supernova, Bibin Bay, Mischief, Nightshade Hedgie, Black Ice, Joe Don't Do It. I just made that sound really fun. Joe Don't Do It! For no penalties.
We got maybe a little jammer defense here.
What's going to happen? What's going to happen? What's Slice going to do?
Oh, no.
That was a tough one. Ooh, ow. Wait, Slice just stopped? Stormcloud, what did Slice, how did that? Good job. I mean, Stormcloud did not get an easy lead jam with only one blocker out there.
Not the easiest.
Good job, Slice. You get all of my claps. Stormcloud does get lead jammer though. Thrilla Godzilla trying to get out on initial. Stuck in a tripod. There is a FOCO blocker headed to the box. Slice trying to help Thrilla Godzilla get out of that pack as the pack is speeding up.
The last 4 penalties have been failure to reform.
Have they? Okay, Thrilla Godzilla does get out of the pack and is now going to be scoring eligible. Beautiful offense there from Seek and Destroy, helping out Stormcloud. That was gorgeous offense.
That was pretty.
Oh. Stormcloud coming in on a second scoring pass. Thrilla Godzilla is currently on their first scoring pass. Stormcloud with a little hop on the outside, managing to stay inbounds, grabs another 4 points, continuing to chip into that lead. But Thrilla Godzilla with a little apex hop is going to answer those 8 points with 4 of their own. Oh, K County had blockers in the box again, and FOCO doing some beautiful offense to just sweep everybody to the outside line to allow Stormcloud through for 4 more points, bringing FOCO's total to 116. Where's my calculator? Don't tell me. 144 minus 116. Whoops. Hold on.
It's 28, I'll just tell you, but that's okay.
I have to say, you see it on the calculator. The calculator says 28, not a number that Eric already sent to me. Yes, make some noise. You are hearing the young Coach Eric on the mic.
No, I'm not. Maybe, not at the end of this year. I hit 50 this year, so.
Congratulations.
I'm sold.
Yeah, you got to have a party. Ooh! A nice jump by Green Tea for FOCO. Nope. Yes, FOCO.
I will, and you'll never guess what I'm going to be doing for the weekend of my birthday.
I have a feeling you're going to be coaching.
I'm going to be coaching Derby in Detroit.
That'll be fun. Wait, am I going to be? Oh, we'll talk later.
Yep.
Ooh,
nice
very
move.
pretty from
Good
Green
try,
Tea.
though. I like the effort.
Yeah. Oh, look how fast he's going. Look at his shirt just blowing in the wind. It's cinematic.
There you go.
Punk Rocker, by the way, is in the box, so this was a power jam for FOCO, and they are now within 20 points as Punk Rocker is now released from the box. But is Punk Rocker still on her initial? I think she might be.
I think so.
Oh, this game is getting...
Yeah, I don't see the jam ref holding any points back, so I think this is initial.
I think so too. FOCO on their third scoring pass. Punk Rocker still needing to complete an initial pass before being able to score any points. Punk Rocker was able to get through. Hard work in there. Green Tea approaching that tripod and decides to call the jam before Firecracker can score any points. And picking up an additional 2, FOCO is now within...
Can you do it?
17?
Yep. Yay! There you go.
FOCO, I told you, not to say I told you so, but I said FOCO was going to start to come back. They really are a second half team. And it's also really fun for me to watch. I just love watching a comeback.
Yep. Except when it involves me, I'd rather just...
My favorite thing is you having to do an overtime jam.
No. Never again. We'll be too soon. Great little jump, though, to get just that little step out real fast.
Taking advantage of the momentum, Firecracker says, let's keep going, and grabs lead jammer for FOCO. Archer with the star for K County is able to get out on that initial, will be eligible to score points. Firecracker in the pack right now on a scoring pass, finds Slice at the front, gets pushed to the inside. Archer has entered the pack, gets pushed to the outside.
They're pushing the edge on those directionals, though. When they knock the jammer out, if they're not completely out and you turn around and start to run, you're still hitting them when they're going the wrong way. It's really close, though.
FOCO reforming their pack to the front. K County staying in the back. Firecracker trying to stay in bounds. Both jammers are on a scoring pass right now. Oh, fabulous offense there. Was that Sid Vicious?
Not sure who that, I couldn't quite see.
I couldn't quite tell.
1-3.
1-3? Nightshade Hedgie.
Nightshade, yeah.
Oh, Punk Rocker is headed to the box.
Illegal contact.
Oh, no, Slice. Slice took a star. That's why I thought it was Punk Rocker. Slice took the star pass and is going to the box as the jammer. So
maybe for 2.
You think for 2? Were they skating on the track?
No, that's what I'm looking for. Let's see.
Ooh, a banana jam.
Nope, just a general misconduct call. I'm not sure what happened there.
Okay, FOCO calls it, and they have done some damage here, bringing themselves within 8 points.
Yeah.
Yes? I love that I keep checking with you to make sure my math is good. Carl says FOCO are catching up. You are correct, Carl. This is the part where it gets exciting.
They're starting to get excited.
They are.
Because they're starting to feel it.
The coaches,
you start doing that comeback and you start to feel it.
The coaches are jumping and they're getting more air than they were earlier when they're jumping. I love watching coaches.
Poor Slice got iced in the box, though.
Iced in the penalty box. which some jammers are okay with because they can go and go and go and go. And other jammers, or like me when I was a pivot and I would take the star and then they would ice me in the penalty box, I was like, that was mean. This is such a good game. This might be the replay game of the weekend. Like, we don't usually see a comeback from this big of a deficit. Although I think there might have been one at the Bridges and Blizzards. I think there was a big comeback from somebody. I can't remember which.
Yeah, we were 60 down at one point, I think, on the Savannah game.
Can we see the penalties, please, Sirius?
Yeah.
While we're in this timeout.
Do you remember what the maximum score difference was in this game? I don't remember seeing it.
I don't think I calculated it. Oh, wow. Everybody gets some penalties. Nightshade Hedgie continuing to stay clean. Good job. There you go. Very colorful. Our penalties are very colorful. Still in that official timeout. What was all the cheering for? Or are they just giving high fives to every single player right now on FOCO?
Yeah.
Ooh, see, when the momentum, because the momentum for FOCO, you can hear the chanting. So K County is not used to this. I mean, technically K County was not expected to be ahead by as much as they were at the beginning. They were definitely enjoying that.
Yeah.
And now it's how can they handle holding on to a lead when the team coming from behind is starting to catch up and getting incredibly excited.
Sometimes that's the hardest, the game control and just how do we maintain? Get a lead and then just maintain. Well, without running the risk of doing something that would cost you.
Yeah, this kind of stuff and realizing that we are now in more of a high-pressure game situation can sometimes get in your head as a player.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And it's like, how do you stay focused on your game, playing the way you've been playing, making sure that, you know, you've got your focus along with all the extra stuff happening.
Yeah. I get criticized a little bit because I look at some of these regular season games and I relate it to like what say high school sports in Indiana, and I tell the kids all the time, like, these don't really matter. Nothing counts till playoffs. This is all just practice.
Everything counts.
And a lot of people get mad at me because of that. But
I know. I'm an everything counts person.
Yeah. Then I have to change my mindset to go to WIFTA because then it is everything counts.
Yeah, because it's all for sanctioning usually. Yeah. Okay, we have a. Okay, so Slice was iced in the box, but that was Slice's 7th penalty. So I think that's why this is taking a while.
Yeah,
so we've now got, I think, is that Firecracker sitting in the box?
I think so.
Or is it Mischief? I can't. The official is in front of the person, so I can't see who that is. I think it's Mischief. 7?
It ends in 7. That's all I can see. It's Mischief, yeah, 7-7.
Okay, Mischief is going to be sitting the penalty for Slice. Slice had a fabulous game. So FOCO is going to have to adjust. Not FOCO. I have been switching K County and FOCO all weekend. I have been nervous for this game all weekend because on Friday I was already switching the two teams.
You were.
I don't know why. Maybe it's because they both have the K sound, FOCO and K County.
Just say FOCO County.
Oh,
beautiful.
Straight pecs jump from Seek and Destroy to get lead jammer. That was gorgeous.
That was pretty.
Oh, beautiful offense there.
I like an apex jump with that much elevation. That was ridiculous.
K County is only up by 6 now. And I think we're about to have.
Jammer is standing.
We're about to have.
Not yet. Not yet. We still got 2 points.
No, not yet.
And
not
Jammer's
yet.
out.
Not yet. Jammer's out. Still on initial.
Yep.
2-point game. Oh, this crowd is going to go crazy. This crowd is going to go crazy. Oh, no.
It's okay. We still got 12 minutes left.
No. Oh, no. I think what happened? Something else happened. Somebody went to the box.
I'm pretty sure just a blocker. Oh, no, it was a jammer.
Yep, that's what I thought I saw.
Again.
I thought I saw the jammer because FOCO got real excited there, and I think it's because the jammer committed a penalty on coming in. So this is going to start as a power jam for FOCO. Okay, a couple questions in the chat. Carl wants to know where this is. We are in Danville, Indiana, which is near Indianapolis, and Wayward is pointing out that ICE is always looking for the jammer. That is true. FOCO with the lead. 2 more points, and this game is tied. 3 more points, they've got the lead. Mischief waiting in the penalty box. It's so hard as a jammer to just watch.
Yeah.
When
I know.
you know you want to get out there and start scoring. AOA says it's going to be close. Love it when games are close. Me too. Push to the inside, but a penalty being called on.
Yeah, the last blocker got the
151.
penalty.
We have a lead change. Star is passed from Mischief to Thrilla Godzilla, who was able to get out quickly. That was a beautiful star pass there by K County. Storm Cloud continuing to jam, has already gotten. Is Storm Cloud on the second pass? Did Thrilla Godzilla get some points there? FOCO 155, K County 153.
Yeah, the call-off was just a hair later than they expected it, I think.
2-point game with 10 minutes remaining. Are you glad you sat down to talk with me?
I am
so glad you sat down to talk with me. 5 minutes, Sirius says. Oh, 5 minutes till I close. Oh, there's a skater of the game poll.
There's a thing going on.
Firecracker is still winning the skater of the game poll. Chicken Little is in second place. But this game, Big Wave coming through, grabbing lead jammer for FOCO. I think that's the third or fourth lead jammer in a row for FOCO. So they've definitely got the momentum right now. Thrilla Godzilla jamming, trying to get out on that initial, but takes a hit out from Gretcha Sketch. And Big Wave getting 4 more points for FOCO. Thrilla Godzilla continuing to battle at the back while Big Wave comes around on another scoring pass. Busts through that pack. Oh. There was no offense provided there for Big Wave, and there were 4 people on defense.
Yeah.
Big Wave is just like a pure being of force. Yeah, Big Wave has turned into a tsunami.
Yeah. Here we go again. He's got to be careful, though, because he's starting to pop up a little bit.
Okay. We were talking about popping up when people enter the pack. And, being careful to not get penalties on that. Oh, Thrilla Godzilla is working so hard.
Yeah.
And the blocker who's blocking her, I think, is, I kind of saw the, are you okay? So nice. Thrilla Godzilla stuck in that tripod. FOCO is getting a little bit, I feel like, low on some of their main rotation players.
Yeah.
Big Wave with 15 points so far.
In playing FOCO yesterday, the kids were great. Everybody was amazing. So we haven't played K County yet, but yeah, everybody was super awesome. So
Big Wave is through. We have got a total of 19 points. Thrilla Godzilla, I know there's no award for heart. Oh, Thrilla Godzilla is headed to the box.
No.
Which means we're going to start the next jam with Thrilla Godzilla in the box.
Yep.
But so much heart in that jam, just trying so hard to get through on that initial.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a timeout here, but.
From FOCO?
From K County.
I'm sorry, K County. I did it again. I meant K County.
I'm looking at Pixie. She's thinking about it.
You can tell.
They gotta regroup, calm down, continue to play the game they've been playing all day.
I would probably call a timeout as well right now. I mean, they've still got 2, but she might be saving them. I don't know. Okay, Thrilla Godzilla taking a rest in the box while Green Tea finds Chicken Little at the back. Chicken Little's one-on-one blocking is just chef's kiss. Nice apex jump there from Green Tea to get lead jammer. Thrilla Godzilla standing in the penalty box.
Yeah,
right, Wayward? A 23-point jam. Way to go, Wave. That was fabulous. That goes on my sheet. I have a sheet where I've been writing down all the great jams. Got to put Big Wave on there. Thrilla Godzilla at the back of a tripod, thinking about taking that star off, is going to be handing it to Chicken Little, who, beautiful work there to get out of the pack as Green Tea comes through to grab 4 points. Chicken Little is able to get out of the pack on the initial.
Good call.
Nice call.
Timing was perfect.
Yeah, the timing, because Chicken Little's fast. That was good timing to avoid.
Get your one and call it.
Get your points. Get your points.
Oh my gosh, I think there's food behind you.
I see food. Smothered French fries with pulled pork and barbecue sauce and cheese. Rhythm and Smoke, our penalty box sponsors for this weekend, are taking good care of us.
And delivered by the hottest server
And
I've ever
delivered
seen.
by Angel, our Angel, who I know is your Angel, but this
Yeah.
weekend she's all of our Angel,
You get it?
helping
Oh.
it keep this tournament running.
Yeah, FOCO with another lead. Firecracker made a nice little step to the inside.
Firecracker and Chicken Little keep taking turns on who is in the lead for Skater of the Game. This poll is only open for 1 more minute because Firecracker and Chicken Little have both been doing so many amazing things. Sirius won't let me give both of them the Skater of the Game sticker, I don't think.
If they split evenly with that many votes, I mean, I think you kind of have to.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's a complete
It's
tie.
It's not Highlander. 80s reference for all of us old people.
Okay, I'm going to give you guys like 30 more seconds on the Skater of the Game poll. Yeah, Wayward agrees. They should both get it
Yeah.
at this point.
You're outvoted.
Oh, Mike Some Noise understands you, Sirius. He says he likes to have the team names match the uniform colors on the scoreboard and broadcast overlay. When he can, Sirius likes to do that as well. It's one of the things he aims to do when he's able. All right, Chicken Little is jamming, and so is Stormcloud.
Yep. Stepped just out.
Stepped just out.
Just.
Chicken Little with a penalty. This is now a power jam for Stormcloud and FOCO, who have taken a 30-ish point lead. 40.
37.
30. What?
Now 41.
Thank you.
I'm here for all of your math needs.
Thank you. That's what I need.
Where's Kimbo?
Where's Kimbo? When I say math teacher, help, Kimbo. Kimbo always jumps in the chat to help me with my math. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful job there by Stormcloud. Chicken Little out of the penalty box. 4 minutes left. All right, it's time. It's time to stop. It's time to close that Skater of the Game poll. Firecracker gets the Skater of the Game of my heart, but Chicken Little is the one who is going to get the Skater of the Game poll as voted on by our live chat. Congratulations to Chicken Little. Congratulations to all of the skaters. This game, Eric, has been, I mean, I am going to go back and watch this game again.
Yeah.
For sure. There's been so much beautiful gameplay. Game of the weekend so far. Although Eric now is going to be competitive because he knows he has one more game. He's going to be like, no, I want to have game of the weekend. He wants their the 4 o'clock game to be the game of the weekend because we got 2 more games coming up. We got a game at 2 and a game at 4. But this is FOCO's last game of the weekend. This is your last chance to see. And this is, I think FOCO is about to win their 4th game of the weekend, which I think would make them the champions of this tournament. Oh, Sirius says stop. Anything can happen.
3 minutes and
FOCO,
it's, yeah.
you never know. You never know. You are
3 minutes
correct.
and 48 points. Who knows?
Couple power jams. It can happen.
Yep.
Thriller Godzilla is putting on that star saying, Aria, stop acting like FOCO is winning. This game is not over until the whistle blows. Big Wave having scored 4 points, coming around on another scoring pass. Gosh, so talented. Nice hit by Archer.
Yeah. Just enough.
They both just stare at each other.
That's the best. The end of a game, everybody's tired. Like, which way are you gonna go? I want to go the other way.
Let's go. Like, let's just.
Oh, Archer gets the penalty though.
Big Wave steps out. Everybody's still giving it their all, even as the clock is winding down to the end of the game here. It is just, oh, what a hit.
Ooh.
But I did see a little bonk of a head, and whenever that happens, we are going to stop the game and make sure that that skater is okay. So we will be right back. All right, we are still in an official timeout. The refs are discussing. We have 1 minute and 56 seconds left on the clock. We've got Archer in the penalty box. Archer went to the penalty box a while before the injury happened. The skater is with the medics and getting checked out, making sure that he's okay. And the chat is making me feel great, saying that they like to rewatch our streams. We love to hear that. I know I'm going back to rewatch. And you know what's really funny? You all don't get to see when the spikes happen, but whenever teams are about to play, we do notice some spikes, and we think it might sometimes be the other teams checking them out, you know?
Yep.
Saying hey, what does this team skate like? I want to watch them.
So there's your plug. Derby Date Night is officially excellent resource for coaching.
Excellent resource for coaching. Well, when I first, when I was skating, and Sirius used to do videos for us, just with one camera, but we had to put them behind a private link because there used to be people were very protective over their film footage. They didn't want people to watch it because they would find out their strategies.
Yeah.
But now it's just
No.
It's just out there.
Yeah, we talk about that all the time. There are no secrets left in Derby.
No secrets left in Derby.
You play against Rose and some of those teams, they'll just go, here's what we're going to do on our offense. It's amazing, good luck. And then they, it's your job to stop them. You have food.
Sirius wants me to try these smothered fries from Rhythm and Smoke. And also, weren't these my French fries, Sirius, that you just took a bite of?
I had to make sure they weren't too hot.
You had to make sure that they weren't too hot. Okay, I don't believe
Make sure they weren't poisoned, the ancient tester.
Okay, I'm gonna test them. Test them before this jam starts. Oh, that's good.
A little bit of heat in that barbecue. Oh,
The
it's
spice,
so good. Yeah, it's so
the
good.
spices and the barbecue sauce and the crispness of the French fry. Okay, I have gone to heaven. That's it.
Yeah.
The world is happy. I'm not putting this near you because you will eat it. All right. Chicken Little and Green Tea, and your skater of the game, Chicken Little, is the lead jammer. Green Tea is headed to the box. See,
Now a power
this
jam,
is because
yeah.
I was talking like the win had already happened, and K County said, shush. Nathan will rewatch us for the math quotes. Yeah, Nathan. We actually had a whole game where I think we did a math-themed, themed bout where we did all of our jokes were math. Chicken Little, ooh, almost staying inbounds. Oh, a low block getting called. So Chicken Little is headed to the box now and will switch places with Green Tea, who is just coming back. So this is a 2-minute jam. The period clock does not have as much time as the jam, so this will be the last jam of the game. I'm just going to start clapping right now because this is FOCO's last game of the weekend, and I have so enjoyed watching FOCO all weekend. I'm so glad that they came all the way from Fort Collins, Colorado, to regale us with with 4 wonderful games. K County has got one more game in 2 hours against your team, Eric, IJRD. And FOCO has just been, I think they're not going to probably stick around because I think some of them have some flights to get on. But I bet you they'll be jumping on the stream as they're headed home.
Yeah, rewatch the game.
Yeah. Maybe,
Always.
If somebody gets the internet, then we could have somebody watch Derby Date Night from the skies.
From a plane.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember if I've done that or not.
Exotic location.
That would be an exotic location to watch Derby Date Night from. Yes, good job to everyone. What a wonderful game. Final score, FOCO 211, K County 159. What a comeback from FOCO to win that game. And Sirius, would that mean that they are the at this point?
Numerically,
some people,
they are.
Numerically, has anybody else won all 3 of their first 3 games? Up until this point. Okay, so yeah, they're the only ones who could possibly. So they are first place in this tournament. Goes to FOCO here on Derby Date Night. We will be back in just a little bit with our next game between, who's our next game between, Sirius?
Cincinnati and IC Bruisers.
Thank you, Cincinnati and IC Bruisers. by the skin of our teeth. We are back and kind of ready for the next game between Cincinnati and the IC Bruisers from Iowa City. This is our 2 o'clock game, so we are running a tiny bit behind today, but we're working on catching back up. Later today, we will have our last game between IJRD, the hosts from Indianapolis, and K County. I'm trying not to breathe super heavy. I might have run back here. I so enjoy getting to know all these skaters, and I understand we're on a clock, but as I'm walking to and from the bathroom, I just have to tell them how good of a job they've been doing and talk to them, and I'm learning all about, their derby careers, how they have a derby career at such a young age just is amazing to me that this sport, people can start so young now. I also was given a sucker and told Happy Valentine's Day by a very adorable person. Oh, so cute. I love it when they say, Happy Valentine's. Stop making fun of me. That sounded very whiny. I'm done. Hi, everybody. I'm Aria Kidding Me, if you don't know that already. And I'm your play-by-play announcer, and this is our 10th of 11 games this weekend. And it has started, with Voltar as your lead jammer, but Audrey Hitburn is right behind. IC Bruisers are in white, and Cincy is in black, in case you are wondering about the colors that people are wearing. And that was a very quick jam, as Audrey Hitburn was so close behind that Voltar decided to call that jam pretty quickly, scoring 3 points, getting on the board for Iowa City. Bruiser on the line up against Phoenix. Phoenix is up on those toe stops trying to get through on the inside, but gets a little bit out of bounds and has to reform at the back of the pack. Bruiser, I think, just got lead jammer, but then got pulled back. Yes, Bruiser is lead jammer, but Phoenix is out of the pack and about to be potentially in a point-scoring position. So I don't know if Bruiser is gonna, oh no! Bruiser got is this a forearm penalty? Yes, a forearm penalty, so this is now a power jam. This is the 3rd game in a row we have started with the jammer who got lead going to the box and doing a 2-minute jam. That is the theme of the day. Phoenix has gotten 8 points and is going to be out on that track for the next minute, scoring as many points as he can, because when there is no lead jammer, you go all the way until the whistle blows. Bruiser has been released from the box and is going to be coming back into the pack. Bruiser is still on that initial pass, so will not be able to score points until she goes through that entire pack once and comes around the track. Then she will start scoring points. Ooh, nice effort by Criminal to stop Phoenix, but Phoenix was able to swoop around and avoid the hit, getting 4 more points for the Misfits. Bruiser was almost out up at the front, but got taken out and is being pulled back by Roller Rat. Phoenix is through for another 4 points. Bruiser juking to the inside. And Bruiser is through on that initial, so will be eligible to score points, but has only got 8 seconds left. See if she can grab anything before that whistle blows. Oh, beautiful work. She was able to grab 4 points there. That is why you speed up as a jammer. Great, great job there, realizing she had enough time to grab some points. Misfits with 16. Cincy putting themselves on the board with 4 points in that jam. Misfits have a total of 20. Voltar lining up for IC Bruisers, and Pipsqueak is going to be jamming for Cincy. But the blockers for IC Bruisers look a little bit dwindled, as there are only 2 out there for Pipsqueak to get through. And Pipsqueak does find space on the outside and gets through. Voltar is following behind by about a quarter of a track. Oh, are you not able to sit? And 3 points for Ohio in that jam. None for the Misfits. 7-22. I just found Eric.
Yeah.
What
You found me.
Why did it sound like that? Yeah.
I'm tired and old.
Yeah. Well, when I sat down, I was a little bit late coming back from the last game and from a break, and I was literally winded. I'm like, welcome back to Derby Day Night. Audrey Hepburn, your lead jammer for Cincy. Did you see the first jam that we started with another lost lead, 2-minute jam, power jam?
No.
Yep, third game in a row. So that is your goal in the next game. As IJRD and FOCO, nobody is going to get penalties in the first jam, okay? Not FOCO, I did it again. Why do I keep switching FOCO and K County? K County.
So
That's who you're
FOCO
playing
County.
next. FOCO County.
Yeah. Then you kind of cover all your bases.
Okay, 2 points for Cincy in that jam. So the Misfits scored a lot in the last, they scored a lot in the last jam due to a power jam, but Ohio is chipping into that lead as we get going in this game. Amino Acid is back. Hello. Amino says, let's go, CJRD. Okay. Bruiser and Voltar, they were both like in that little pocket that was created by the Cincy blockers, but Bruiser somehow snuck out of it and became lead jammer for Cincy. Bruiser coming around on a scoring pass, but Voltar is headed to the box. Bruiser getting pulled back by Zag. This is now a power jam for Cincy and Bruiser. Bruiser with a jump, kept that toe in, and is gonna grab those 4 points.
I don't know if you've mentioned it or noticed yet, but that's a very short bench for IC Bruisers.
Yeah, it really is.
I think they only have 11 for this game.
Really? Oh, yeah, there are only 3 people. No, there's 3 in the hot tub, and there's 3 on the bench. Oh, and the rest are all out on the track.
5 on the track.
Yeah, that is a short bench. And this is their 4th game of the weekend. Bruiser through for another 4 points. And this is Cincy's last game as well. So both of them, this is their 4th game for both of these teams. Have both of them played already today?
Yes. We played IC Bruisers and
That's right.
Cincy played.
FOCO? Yeah, Cincy played FOCO in the morning.
Early, yeah.
Yep. And then you all played. So both of them are coming off of a loss from this morning. So they're both wanting to end their tournament experience here today with a win.
Yeah, I was talking to K-Red, the IC coach, and he was talking about he had 2 or 3 kids that just couldn't be here, so that didn't help.
Yeah.
And then he did have the injury.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Yeah, we are also, we stayed at the same hotel as IC Bruisers, and they offered me pizza last night, so that was really nice of them. Isn't that sweet of them?
Yeah, they've been awesome.
Yeah, really fun team. Jaws pulling Pipsqueak back at the beginning of this jam. Phoenix was stuck in a tripod, but found some space somehow and is your lead jammer, but Pipsqueak also got out, and these 2 jammers are going to be hitting the pack at almost the same time. Zag providing some offense. Beautiful. That was really well done on the inside so that the Misfits could grab 4 points right there. Voltar giving Audrey Hepburn a fist bump as they get ready to go for this next jam. What was that, Eric?
Yeah, Zag was captain in the last game, so we were out for the official reviews and stuff. I got to chat with him a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a pretty cool kid. I like him.
He skates a lot like one of your main jammers.
Yeah.
Evil C.
Yeah.
They have a similar skating stature. What'd you learn about him?
I mean, he's just really fun. He hits hard and he skates hard, but you know, he's one of those kids that if you hit him real hard, he's one of those kids that'll get up and give you the high five, going, good hit. All right, let's keep playing.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. That's great. Audrey Hepburn is your lead jammer. Look at this. Look at this. We might be about to have a lead change. Do I get to hit the button?
There it is.
That is a lead change, and Ohio has taken the lead. Are they going to give me the close game I was hoping for here?
I mean, we'll see. It could be.
Phoenix is able to get out, and Audrey hits those hips. Calling the jam off, keeping the Misfits scoreless.
Yeah, I just came here to throw trash away. I wasn't really expecting to sit down, so I got to get myself prepared again, get my chat back up.
I know, you came over and I was like, you want to sit? You were like, I wasn't planning on it, but okay. Thank you for being here.
I love being here. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? That's my name. Okay, we got Bruiser and Voltar. And Bruiser is going to be your lead jammer for Cincy, but Voltar is going to chase Bruiser down. Bruiser talking with the pack and calls the jam before Voltar can score any points. Did Bruiser grab any?
No, her own blocker got in her way, coming back in just a bit. That's the worst.
Yeah. Can't always prevent that. Pipsqueak and Voltar. Such a short bench for IC.
Yeah.
Like seeing the jammers, I mean, they've got a 3-jammer rotation, and they're going to want to be clean on penalties because if they lose people, it's going to be real, real short.
Yeah, it's almost like they're running in 2 stay on and 2 switch out every time. So 2 blockers are running 2 jams at a time. That's got to be rough. But they got lead. So there you go.
Mike some noise says Aria is trying to amortize the cost of the soundboard on a per-use basis. Look, this is for lead change, which is maybe, nope, not going to happen yet. But it is a 1-point game. But my sound for lead change is the sound of change. See? But it also is the sound of making a purchase. So.
But there you go. You chipping. You forgot we got the new emojis.
Which emojis are you putting
chipping
in?
away at the
lead.
lead.
Oh yeah, chipping away at that lead. Look at this 1-point game. What sound do we have for a 1-point game?
I don't think we have any of those.
Did you hear that one? That's a good one. Oh, that got weird.
That's rough.
Well, no, it started good, but then it got weird.
Oh, the sparkle skate doesn't sparkle.
The sparkle skate. Did you see our new little person that we haven't
sparkle.
named yet? Go find our person in the emojis. We have a new Derby Date Night mascot, but we haven't named them yet. We have to give them a name for our mascot.
Oh.
They're adorable. Are they so cute? Look at that little person. Okay, Cincy got a few points in that one, so 34-30.
Of course, we have to be 4 points apart, so it just constantly goes back and forth. That's the goal. Keep it right at 4 points.
Love a good close game. Love a good close game. Voltar and Bruiser. Bruiser with a little hip check at the beginning of that jam. Just boop.
It's almost like a boop.
It was a boop. It was a total boop. Bruiser able to do a spin at the top and get through his lead jammer. Voltar is chasing Bruiser down. Voltar with an apex jump to grab 4 points. Bruiser getting a track cut.
A forearm.
A forearm. This game is currently tied, but I think, the Misfits are about to create a, what's it called?
And there it is.
Lead change.
Oh, another Iowa City blocker.
The track is getting more empty. Voltar is trying to get through. Got to get past Stella Stardust first, and Voltar does so, and Bruiser is released from the box. Ooh, beautiful bean dip around the outside. Sneaks around Viper to grab 4 points for Cincy.
All it's going to take is a wall here to make this game even again. Good, solid wall stop.
Yep.
for a minute.
Oh, Bruiser coming in on the outside, sweeping to the inside to grab 4 more points. But Boltar responding with 4 points of his own. Bruiser loves a spread apart pack. Oh, Zag with the hit out. And did Zag manage to stay in bounds?
He did.
Oh. And that is the end of that jam.
I mean, he spun so much he could have completely unscrewed his toe stops.
Right? I've seen people, people do that.
Oh,
Some people put like Loctite on,
Yep.
but I don't think that's really good because then you're stopping your foot from spinning. I'm just thinking about physics now. 'Cause that's what we do during Derby. You think about physics.
I would put the Loctite on it.
Sirius goes, is that what you're thinking about? Physics? Why do you think I'm not a person who would think about physics, Sirius?
Calling you out. Must be late in the weekend.
Pixie is asking you about roster decisions in the chat, and I'm going to answer for you and say, no, Eric is not going to talk to you about roster decisions right now.
Not here, and I'm sure as heck not going to tell you. I'll talk to Bean and tell her if she's playing in the game or not. Actually, Bean already knows what's happening next game.
4 more points for the Misfits. We've got us an 8-point game. Audrey Hipburn is going to be trying to come in and score some more points for Cincy. I think that this might be a back-and-forth game. We are halfway through the first half, and we have had 3 lead changes.
Yep.
And then an extra time where I hit the button because Mike told me I was trying to make money. Okay, there it is. Audrey Hipburn getting that lead jammer status. Zag is jamming for, oh yeah, that inside line was so open right there, and Zag saw it, took it, and is going to be eligible to score points. But Audrey is currently in the pack scoring points. Is she going to call it, or is she going to let it run? She's going to let it run. They both got 4 points.
Tank was telling her to call it, and as soon as she realized that it wasn't going to work, just forget it.
She's going to call it now, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. As soon as Zag hit her out. That was nice. Nice derby. This is just good derby. This is just good, fun derby right now.
It is.
All right, we got Bruiser and Voltar.
I'm impressed with these kids at 4th game for the weekend, how high everybody's spirits are. Like,
right?
Even especially like IC, who's got a short bench anyway, and these kids are out there just having a great time.
Yep.
Well, they're smiling and laughing. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't get the pivot cover on.
Yep. Yeah, they're just having fun.
Oh, that step.
Boltar just barely beaten Bruiser out with lead jammer. But they both are out of the pack. They both are in point scoring position. Boltar with the attempted straight peg shove. I don't know if he got any of those points.
It depends on which foot landed first and how he landed. So
no points for anybody. That was a quick jam there. Well, even like the last game between FOCO and K County, I was talking with some K County skaters, and everybody's in such good spirits. And they, FOCO came from behind and beat K County, and you would think K County would be like, oh man, but they were like, that was such a good game. We had so much fun playing FOCO.
Yeah.
Like just so many good spirits all around. Love to see it. Pipsqueak is your lead jammer for Cincy. Jaws is jamming for, we had so much fun when there was the Jaws versus Jaws jam in earlier today.
I didn't even know it happened.
You didn't know it happened?
I mean, I knew there was a Jaws on each team. I just didn't know there was a Jaws
there was
Jaws
one jam that was the Jaws versus Jaws.
Oh, that's awesome.
And we had a lot of fun with it. But Pipsqueak gets scored for. Coming in to score some more. Jaws has gotten out of the pack and is now eligible to score, but Pipsqueak calls the jam after chipping into that lead. Chipping away. Ooh, chips and queso sounds good.
Oh. You can just stop.
I can hear Sirius in the background. You just had good food. And there was queso on those French fries. Audrey Hipburn and Boltar. Lead has been going to Cincy the last few times. As Mayhem is pulling Boltar to the back, it's going to go to Cincy again. Let's see if they can continue to chip into that lead. Going to be hard when Boltar is so good at getting out of the pack. and chasing down that jammer. How is Voltar not tired?
Yeah, I don't know, because I know in the second half of our game he was jamming, I think, every other jam.
Right, yeah. I think, Phoenix did a really good job. Phoenix was the pivot there and did a really good job of staying in front of Audrey. He knew that Audrey was going to have to hit those hips and call the jam. So we now have us a 1-point game. And a timeout is being called by Iowa City. I have Valentine jokes, but I've kind of run out of all the good ones. And now we're into like the really bad Valentine's jokes. Seriously, that happened a long time ago.
That was yesterday at about 2. No.
What did the graham cracker say to the marshmallow? I love you s'more and s'more every day.
I mean, you weren't wrong. It's good to know.
I know.
You know
I warned you ahead of time that these are not good. What do you call it when two boats fall in love? A romance. Row, row. How did the telephone propose? With a ring.
Oh, man.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Make some noise. This just in with a breaking news report. KT tape is on sale at Big 5 Sporting Goods.
Okay.
Go get your KT tape, Mike says. There is some news in the Derby world today, though, or yesterday. Tiny and Mighty let me know that in Arizona this weekend there are tryouts happening for USARs.
Yep.
For their World Cup, I think.
I believe so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So there's going to be some USARs Derby to look out for. And Aaron Jackson did something in the Olympics today that the chat is not allowed to spoil.
Please, because I want to watch it too.
I know Aaron was racing in the short track today, and I'm going to watch it when we get home.
There's times the short track is almost, it's basically Derby on ice, which is my dream.
Right? Yes, and they've been falling, and I mean, it's been, that ice has been really not great at the Olympics, so, but nobody spoil it. Okay, where are we at? 2 points separate these two teams. Misfits with 3. Cincy with 2. And our Rhythm and Smoke penalty box has got 1 IC Bruisers blocker. Rhythm and Smoke, those fries that I just had might have been the best fries I've had in my entire life. And I'm not saying that just because they are our penalty box sponsors. They had cheese on them. I think they had queso on them. They had pulled pork and a spicy barbecue sauce and
almost a little like ranchy something.
Yeah, there was something. Yeah, there was some sort of a ranch or sour cream, maybe. I don't know. You think that was queso?
Was it? I don't know. They look delicious. I've had them before, but it's been a minute.
I love that you bring them to these events so that I can have their food.
You should have tried they have a thing called the rattlesnake tail.
Okay, what's that?
A corn cob quartered, then deep fried, and then covered in seasoning.
Wait, what?
And it is absolutely ridiculous.
No, I have to try that next time. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, because we're talking about food, you're going to eat food now, serious? It's the one thing about Derby Date Night that I can't stand is that I'm not allowed to eat, and he is while we're on air. Drives me crazy. No, I don't want to bite. I'm good.
We're at a timeout. What do you want to talk about?
Oh, Mike Some Noise says, I was just about to type the Aaron Jackson result. Thank you for not typing it.
No,
we are purposefully not wanting to know. Thank you. But we're excited. You can message us later. Wait, we added somebody to the penalty box? Oh, that was the, she just did the little fingers together like, thinking. I'm plotting my next move. Pipsqueak and Voltar. No, Phoenix. Pipsqueak is lead jammer. Coming in. Phoenix is through. If Pip can get all 4 of these points, we are going to have a... Okay, I didn't time it right.
Oh, it might...
Is it?
I only saw 2.
Is it?
It's a tie.
Oh, wait, I have a different sound for that. Nope, not that sound. Wait. What did we decide was the tie sound? Nope. I don't remember what the tie sound was.
The funny part is you need 3 sounds, so you get the soundboard with the 27 buttons on it, and then you can't remember which one's which.
I can't.
Oh, while we're out here laughing at ourselves, Derby is back on. Audrey back on the line against is that Voltar again?
Yeah, we broke Sirius.
Yeah.
He's laughing. He's crying. He's laughing so hard.
Voltar got the lead. Good step out to the right. Pip right, or Audrey right behind him.
Thank you for bringing us back to the Derby, Eric.
That is not a lead chain. That is a lead regain.
A lead regain. I don't know what any of these sounds are. I need to label them. They have pictures on them, but they absolutely do not correlate to what sound they make. All right, Jaws and Bruiser on the line for their teams.
I hope Jaws and Jaws got the picture together. You
I
have
hope
to
so
do
too.
the name twin thing.
I hope so too. Bruiser is your lead jammer for Cincinnati. Jaws still on that initial, sees a space, and nice reforming by Stella Stardust to continue to hold Jaws. Okay. Now we have a lead change. Yeah.
Yep. We do. You are correct.
And Bruiser with the hair flip to cement the lead change and a high. Oh. Did you see that? Okay, I know that Bruiser and Voltar are just joking around. Voltar was gonna give a high five, and she kind of was like, just a cute little like.
Pulled a little, too slow, yeah.
Too slow, Joe, on that high five. Okay, I heard a lead jammer. I heard a whistle. What was the whistle for? Uh-oh. Voltar with a little bit of a tumble. Pipsqueak is headed to the box. Oh dear, we might have another lead change coming because Cincy is now in the box. Voltar coming around. Wait, so what's Pip lead? Is this going to be a 2-minute jam?
Think so, yeah.
Yeah, because Voltar's not lead.
Yeah.
Yep, this is going to be a 2-minute jam.
Here it comes. Get your
I got it. I'm ready.
Correct button.
I'm ready.
Correct button. Make sure you're pushing the right one.
I'm ready.
It's already a lead change. It just hasn't been on the scoreboard yet. There you go.
I'm ready.
But they had 2 in the box, so as soon as he passed the first person, they had the lead change.
I hit it twice. I don't know why.
Anticipation of more lead changes.
That's what it is. Okay, Pip is through and has got a minute to try and respond.
Oh! That was so good. It was so close.
It was like watching falling in slow motion.
Yep.
Oh, ow. Was that somebody's knee pads just smack into the ground?
I think so.
Oof. All right, Pip coming around on a second scoring pass. Oh, wait, there was another lead change.
Yep. You already did 2.
I didn't do one for Cincy yet. Oh, Stella getting a what was that?
Cut.
Voltar coming in on another scoring pass. Ooh, a pretty apex hop and a lead change. Sirius is done with the sound effects.
Oh, there's another one too. Just to change again.
You can barely hear it out
They're just going to go back and forth.
in the background.
If we're going to keep running 2-minute jams, that lead change is just going to go back and forth and back and forth.
1-point jam with 4 minutes left in this first half.
Cincinnati with a timeout.
Angel with the tea and the honey.
I'm telling you, hottest server I've ever seen.
She's the best. Ugh. Keeping my throat coated with honey. I appreciate her so much.
This is every day. We do this every day.
You always bring me tea?
No, I work in an office, and it's the word like that's the one thing we go for.
Tea?
Yeah, the
Oh.
tea there's pretty good.
I need to do better with tea. I work from home, and I drink too much caffeine, and I should drink more tea. Niels is here. Hello, Niels. We've been having a very fun tournament weekend. We are getting into the last games of the tournament. Is this called the penultimate game?
Yes.
The game before the last game would be
That was what my thumbs up was for earlier. That you were all like, "What was that?" And you were like, "Is this the penultimate game?" And I'm like, "Yes, yes, it is."
Oh, the penalty was for Stella. Let's look. Stella's penalty was it was a track cut, Mike.
Yeah.
He thought it was an illegal contact for an out of play block, but looking at the score, the penalty tracker.
Yeah, Tough was pretty direct on that big X in front of himself with the hands. So.
All right, who's jamming? Bruiser and Mad Madam.
Yep.
Bruiser with another lead at jammer status for Cincy. That's not Bruiser. That's Audrey Hepburn.
It's not. Yeah.
Yeah. Mad Madam, who hasn't been jamming today. I've really enjoyed it when Mad Madam comes out to jam. I need to ask her if her name is from Mad Madam Mim. I think it is.
Yeah.
Such a good derby name.
No clue what that is.
Mike is drinking Yorkshire Gold tea.
Yes, Yorkshire Gold.
You know what that is?
Yes.
Huh.
Or Twinings, or Twinings. I guess it depends on
Twinings.
who you ask.
Oh, I know Twinings, but I don't know Yorkshire Gold.
Yeah. Oh, Yorkshire Gold is really good too.
Oh, okay. We're about to get to halftime, and as we count down to halftime, I would love for you to let me know who you think has been having a really good game.
As a matter of fact, because we brought the tea, guess what you're drinking?
Yorkshire Gold?
Yorkshire
Am I
Gold.
drinking Yorkshire Gold?
You are indeed.
I am too. Mike, we match. We're twins. We're twinning. Oh, Bruiser headed to the box.
Yep, now it's Voltar.
Voltar
Bruiser.
is lead jammer. I keep wanting to drink the tea, but it's too hot. Ooh, Voltar busting through the middle of the pack right there to grab 4 more points for the Misfits. It is a 1-point game. Serious, I'm reaching for the sound effects. There it is, another lead change as the Misfits have retaken the lead with 3 minutes left in this first half. Official review being called by Cincinnati. Eggs! Did you hear how loud that was? I love being able to hear the, what do we call our jam timers now? 5-second Tweety person.
The 5-second, yeah, I like that.
Serious, while we are in a break, can we see some penalties? Good idea, Pixie. Looking at the penalties as we roll into halftime.
Ooh, PG tip. I've never heard of PG tips
Me neither.
as a T.
Oh, look at this pretty penalty board. Not bad at all.
No. Since
For
they're keeping it fairly
Cincy.
clean.
Yeah, keeping it fairly clean. Misfits also keeping it fairly clean. The only one in any penalty trouble is Roller Rat, who doesn't, typically I don't think Roller Rat has a lot of penalty trouble. So, but still, this is a much prettier board than most of the games that have happened earlier today. So, nice job, kids. Keep it up.
Yeah, ours got ugly quick.
With penalties.
Just, yeah.
Well, it was that first jam in your game that there were 2 jammer penalties for both teams in the first jam. It's just not the way you want to start a game.
No.
Neil said he saw a lot yesterday, but today I was at the stupid carnival parade. Carnival is awesome. When I lived in Switzerland, I went to the carnival, lots of carnival parades and parties, and I loved it. I would love to go back someday to celebrate carnival.
Oh, it is that time.
Oh, and then
of
he
year,
said,
isn't
since
it?
you lived in Germany, you'll know. All right. Yep, you were right. I do know. I still remember my carnival costume. That was the beginning of me wearing glitter.
Oh, gosh.
Was celebrating
Well, yeah.
carnival in Switzerland. I had the cutest little outfit, too. It was silver and black. Sirius goes, of course you did.
I totally forgot it was that time of year. Right, and
Yeah.
closed all that stuff.
Yeah,
Fat Tuesday and Mardi
whenever
Gras and all that.
whenever we
Yeah.
hit February.
Yep.
I did, too. Every time I see stuff from carnival, I'm like, oh, yeah, it's February. Okay, I think they're about to tell us.
So Ohio wanted, basically they had a forearm call on Bruiser that they wanted rescinded. The refs did not see that, so they said no, that was a forearm.
But I mean, if you got an official review and I mean, that's your philosophy. Let's use it before the end of the halftime because you're gonna lose it anyway. So my child earlier messaged that the dog was upset, and well, seriously, you can tell me this on air. You don't have to tap me on the shoulder, so I stopped telling the story. And he said, I fed him, I gave him water, I've let him out, I don't know what's wrong. And he is old and has arthritis, and so I said, is he stuck on a chair somewhere? Because he has a tendency to jump up on chairs and then just complain.
And then just be there.
Because he can't get down. Zag getting a quick lead jammer for the IC Bruisers. You called him. Was he able to satisfy the dog? No? Oh. Sounds like our old dog is getting stubborn and mad. Bruiser coming out of the box, hoping to grab some points, and got 4 more points for Ohio, but Zag also got 4 for the IC Bruisers. So we still have us a 3-point jam. This is a nice competitive game. It's not as big and flashy as the last game we were doing, but it's like just everybody is slowly just chipping away at the score, doing good, solid derby.
Yep.
I love the difference in like vibes of each game. It's all good derby.
Yeah.
It's just different vibes.
I'm just impressed that you could tell your dog is upset.
No, he goes.
My dog, honestly, my dog's exactly the same all the time.
He lets you know when he's upset. He does a literal whine. You think he forgot what? That he was fed already? Oh, he forgot that he ate breakfast. He has dementia, which is not funny, but it kind of is because we have to remind him all the time, like, no, you you just had food. And he's like, but I'm hungry, and we're like, no, you just ate. Minute and a half left. Audrey Hipburn and Volta are going to take the line for what might be the last jam of the first half. Thanks for joining me, Eric. I know you can't stay for the second half because you're going to be getting ready for your next game.
I mean,
your next game is the last game.
There's not a whole lot to do.
Okay, so maybe you will stick around a little bit.
But we'll see. I mean, I do have to leave at halftime because I have captain's coaches meetings.
Yes, of course.
We'll see what happens after that.
I do appreciate having you on the mic the second day. It's really nice to have a second person.
Yeah, I'm trying to,
when my brain gets tired.
As a manager / handler, I have to keep my investment in check. So I'm trying to make sure your voice is good. You can continue to do the job.
Yep. That I'm not just spacing out.
Making sure I'm not wasting my money on that, throat insurance.
Yeah. And after the last game, I found myself just like I was making eye contact with Noah Balboa from K County, and he just kind of like waved his hand, and I was like, oh my gosh, I was just spacing out, and I happened to be looking at him, and we just kind of giggled. I was like, I'm so sorry. I was just completely gone for a second.
Should announce this last jam in the half as teenagers.
What do you mean?
So, Phoenix is jamming.
Like.
Almost got cooked there. Locked in.
Oh, my God.
Now the Riz is popping.
His Riz. We're talking like teenagers. Bet.
Yeah,
we're old. We can't do this. Yeah, you boomer.
Lock in over there, will you? Jeez. Am I right, chat?
Okay, and with that,
I'm glad it was a short one because I was out. I was out after that.
We out. All right. Thank you so much for watching. We will be back with this very close game between Cincinnati and the IC Bruisers. Who is going to win this? I have no idea. So you better come back for the second half. But first, take a look at all of the supporters that Derby Date Night has. We do not charge for our streams because we get some support from our sponsors and from all of you, our third wheels. Let's thank them right now. See you in a few here on Derby Date Night. Okay, we're back.
Yes.
I want to see what button you actually just hit to make me live.
I see the two.
I didn't see what button he hit. Okay, we're back.
I did.
We only
I
missed
saw it.
one jam, and nothing happened. The score is still the same.
Yes.
So we'll just pretend that jam didn't happen.
How much time did they shorten? How much?
Oh, they changed the. Oh, they
Yeah, they
changed the
shortened halftime.
countdown. They shortened halftime and started earlier
'Cause we're
without
behind,
talking to
yeah.
us. Okay. Serious, it's fine. We just missed one jam, and the Misfits just in that jam got 3 points. I've got some nominations for Skater of the Game.
There we go. I believe your tea is now at the perfect temperature.
Yes, I've been waiting. I have been waiting. Okay, let me type in my Skater of the Game.
All right, I got you. Got Pipsqueak and Voltar on this jam with 2 IC Bruisers in the box. So we'll see Pipsqueak with a good run to the inside and quick, but Voltar out immediately after. Pip with an early call off. Keep those blockers in the box. They send an Audrey. I see Audrey coming.
I'm almost done typing.
You're good. Oh, that's a new one. Oh, Bad Janet gonna jam.
Ooh, I like seeing new people jam. We haven't jammed in a while.
It should be Bad Jammet, but that's okay.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, so I'm about to put up the poll for Skater of the Game. We have chosen 4 skaters to nominate for you to vote for to see who's going to win that coveted Skater of the Game sticker. Don't forget, you only get to vote once. There's your poll.
Woohoo! Oh, Audrey out quick. Oh, Janet tried to go in on the one-footed run on the inside and got hit just at the last second. But Audrey is through for 4. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
What could be coming?
What? Oh, I got to get my sound effects ready. Is it
If
coming?
Audrey can get 4 and call.
Is it coming?
Or just anything more than 2 and go. I hear the coach yelling call. She's not listening.
Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
Got the never mind, go ahead.
Never mind, go ahead.
I love
don't
that.
know.
Once you're stuck in too far, it's like, never mind, just keep going.
I love it when they play right in front of us. They don't get to turns 3 and 4 very often, and I like to just watch them when they're right in front of us. Mayhem is a communicator out there. Oh, forearm going to number 5
Stevie.
from Cincinnati, Stevie Kicks.
Yeah. She's got another couple seconds. She's going to try for some more.
Yep. Okay, let's see.
It's going to be close.
Is it going to be a tie? We still haven't figured out what the tie sound is.
I see. Jam refs asking questions. Did they get past hips? Did they not? Was it close?
1.
Oh.
We got ourselves a 1-point game. Pixie, in Sirius's defense, he is not late. They shortened halftime.
They did.
So he had a certain amount of time, and then the time went, which you all may have noticed as well.
When
They cut 5 minutes.
When he left, it said 14, and about 30 seconds later, it said 9.5.
Did you see all the messages I put in the chat, though, Sirius? I said, hey, chat, this is Aria. I don't know where Sirius is.
Yeah.
I don't know how to run the stream.
It's amazing. We're going to do it. We tried it in chat for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, Zag has the star for Misfits and Bruiser for Ohio. This is such a good game. Like, it doesn't feel like a ooh game, but really this score just going back and forth has been fabulous to watch.
Yeah, this one's tough. There's still so much time left. It's hard to.
Zag is lead jammer. Bruiser headed to the box.
I love Bruiser because she's one of those people who's so happy to go to the box every time.
You're being sarcastic.
Yeah.
Bruiser is there are skaters who emote.
Yes.
And there are skaters who are like the same face. I and Bruiser, both of us, happen to be skaters who emote. You can tell how we feel about things. Which is why I'm not on the camera.
Yeah, she's played for me in a couple scrimmages and stuff that we've done, and it's funny. I've like watched her do a forearm that everybody knows is a forearm, and they call the forearm, and she still goes to the box like, I can't believe they called that.
What sound did the time make, Aria? Do you mean the jam timer, the Tweety whistle? The time make? I don't know. If he's trying to get me to say a dirty joke again, I'm going to be mad.
I'm trying to decide if that's a bad joke or
Voltar is your lead. Oh, no, not your lead jammer. There's a lot of forearm penalties happening in this game.
Forearm, yeah.
Bruiser is communicating to her pack in this lead. So Bruiser is now lead jammer because Bruiser got out after Voltar, but Voltar got a penalty, so Bruiser was able to become lead jammer with a little hop, trying to get through, but is forced to recycle by Jaws. Ooh, out. Jaws.
Apex jumps. Big risk, big reward.
Big risk, big reward. And that's why I think you should get a half point for an Apex jump attempt. But I understand they can kind of be dangerous. So Voltar coming out of the box and jumping through.
Yep.
That was his initial, so he is now eligible to score points. Bruiser able to put 4 points on the board, bringing them within 5 points of the Misfits with 23 minutes to go. This tea, you're right, the tea is now at the perfect temperature.
Yeah.
It is delicious.
Lots of honey.
Lots of honey.
Sorry, English people, I do not put milk in my tea. I can't.
Oh, he was asking when he said what sound did the time make? The winding down clock and sound. So you know how a clock all of a sudden goes Well, I know for serious.
Exactly like that.
Mayhem just made that look so simple. Just like,
Yeah.
Phoenix, you go out of bounds, and I'm going to take you back here, and we're just going to take a second. And then I'm going
took
to
the
take a
star
star.
pass. Just kind of as there's. I'm just going to
Just
skate through
kinda-
here. Just casually take the star.
It's like the most casual way of playing Derby.
Yep.
I'm just going to casually do all the Derby things. I never did Derby things casually. There was never any casual in me whenever I had a Derby jersey on. Bruiser currently winning the vote for skater of the game.
I do have to tell you a story. I know you talked about the lighting and the
love story.
floor and everything
Yes.
in there. You like it. It's really nice.
Yes, I do.
It is a little slippy, but it's not bad. Once the kids will kind of get used to it, they all adjust pretty quickly. But Friday night we were in here skating around just to make sure everything was set up right.
Yep.
Played a little sock derby, and I think that was more dangerous than the actual derby.
Was it really slippery when
It
you were
was-
starting to play the sock derby?
Everybody that tried to run around the corner would just
Oh.
and off they went.
Love it.
We made everybody keep their pads on though.
All right, Voltar is the lead jammer, but Audrey
Oh,
Hitburn was able to get out on that initial. Voltar grabbing those 4 points, and he is calling the jam.
I think if it's going to continue like this, they're going to keep doing it real quick. It's going to be real fast jams.
Yep. A high five between Bruiser and Phoenix.
That wasn't high. That was low.
That was a very low five, actually. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. But earlier there was a bunch of missed fives between people.
Yep. I attempted to get the entire pack to do the planks for you earlier as well.
I did notice that, and we also got a ref
A
to
ref,
do it too.
I know.
And I heard that his mom was also watching, the ref's mother, and was very amused by seeing her son plank. Bruiser there was a no pass, no penalty, so Bruiser was ineligible for lead. Lead goes to Phoenix, who
Calls
is,
it quick.
I'm not surprised. So for those who get confused, which Bruiser is, again, Bruiser emotes.
Yep.
She's emoting by saying, what? So Bruiser didn't realize that there was a no pass, no penalty on that last point. And since Bruiser was in front of Phoenix, Phoenix got lead, saw that Bruiser would be scoring points before he would, and he decided to call the jam, which is a pretty standard move in Derby to not let the other team score points if you can control the jam ending. Okay, Pixie has asked twice, Sirius, so at the next break, can we take a look at our camera person, roll over Beethoven on the third turn, because he has got some lovely headwear on that we definitely need to show off to the Derbyverse that are watching. But for now, we're going to watch Voltar try and score some points.
An entire stack of hats. Literally in a chair.
Oh, we don't have an angle on it?
You have to convince Smooth
He
to
took the
look
hat
in
off? He
Yeah,
had a
for right
stack
now he
of
does.
hats. He
Yep.
had no idea that we were about to
I
feature
know.
him. He was going to be featured as a star on Derby Date Night and took the hats off. Hats off to him.
There you go. Bump.
They missed out by using misfits as the verbal call. They could have said misfit, since you're just calling a penalty. Penalty,
One
misfit.
person.
One, misfit, 96. Speaking of 96, there's no penalty. That whistle means that is a lead jammer status for Phoenix. Audrey grabbing the star, but not able to score any points as the Misfits start to pull away a little bit.
A little bit.
Little bit, not a lot, but a little.
bit. 1 point at a time.
Just a little bit.
It just shows how even if you're not scoring a lot, lead is so important.
Lead is.
Lead is the dictator of the outcome of the game.
Yeah, and I think that's hard for people to understand. Like once you get lead, like now you're managing. You've got an extra level of thinking to do.
Yep.
Of when you want to stop this jam, and also once you've got lead, you want to really avoid those penalties, because if you have lead, avoid penalties, because otherwise it's going to be a 2-minute jam. So Voltar also getting a no pass, no penalty there, or no earned pass on But he can't call because he is
No.
not lead. And now Bruiser's smiling because she's like, yeah, that happened to me too. I understand how you feel.
I know that feeling.
So Bruiser then scores 4 points and calls it. Zag has the star for the IC Bruisers and Pipsqueak on the line for Cincy. Fist bump.
Always.
I like that we've gone to the fist bump. Like, I see high fives, but I see a lot more fist bumps lately than high fives. Oh, it's 3:22. Our child is playing volleyball in 8 minutes. For those who are following along on the volleyball tournament.
I know my alarm went off a little bit ago, too, because Sunday practice. But luckily, we don't have Sunday practice since we played games yesterday.
Yeah.
The adults. So.
Oh, it's the adults practice?
Yeah. That's why you have to be out of bed and at least, you know, dressed and ready to go to the warehouse. Quick one. I like that 0-0.
Yep, quick one. Audrey Hepburn for Cincy, and I think that's Voltar.
I think so, yep.
They lean over so far that I can't see the number on the jersey.
We've seen so much of Voltar. I'm surprised I don't recognize him from about every angle right now.
I discussed it with the chat earlier. Voltar, Phoenix, and Sneaky, who was playing in some earlier games, all three of them have very similar stature.
Yeah.
And if you're not close, you can easily switch them up. But I'm starting to get there.
Yeah.
Oh, a little bit of a tangle there, but Voltar is able to get through and become lead jammer. IC Bruisers blocker going to the box. Voltar coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Audrey working hard as always to get through. Is through on that initial. Going to be putting on that star, hoping that Voltar doesn't call the jam, which he does right as I say those words.
Good solid wall by Cincy, though, at the end to hold that up.
Definitely. Mike Some Noise says, I'm curious to see how the new verbal cue works when we start trying it at Angel City. So there's a team called the Shore Shots. Are we supposed to call shots? It's going to sound like a bar order. So what we learned yesterday
It's up to the teams.
It is up to the teams what they get called. And we learned yesterday that during tournaments, it's going to be a little bit difficult when you call their names because they are changing the colors of their jerseys. And so it can get confusing as to which team you're calling because you've gotten used to whatever color they were wearing in the last game. So that is a caution that I would give as you think about using the name to calling the name of the team. But you know what? I don't feel that bad because I've had that problem ever since Derby Date Night started. I have to deal with it every single tournament of like, oh wait, this is what team?
It's FOCO County.
FOCO County. That is what I have named them. Bruiser getting through for 4 points for the... I want Cincy to be called something, like, you know, the Bruisers, the Misfits, but Cincy is just Cincy. There's no, like...
Yep. There's lots of teams, though, that do that.
I want
we're
all
one of
the
those
teams to
We're
have a
just
mascot.
indie.
I know, I think you should be the Fire Ants. I don't know. Well, look,
No.
I got an ant. At halftime, by the way, I went shopping, serious. I just pulled a crocheted ant that I got from one of our merch booths. The same mother who has made the little roller skate crochet awards also made this ant that I bought for our oldest son who likes crochet animals. Sirius does not seem amused. Isn't he adorable?
I mean, I could hear his head shake without looking over there.
He's so cute.
That reminds me of was it Eric Carlisle? No. The kids' books.
Oh, yeah,
It almost looks like that.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
That shape.
Richard
The
Scarry.
Richard Scarry, that's the one, yeah.
He does. He
Yep.
looks like a character from Richard Scarry books. He had to come home with us. Okay, we are in an official timeout. Ohio has chipped into that lead just a little bit. Those emojis, we got our chips for chipping away at that lead.
Oh, we're at 15 minutes. Is my team here?
Yes, you guys are playing the next game, so you better make sure that your team is showing up.
Well, I told them to be trackside 15 with 15 left, so hopefully they're down there.
I see one of your skaters.
No, there's a bunch. They're just
Okay.
at the far end behind all the other people.
Oh, yeah. No, there they are. They're on the screen.
Yep.
Look.
Yep, they're
They're
right
in the
down there.
middle.
Yep.
Good job, team.
Some of them sitting in the stands.
You keep trying to look around. Look at the screen. Look at the screen. You can see them.
Yeah, I know. It is a different angle from here, though.
Yeah. Voltar and Pip are getting ready to jam in the next jam after this official timeout is over. We
I
got
know.
quiet all of a
We
sudden.
did. Yeah.
It's
we're
the
getting
10th,
we're getting
it's the
close
10th
to the end.
of 11 games, and
It's
because
hard.
you are going to go coach this next game, I'm going to be on my own for the last one.
I will.
I'm here with Sirius, who has done all 11. Sirius has done more than me because I took a half a game off yesterday.
I mean, you could. You
You
could.
said I always do more than you. Rude.
I mean, if you find me a remote loft mic, I can take it. You just gotta. You better have something that auto levels, because I talk a lot, but then I also yell a little bit.
No, we keep your roles separate.
Just mic'd up.
The
I don't need to
coaching
be
role and the
headphones.
announcer role are very separate. Pipsqueak is lead, but Voltar has gotten out of the pack and is past Pip. Pip smartly calls that jam. No advancing of the score for, well, they both advance the score, but they advance it the same, so the gap stays the same. A little bit of confusion from the IC bench on who's going on and who's going off, and who has the pivot and who doesn't. Wait, how many blockers are out there for IC? Is it only one? Is there one blocker?
There's a loaded box, yeah.
Oh. So that was a quick lead jammer status gotten by Audrey Hipburn, but Phoenix getting through all those Cincy blockers right behind Audrey.
Played
That
that
was
the
a quick
smart.
jam.
Played that the smart way. Just follow the other jammer going through
Yep,
their walls
yep,
as close
that's
as you
exactly
can, so
what-
they
and-
can't stop you.
And now there's only one blocker from IC Bruisers in the box.
Team got a point out of it.
Uh-huh. Look
Good
at that.
run.
Nice job. The Lone Ranger. Yeah, right, Monster? Skater of the game poll open for 7 more minutes. Currently, Bruiser is in the lead. We've also got a bunch of votes for Mayhem, some for Mad Madam, and some for Zag. I love it when you guys vote for Skater of the game. I love seeing you guys support these skaters. Ian getting that special sticker that Eric hasn't ever gotten yet.
Nope. What are you going to do when I actually get it?
You really think you're going to win 4 official reviews in a game?
I
You
mean,
I've never
anything.
seen anyone win 2 official reviews.
Until
Much
last year,
less
how many times
4.
had you seen an overtime jam?
Oh, good point.
It's all possible. I love the note
Monster.
passing.
Yeah,
method.
Voltar
Okay,
is.
so
Yeah,
good.
yeah, Sirius and I pass notes to each other. We are literally like teenagers in high school, passing notes back and forth. Monster's noticing Voltar's just going over and over. IC's bench is so short, Monster, and they are doing an amazing job. Like, they are not getting any time to rest.
Those kids are coming out and they're coming out and they're playing with heart. I mean, and they're
Yeah.
giving it all. It's funny. And then as soon as they hit the bench, if you look at them sitting on the bench, they are just gassed.
Yeah.
You can tell they're just like, oh my God, 12 minutes. Let's just get this 12 minutes
If
over with.
you've ever played in a game like that, which I have,
Yeah.
when like everybody on my team had fouled out, and I remember that there was no one to go, and our coach was just like, everybody is going every other jam, and we did. And we made it to the end of the game, but we died.
Yep.
We did.
Bruiser with the lead, though. They've got a shot out of here.
With a 14-point difference. Voltar is going to play some, nope, he was looking like he was going to play some defense, attempted the apex jump, got pulled back there, but Jaws, nice defense as well, slowing Bruiser down, keeping her from getting too many points here with both jammers in the pack on a scoring pass. No, Bruiser was not on a scoring, or Voltar was not on a scoring pass. Oh, Coffee Stain, you are so welcome. They said, thank you for all of your coverage of the games this weekend. You are welcome. Monster. Yeah, you were going out every other jam the last tournament I saw you in. Your team is smaller than they were. Oh, we love Savannah, and Savannah loves Bruiser because Bruiser subbed for Savannah.
We do love Savannah. They're so much fun to play.
I wish Savannah was closer. Whenever they say how many hours they drove, I'm like, that's why we don't get to see you as much as we would like. Ooh, a lot of tumbling happening, but it is, looks like Phoenix headed to the box, so this is going to be a power jam for Pipsqueak, who has gotten lead jammer status. The team clearing out that inside line for Pip, who is able to get through, so this is the opportunity that Cincy has been wanting. Lots of communicating out there.
I'm just, being a coach, I'm kind of watching the benches over here a little bit off to the side because they're in my view. And poor K-Red is over there just, you can tell. I know that feeling. This is too close. I don't like it. Oh,
he's actually
just antsy, and I understand it.
And we're talking about the IC Bruisers coach. He's actually taking the same pose, Eric, that you take
all the time
when things get close. The hands on the head, just starting to nervously like grab those hands above the head. Ooh, Pip decides to call it.
I tend to squat, I think.
You do, yeah.
I do the
drop down.
Get down, yeah.
And drop it. Drop it like it's hot. Although it's not a dance move. Uh-oh, I think we broke Sirius again.
I have not near enough rhythm to do that.
We got a 3-point game, though. 3-point game.
It is 3. It's really, that was perfect.
Pip brought this score within 3 points. Yeah, Carl, I agree. Those track leaps, even when they don't go anywhere, it's fun to see them. Voltar grabbing that lead jammer status, hoping to stop Cincy from this march that they've been doing to catch up to the IC Bruisers. Audrey having a hard time getting out of the pack on that initial.
Yeah, she dropped the helmet cover at one point.
She got through on that initial, will be eligible to score points, but Voltar smartly doesn't let her try. When you're this close.
Yeah, that was so hard. She was a step away from getting out and then dropped that helmet cover.
Oh.
And it was just like, no, I got to go back and get it.
That hurts. Phoenix and Bruiser with high fives to each other. Fran is here to say, go 44. That's Audrey Hepburn, who was just jamming out there. Oh, Bruiser almost staying in bounds, but was forced to recycle to the back. The whole pack falling down in a banana jam.
But got lead in the process,
Oh, though. She did get lead.
Nope, and she's out anyway, but yeah, she picked up the lead and then got recycled.
Oh, she is getting chased down. She got a Phoenix behind her. He's flying. Oh, everybody's, and grabs those 4 points and calls it to bring themselves within 3 points.
Oof.
Are you getting nervous?
I am, just because I know what this feels like.
We have not had an overtime jam yet this weekend. Serious?
Oh, I might.
I remember the rules.
We used to be friends at one point in time. You remember that? You remember those days when we used to be friends?
Like 2 minutes ago.
Like before you said we never had any overtime jams this weekend.
You did bring it up first, Eric. I agree with Sirius. Voltar is lead jammer. Pipsqueak running behind. If it's an overtime jam, I'm going to have to stand up, and you know that's a big deal.
Oh, this is going to be close.
We still have 7 minutes left. I shouldn't get too excited. 1-1.
Kept it at 3.
Pixie is reporting that Lily's here for some reason.
That's, yes, that is important news.
That is important news? Why?
Yes. Any of my age-up kids that show up.
Oh, one of your age-up kids?
That's Lily Hammer.
Oh, I love Lily Hammer.
So anytime my age-out kids show up, that is important news to me.
Oh, I love that. Are you going to have a reunion someday? All your aged-up kids?
I would love to do that. I'd love to have him come back and play against the kids, that we have now.
Yeah. Oh, if they're still playing.
Yeah.
All right, Audrey Hepburn is lead, but it's Phoenix who is out of the pack. So Audrey calls that jam, and we still continue to have a 3-point game.
Oh, now it's becoming time management territory.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Monster and Carl, Monkey Boy, are both agreeing that they love all the camaraderie between the two teams. I do as well. It's so fun to see. Bruiser and Voltar getting ready to go.
Almost. Oh.
Voltar is your lead jammer. Bruiser got one to beat and does so, chasing down Voltar.
Oh man, she's pushing so hard she has to drop almost to the ground.
Right.
There's your Olympic speed skating there. The
Yeah,
fingers dragging on the ground.
Did she get any points? Was she able to sneak any? Yeah, she was.
Oh, they both got all 4.
4-4 continues to be a 3-point game. I love it as this clock is winding down. But guess what the clock winding down means? That means it is the end of the Skater of the Game poll, and your Skater of the Game is going to be Bruiser from Cincy. Congrats, Bruiser, who just did a great job out there, sneaking those 4 points.
Oh.
Is that Mayhem jamming?
Yes, and got lead.
Mayhem, I love it.
Oh, we might have it.
Oh,
get your noise ready.
Voltar's chasing Mayhem down. Did Mayhem get all 4?
I think she got 3. I don't know that I saw the 4th one, but we'll see. Oh, they're going to talk about it.
Oh,
we have to discuss it. Yep.
Make us wait. Where are they?
They're down at the far end still discussing.
Oh. Oh, now they're having a timeout?
Yeah, now we're going to have a serious discussion about how many points.
Was it that hard to see?
Yeah, sometimes when it's going that fast, I get it. I could not be a skating ref, especially not a jam ref, because there's times that it's moving so fast.
There's so much happening. I am too distractible because I would look the other way and forget to watch or nope.
Yep.
No way. I'm glad you managed to catch this too, Monkey Boy. And yes, Lily is here, Monster. Maybe we'll get her on camera later. All right, the refs are having a very serious discussion. Big shout out to the refs. We appreciate you. There's your skater being a ref, World War Bean. Love seeing those juniors reffing. Talking to Cincy coach about they use the forearm symbol.
Oh, they're going to call a penalty on the call off.
Oh. So, but they did get 2 points. It's a 1-point game. Do you see that?
Yep.
So 2 points, but a penalty. So Misfits still holding on to the lead by 1 point. And it's a power jam for the IC Bruisers.
Oh. Crim's like, oh, a whistle. I'm rolling back. Wait a minute, wrong whistle.
Carl asking where the Misfits are from. They are from Iowa City in Iowa. Quick lead jammer. That Jaws and that offense. My goodness, that was really good. Really nice job there. Oh, again, roll. Now that time it was Roller Rat. Wonderful job. All right. Mayhem is standing as the jammer. But they are going to ice her in the box so they can get a very short power jam to start the net. This is really smart derby play by the IC Bruisers. They know how, I mean, Cincy is nipping at their heels and just trying to take the momentum from them. And the IC Bruisers are trying so hard and doing a very good job at maintaining control of the game. But this is so close. Voltar is your lead jammer. Mayhem is out.
May got through. They didn't. Yeah, they was super short.
Ooh, but that was all they needed for Voltar to get that lead jammer. But May did a great job getting out and getting in scoring position. 4 more points for IC Bruisers.
Yep. Timeout Cincinnati.
Mike Some Noise has another derby name for us since we've been talking about fun derby names. Serious discussion. It's a good one. All right, 152, 142. This is a 10-point game with 3 minutes left.
You got real quiet again.
It's
Now I'm just nervous for everybody because I know this feeling and I hate it.
You do. You hate this feeling. Yes, it is a 10-point game. When did that happen? It just happened. Were you?
There was a power start where they scored 8, and then there was another power start and they scored 2.
I don't think he was asking for himself. I think he was asking for the chat, but he didn't realize that I had just told the chat that it's a 10-point game. It's okay. It's been a long day.
It has. Been a long weekend.
It's been a fun weekend, though. I mean, I just love these tournament weekends.
Yeah. I mean, we met you guys here Friday afternoon. Here we are 48 hours later.
Yeah.
Still here.
Still here.
Killing it.
Loving our Hendricks County Fairgrounds. Wonderful venue.
I'm excited they're talking about adding another building like this. We could do 2 tracks.
Ooh.
Yeah, slightly bigger.
I can't be in both places at the same
know.
time, though. All right, this is an important jam. Voltar, ooh, Stella Stardust with the stop on Voltar. Voltar is stretching that pack out in the front. Voltar wants this lead jammer so bad. Audrey Hipburn, and he gets it. Audrey Hipburn is gonna work, as she always does, to get out. Oh, getting pulled back by Roller Rat. And Jaws, nice backwards waterfalling. That's beautiful. Yep. Voltar through for 4 points. Audrey still on that initial pass. Jaws with the hit out. Great, great work by the IC Bruisers. Like, they're just focused in right now.
I mean, it is so good. Like I said, with a bench of 11, that's impressive. These kids have got a lot of heart to come out here and do this.
I mean, nobody is getting a break.
They've got to be.
They've got to be exhausted.
Yeah, absolutely. And hopefully none of them drove themselves and they're all riding home with parents and they can sleep.
Audrey!
Audrey got out, though.
Oh, I love watching Audrey's toe stops on that line. 1 minute, 39 seconds left. At this point, you're looking at, so Misfits have 1 timeout, so does Cincy. As a coach, what are you, and they've also got official reviews that they could use as a timeout, so technically 2 timeouts. I would think you'd try to use these timeouts pretty smartly right now. I mean, I don't know if I'd use one to stop this clock right now.
Yeah, I would have used one already, but I think they're going to try to start this jam, see what happens if they can get a penalty on Zag.
But if Zag gets lead, then
I mean, the
game could be done.
It's done either way, but
I don't know if it's done either way. It depends on how quickly, like, whoever gets lead.
Yeah.
And
diving for lead.
IC Bruisers, no lead.
Oh, no lead.
Why not? Oh, no pass, no penalty.
Yeah.
Lead still open. Bruiser gets it. Are you going to call it? Are you going to call it? Yes.
And now you need the timeout.
Oh, I got nervous. Timeout right now.
Because you only got, you're going to have.
Okay, I'm not the coach. We're not allowed to. We can't call timeouts.
I'm not a coach. We're just saying what we would do if we were coaches.
I'm trying to call a timeout on my own.
Oh, are you over here doing it? We said timeout. I think they're just going to go.
Yeah, I think they're just going to go.
Everybody's tired.
On a wish and a prayer. Nope, somebody called one.
Officials?
Yeah, the officials. They heard that Derby Date Night wanted one. No.
We had a 7th penalty, I think.
Voltar giving the chat some love. Monster's getting nervous.
So that's Stella's 7th, I think.
Oh, was it?
No.
Number 30, Stella.
Stella. I think it's Stella's 7th.
Okay, they got to do a sub for Stella.
Yep.
Monster says he's getting gray hairs, and Carl says, I'm getting no hair. You know what? Regardless of how this ends, this has been such a good game. This was close. This was close the whole way, and really, like, I know that you're not doing this just for my entertainment, but as an announcer, this kept me awake, kept me going, you know, on a long tournament day. I feel like I've got the energy to go for one more game. Guess what?
That's good.
We got one more game. We're going to have IJRD and K County. How long has it been since you all have played each other?
Oh, 4 or 5 years.
An interstate, right? An interstate game.
Yeah, they weren't even in IJRD last time we played them. So.
And they're a very different team than they were.
Yes.
So it's like we're just gonna throw these teams together and see how it goes. Oh, lead going to Audrey Hitburn.
Oh, there it is. The quick call and the timeout.
Quick call and an official. Okay, immediate timeout there.
Immediate timeout.
Immediate timeout.
Clock missed it. He's going to add 2 seconds back on because that's where I saw it at.
Yep, I saw it at 2 seconds too.
Yep, 2 seconds.
We're gonna get one more jam. Okay, would you have called it there because Audrey was behind?
Yeah,
the
as
IC
fast as you
Bruisers
can.
jammer?
If you need a shot at it, that's your best bet.
You wouldn't have tried to run that?
No.
No.
Because you're already behind, and this way you got a shot. Everybody's starting even again. You got a much better shot at scoring. OT, yeah.
Yeah. You can hear me passing notes. You can hear the paper.
You can hear it.
I know it annoys Sirius when I make noises, but I think it's funny.
It's a good thing he's a video technical guy and not an audio engineer, or he would probably go crazy.
He is an audio engineer by trade.
Full-on audio engineer.
He is an actual audio engineer.
Then I'm impressed because you are keeping yourself very composed over there.
No, he is impossible to watch things with because if they're not audio, if the audio levels aren't right, he gets upset and he gets distracted by it. And I'm like, can we just watch the show? Coffee Stain has palpitations. I do too. I don't know if it's the caffeine or the cough syrup or the game.
Oh. Come on, Audrey.
O'Reilly's.
Oh, nice move.
Audrey has lead, is in front of Zeg. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam.
Cincinnati needs to stop. Tell their wall to just stop.
Yeah. No pack, so, yep, because Cincy stopped. That was smart. Zeg got a track cut! Zeg got a track cut! Cincy is the only team out there. Oh my gosh. Audrey is pushing. The Bruisers are holding Audrey as much as they can. They pushed her out. They stopped the run back. Audrey back in. Oh my gosh, everybody is just playing their hearts out right now.
Yep.
Trying to stop Audrey. Audrey has one blocker to get past. Audrey's pushing.
It's going to be hard.
Audrey's through. Zeg is standing. 51 seconds left.
I mean, it's 22 points in 40 seconds. That's a big ask.
She can do it.
That's a big ask for the fastest skaters I know.
Zeg gets through on that initial. Ooh,
valiant effort.
Valiant effort for
amazing.
Cincy. Aubrey is through for 4 points, bringing it to 150. You are right. We can't get 18 points.
Yes, it's tough.
The IC Bruisers, but it's fun to get excited about a close game.
It was close. It's always close. You never know.
This game was close the whole entire time. My goodness, that was a fun ending. I just love a fun ending so much. 8 seconds left. Audrey with the valiant effort at 154 to 172, unofficial score. Everybody high-fiving, hugs.
I'm telling you, Bruiser may have got skater of the game, but if Audrey doesn't win the MVJ.
Yep. And we actually had Audrey up for skater of the game in all 3 other games that she skated in. Audrey has done an amazing job all weekend long, and have really just enjoyed all these skaters. So good. I also want to commend the IC Bruisers for managing that game with such a short bench and doing such a wonderful job. Congratulations to them. I think was that their first win of the tournament?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, so
look at that.
I also really like it when every team in a tournament gets a win. So that's always nice to see.
Yep.
All right, well, we are going to take a short break before we come back with one more game between IJRD and K County Junior Roller Derby, a matchup that has not happened in many years. Coming up next on Derby Date Night. We've gone from welcome back to Derby Date Night to we're back. Hi. It's game 11 of this tournament. This has been so much fun. I am so delighted to have been able to have been here for all of these games. These skaters have just done some amazing work, and I cannot wait to announce this very last game for you. I'm going to miss you guys after this. I'm getting back in the groove, ready to go. But guess what? We got more Derby Date Nights coming up next weekend, so we will see you next Saturday when Corn-Fed Roller Derby has their home opener. But for right now, we get to see K County Junior Roller Derby versus the home team of Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. This matchup is a matchup that has not happened for, I think someone was saying, over 5 years. And so most of these kids weren't on that. I think all of these kids weren't on that team, so they've never played each other. There's your roster for K County Roller Derby. And there's your roster for the IJRD All-Stars. Nope, Siri says that's the charter. We've got the mouse is running loose. There, your mouse is found the mousetrap. All right, there you go. There's your roster for the IJRD All-Stars. Noah Balboa on the line for K County and Evil C for IJRD. Here we go. Oh, Carl is not going to be able to stay here. It's a busy day at work, but you will return and watch the replay. Thank you so much. Nice to hang out with you this weekend, Carl. We will see you again hopefully next weekend, and hope you enjoy the replay. But for right now, we're going to watch Evil C get that first lead jammer for IJRD. Noah Balboa able to get through on that initial. Evil C currently on that first scoring pass. Oh, Noah Balboa getting a penalty, so this is going to be a power jam now for IJRD and Evil C. That was a track cut. Evil C calls the jam, which will ice the, I almost said ice the kicker. That's football. Ice the jammer in the box, so Noah Balboa will be the jammer automatically because he's currently in the penalty box. So Poison Dart and IJRD are going to get a almost 30-second power jam here. Make some noise. Are you sad that Mighty Meerkat won't be skating in this game? I love the derby names. Ooh, I thought of another good derby name, and I know it has nothing to do with anything tough, but I just think it's a good derby name. Snacklebox. Everybody just sit with that. It's a really good derby name. Anyway, Poison Dart is your lead jammer. Noah Balboa is standing in the penalty box. Poison Dart trying to get some points up on the board before Noah comes in. Noah will have to get through all of the blockers and go around the track before being able to score because this is still his initial pass. And Poison Dart gets through for 4 points, bringing Indy to 6. Noah Balboa gets out of the pack, so will be eligible to score points. Poison Dart hitting the pack and hitting the hips. No points for K County, and another 4 points for Indy, bringing them to 10. Oh, everybody's rooting for people. I love seeing it. We've got Pipsqueak saying, let's go Poison, I love you. Sean Strader says, let's go Punch. And Rebel says, go Poison. And Soul Crusher's got his hands up, waving to the crowd. The crowd has gotten a little smaller, as I believe our Iowa and our Colorado folks have had to get on planes, trains, and automobiles to head home. Air balloons, whatever form of transportation they are using. We wish them all safe travels and hope you're all watching right now as you're headed home. A didgeridoo? That's not a form of travel. That's a musical instrument. You're so tired. Jaws is your lead jammer with Thrilla Godzilla coming behind Jaws. What were you thinking of? What's a dirigible? A blimp? Now we're just going to go with odd forms of transportation. This is an odd form of sports. So, that might be a good idea for a future theme, for a joke theme. Forms of transportation. Or obscure sports. Obscure vehicles. We're really tired. 11 games, everybody. 11 games. This is why Mike Some Noise is here right now. This is the moment that Mike Some Noise has been waiting for, is when I lose it. And Sirius is losing it too, so you know it's gonna be bad. Punky Bruiser and Noah Balboa jamming for their teams. Noah getting that lead for K County. It is the first lead for K County. Punky Bruiser is out on that initial. Ooh, a beautiful jump from Noah Balboa. Grabbing 4 points for K County. Noah is not calling it off. Punky getting through for 4 points. Matching Noah Balboa. Ooh! Noah avoiding a hit from Mighty Mouse. And grabbing 8 points in that jam. Mike says, oh, you both started losing it about 3 games ago. I've never heard Sirius laugh this much before. Future theme musician jokes. Yeah, that's a good theme. There's a lot of good jokes about musicians. That's a good one. Why do they have to be about bass players? They know why. Why the bass players slander Sirius? Is that just a drummer thing? Evil C's your lead jammer. Slice is going to the box, so this will be a power jam for Evil C and Indy. Slice is in the box for a track cut. Evil C coming around, has already scored 8 points, is looking to score some more. Evil C able to get around for 4 more points. Oh, beautiful work there by Punk Rocker to try and slow Evil C down. It wasn't successful, but it was textbook of just using everything you've got to try and stop the jammer. Skatin Not Hatin says, good luck both teams. Skatin Not Hatin, thank you so much for being here all weekend and just being here in the chat. I mean, we're so excited to have our sponsors, Skatin Not Hatin. We're talking about you and saying all this great stuff, and you're like here and present, and we love it. And we're so excited to be partnering with you this season. Oh yeah, Skatin Not Hatin, I'm gonna make you a moderator. Good idea, Sirius. You're our sponsor. You get to be a moderator too. However I make that happen. Hold on. Add as moderator. There you go. Woohoo! Now you get a special thing next to your name. Chicken Little jamming against, wait, Evil C got to the box. Skatin Not Hatin says, oh yeah, you can't keep us out of a chat. Oh, now you should be, we should have done that yesterday. Now, Skatin Not Hatin, you should be able to share the link to your store now that you're a moderator. Why didn't we think of that yesterday? Because you thought of it now? Okay. We totally could have done that. Okay, anyway. Chicken Little doing the thing that Chicken Little does. He is not screaming the sky is falling. He is screaming, I got points. That made no sense. Anyway. Not gonna go well. What? It's fine. I can't stop laughing. Okay. Oh no! Chicken Little's going to the box. Now the sky is falling. This is gonna be a 2-minute jam. Yes, Pixie, I did know that Evil C's derby name is his actual name backwards, but did you know that it took me until like a month ago to learn that fact? Oh, that was some beautiful footwork and a beautiful one-on-one blocking by Slamma-Bro. It was very close to being a track cut, but that's what you call awareness on Evil C's part, to know that he was not fully out of bounds. Or, yeah, that's what I meant. Chicken Little out of the box and coming around He was already on a scoring pass, so probably has some points in the pocket, but needs to get through to be able to score more points. Evil C has only scored 8 points so far. It feels like he's gone around more times than that. Yep, there it is. You can share your link now. Yes. Yeah, big jam for both teams. 12 points for K County and 10 for Indy. Oh no, Melody's here. Just to see me giggle. I just giggled for like 30 seconds for no reason. 11 games, Melody. 11 games. And still having fun. Punk Rocker on the line for K County and Poison Dart for IJRD. Punk Rocker is your lead jammer, followed closely by Poison Dart. That pack is speeding up. Oh, Banana Jam, everybody's falling. We are gonna take a quick second for a timeout to make sure that our skaters are okay, and we will be back with you in a second. All right, we are back. That skater is with the medics. Going to be checked. Oh, they're not even with the medics. They're back with their team. Making sure everybody's okay and getting these skaters back out on the track and ready to go again. Oh, how did Poison Dart end up in the box? Rhythm and Smoke as our penalty box sponsors. Let's look. Poison Dart is number 7. That would be a back block. I don't know what we're waiting. Oh, now it's an official timeout. Official review? Regardless, I got really bad Valentine's jokes if you want to hear them. Well, Melody's here, so yes, you guys want to hear them. Ooh, I've got my, okay, ready? I already gave that one. Why shouldn't you fall in love with a pastry chef? They'll desert you. I'll see myself out. I was ready with that sound effect right there. That was a funny one. Okay, let's get back to Derby. I'm just going to tell one joke. Okay. The official review was called by, I think, the IJRD All-Stars, and they will not retain. Slice is jamming. I'm guessing it was to get Poison Dart out of the penalty box. They will not retain, and Slice will have a power jam at the beginning of this jam and is able to get through while Poison waits in the penalty box. Slice busts through the back of that pack. Okay, K County, I don't know if it was K County earlier that was doing this, but they like to do their power jams from the front, which is a really interesting strategy. Most people, when they have a power jam, they get in the back so that the other team can't run away. But the front is an interesting power jam strategy choice, and it seems to be working pretty well for them, aside from the fact that Slice just got a penalty of her own and is now going to be a 2-minute jam. Poison Dart is out of the box and finding, I think that's Thrilla Godzilla at the front. And gets through on that initial. Poison Dart coming around on a first scoring pass. K County has scored 4 points so far in this jam. Poison Dart has got to get past 2 blockers. Does so. Oh no, a penalty on, I think it was a failure to reform penalty on one of the blockers. And now we only have 1 K County blocker out there. Oh, best effort ever though. You are the only blocker, you stand there and you're ready. And that is exactly what Peeps did. Good jobs, Peeps. Props to you. Okay, Peeps and Evil, and Poison Dart one more time. Poison Dart getting through for another 4 points. Okay, Thrilla Godzilla coming back out to join Peeps. We got some blockers coming back out to help Peeps out. 3 blockers from each team out there. Slice getting past IJRD. Poison Dart getting past K County. They are matching each other point for point right now. Skatin Not Hatin likes my bad joke sound. It's a good sound, serious. It is. I've even made the sound before with my mouth. Womp womp. Don't need to demonstrate. It is pure stream of consciousness at this point in a tournament. Okay, we got Punk Rocker doing a little dance. Jaws ready to go. Jaws finding that space on the inside line. Gets a quick lead at jammer for IJRD. Punk Rocker is behind by about a quarter track. And the pack is getting ready for the jammers to come in. Punk Rocker tries to go around the outside. Jaws is at the front. That pack is spread out. Jaws calls the jam. Was able to grab 2 points. Melody likes the sound too. There are about 5 buttons on this machine that I have no idea what sound they make. Now I just need a trombone to do it live. I know some trombone players because my kids are in band. I could ask someone to come and just play the trombone sound one time. Chicken Little with, you know what? It didn't work, but it was really pretty. And Punky Bruiser gets lead jammer. Punky was like, I'm not going to do that, but I'm going to go around here and get lead jammer. And Chicken Little will follow through. Punky calling it after grabbing 4 points for IJRD. We're about almost halfway through the first half of this game. It's so interesting watching. So K County is a really interesting team to me because this is the first year that they are sanctioned, and their games have really been very, all of their games have been very different. So earlier today, they played FOCO, and they were ahead by a lot at the half. FOCO came back and ended up winning that game, but it was a close game all the way through. I was kind of thinking, well, since FOCO beat Indy, like K County is going to be real close to Indy all the way through. And Indy has taken a pretty commanding lead here as we get into this game, which honestly, after this morning, I was kind of thinking they might not. So what do you think it is, Sirius? You think, well, Indy has had 2 games to rest today, and K County only had 1 game to rest before this one. And yeah, the FOCO game was super intense for K County. Yeah, I mean, that was a very intense game. So and it was only, 2 hours ago. That was really pretty. That was a very nice apex jump there by Punk Rocker, grabbing 4 points for K County. While we were talking, Evil C went to the penalty box, so Punk Rocker is grabbing and collecting points without an opposing jammer. Melody has a trombone, serious. We're going to get a live trombone making that sound at some point. Oh, that jam comes to an end. That was only, okay, 6 points for K County, 4 points for Indy, but that felt like a lot more points. Don't know why. All right, a little bit under 15 minutes left. Little fist bump on the line from Poison Dart and Chicken Little. No, Noah Balboa. 5-second Tweety whistle person says, let's go. Poison Dart getting those shoulders in, but a little bit too much shoulder. Gets called on a back block, and Noah Balboa becomes your lead jammer for K County. Melody says, Sirius is never going to let me back on the air. He'll forget. He's tired. Noah Balboa has scored 4 points and is coming around on a second scoring pass while Poison Dart waits in that penalty box. Okay, decides to call the jam to freeze Poison Dart in the penalty box and see if Thrilla Godzilla can grab a lead jammer status before Poison Dart gets out of the box. We got, we have one blocker in the box for K County. And 4 blockers out there for IJRD. Oh, and Poison Dart is out of the box, so lead is open. Poison Dart pushing that tripod forward. Thrilla is in a blocktopus of people, just pushing, and Poison Dart is the one who pulls that pack apart at the front and becomes your lead jammer. The last K County blocker is coming in to join the rest of the pack. We have got a full complement of everybody out there. That is some nice pack work from the IJRD blockers there. Poison going from side to side, trying to bust apart this tripod. Slam-a-bro aware and slowing down. Uh-oh, but Poison ends up getting a forearm. No, the forearm was to Slam-a-bro. Poison Dart is still lead. Slam-a-bro headed to the box. Poison Dart just sneaking through that outside line. He just went, oh, I'm gonna squeak right by you here. Poison coming in again on another scoring pass. A little bit of a tumble. I just have to say, I know we're not paying much attention, but this Indy 4-wall, my goodness. Poor Thrilla Godzilla is just stuck with little patience. Snow Fright, Dirty Dingus McDuck, and who's the pivot? Soul Crusher, of course. Nice blocking there by IJRD. Thrilla Godzilla finally getting through. 15 seconds left. Poison Dart has scored 12 points for Indy and calls the jam. Very nicely done by Indy to grab 16 points in that jam. All right, so I've been taking notes all tournament of the highest scoring jams that we've seen. So I just want to shout out some of those skaters. We have seen a 23-point jam from from the IJRD team from Punky. We have seen a 24-point jam from Noah Balboa, a 28-point jam from Artful Dodger yesterday, a 28-point jam from Green Tea, a 25-point jam from Mismatch, and a 23-point jam from Big Wave earlier today. Do you think anybody's going to beat the high score of 28 that has been set by Artful Dodger and Green Tea in this game? Or is 28 going to be the high one for the tournament? Noah Balboa is currently lead and in the pack on a scoring pass, but getting pushed out and forced to recycle and now being sent to the box on a forearm penalty. Jaws, so this will now be a 2-minute jam. Jaws, who is the Jammer for IJRD is coming into the pack. Got 2 blockers to get past. And does so for 4 points for Indy. They are at 99. 99 points. Do you have room for one more? I think they might, as Jaws does a little bean dip around a blocker, jukes to the inside and gets through for 4 more points. Indy has filled their first bucket. Noah Balboa out of the penalty box. Chicken Little also coming out of the penalty box to provide some help. A juke off between the two. And Jaws comes sailing out of the pack with 4 more points for IJRD. Noah Balboa also getting through the pack, getting 4 points of his own. This pack is not slowing down. They are going at a nice clip. Chicken Little headed to the box. Noah and Jaws hitting at the pack at the same time. Jaws just sailing through. Jaws makes it look so, it's so elegant the way that Jaws just kind of skates through the pack. It looks so, I was very frantic as a skater when I was trying to get through, you know, just like, and Jaws just is very patient. And I love seeing that patience. No, when I would take a star. Stop it, Siri. He said frantic as a skater? Don't you mean life? Hey, I'm not a frantic person. I am excitable. Can we say some penalties? Thank you, Pixie, for reminding me that we need to show the penalties. Let's see where we're at. They're not too bad. K County definitely has more than IJRD right now. Sirius is really mad at his mouse. IJRD's keeping pretty clean. Nobody more than 2. And K County, we got a few with Chicken Little. The sky is falling. You've got 4 penalties already. Slam Bro, Noah Balboa with 3. I think we're okay. Everybody's okay. All right, 8.5 minutes left in this game. Indy at 111, K County at 55. This tournament has been just such a fun time. What am I watching? It's Punky and Punky? Oh, it's a punk off. Punk Rocker and Punky Bruiser. I like it. A bunch of punks. This is a bunch of punks jam. Punk and punk. It's fun to say. I hope you all are at home going, punky punk. And lead jammer's going to go to one of the punks. Which one? Punk Rocker from K County. Punky was also able to get through. And Punk Rocker calls the jam. Okay, that was actually kind of hard. I know I asked Eric to try to get me some good matchups between jammers, but maybe I'm regretting that choice right now. Bruiser is listening on her way home, I'm assuming. Oh, another derby name, since we've been just coming up with derby names. Nate Witt. Instead of Nitwit, Nate Witt. Evil C. And Noah Balboa. Noah Balboa fighting space on the side, jumping over his own teammate. I don't know who got lead jammer. I think it was Evil C by a hair. They both kind of came out of the pack at the same time there, and they both are entering the pack at the same time. Oh, beautiful jump by Noah Balboa there. 4 points for K County, but Evil C is the one who controls this jam. Gets pulled all the way to the back by Slice. Noah Balboa through for another 4. Oh, Evil C making it through to grab 4 of his own. Unfortunately, though, K County was able to outscore even with Evil C having the lead there, so K County does chip into that lead a little bit. We've got Thrilla Godzilla and Poison Dart lined up for their teams. Okay, so updates from the volleyball game, because I know that's important. You all want to know how my child is doing in his volleyball tournament. They won their first set They were up 8-6 in the second set. They are playing well, lots of good energy. Oh, love to hear it. Oh, that pack is not moving. That defense, wow. Oh, that pack is stretching apart. They're going to get a no pack soon if somebody doesn't bridge. Okay, there's the bridge. And lead was given to Poison Dart, but Poison Dart's looking a little tired. Thriller Godzilla gets out, and Poison Dart decides to call it. They both worked so hard to get out of that pack. Like, that was a defensive show right there. That was a demonstration of here is what you want to do for defense when you're playing roller derby. Okay, that filet official, nice name. If you like music and Mexican food, your name could be Guac and Roll. Yeah, I like that one. Sorry, I don't mean to touch my microphone. Serious, don't yell at me. He just was like, why would I yell at you? What? Oh, look at this race. Jaws and Slice. Slice passing Jaws. Jaws is like, I don't know what to do. She's going too fast. I got to call it. Punky Bruiser and Punk Rocker. It's the punk off. All right, I can do this. Punky Bruiser, Punk Rocker on the line with 4.5 minutes left. Hey, have you seen some great things happening in this first half? If you have seen somebody do something great, let me know what you saw and who you would like to nominate for Skater of the Game. I got to choose 4 people for you all to choose from for Skater of the Game in the second half. What have you seen? Who do you like? Who do you think's been doing a great job this game? Punky Bruiser comes out with the lead jammer for this half. Chicken Little headed to the box. Oh, no. Punk Rocker trying to use those hips to get through and to move this back wall as Punky comes in on a scoring pass, able to get through a 2 wall of blockers from K County. And Punk Rocker almost gets through, but gets pushed to the inside and is forced to the back. Thriller Godzilla coming out of the box as pivot. Punky Bruiser and Punk Rocker both through the pack. Punky has just scored 4 more points. Punk Rocker will now be on a first scoring pass. Oh, Punk Rocker just sails through the pack, grabbing 4 points. Punky is on a third scoring pass right now with 3 minutes left in this first half. Oh, Punk Rocker racing to grab a few more points there. Oh no, Punky Bruiser is gonna go to the box on a penalty. And this is now going to be a power jam for Punk Rocker, who is gonna be the only jammer out there for 30 seconds and has been doing a great job getting through these packs. Just actually really sliding right through the packs, not even slowing down. Punk Rocker getting some offensive help here. And they push that inside line out, clear it out, and Punk Rocker is able to get through for 4 more points, bringing K County to 83. That is a 16-point jam so far. With 6 seconds left on the clock, Punk Rocker is going to get a little bit more of a chance to score. 2 more points, bringing that total to 18 for K County, but Punky was released from the box at the end of that jam, so we will not start with this next jam as a power jam. We've got 2 blockers in the box, 1 from each team. You know, when a blocker goes to the box, just keep the other one company. Pixie likes Punky, Bruiser, Soul Crusher, Poison Dart, and Mighty Mouse for good work in the first half of this game. Libin loves Mighty Mouse and her mighty hits. Evil C is your lead jammer, but Slice is right there. K County is doing a good job just going toe-to-toe with IJRD and forcing those call-offs. But Evil C is not going to call this one. He's going to grab 4 points and keep going. And on the other side, K County. Bruisers looking at Slice, Slamabro, Thrilla Godzilla, and Chicken Little. Those are all great choices as well. Evil C and K County have both, Evil C and K County, how about Evil C and Slice, have both scored 8 points, trying for 12 here with 55 seconds left in the first half. And 12 as Evil C comes around on another scoring pass. 52 seconds left in this jam, 38 seconds left in the period. Evil C going for 33 seconds. Are we gonna? Do we see some? Okay, no, he is gonna call it. He is gonna call it. I don't know if there's not a timeout called. We will go into halftime. That was a 16-point jam for both teams there. Everybody just picking up some points. We wanted to get K County over the 100 mark, right? Filling that bucket for them, and I don't see anybody looking like they're gonna call a timeout. So we are gonna go into intermission. No, we're not. Oh wait, yes we are. They were just ready to go. But nobody called it, so we're going to go into intermission, take a little break, and be right back. But first, we want to thank all of our third wheels for helping sponsor us this weekend. Being here at this tournament is such a pleasure and a delight, and we would not be able to be here without your help and support. Something Sirius said to me earlier in this game, I don't know if he really meant it, but he said maybe if we get to 100 memberships, he might get on the mic. Huh? See if we get some more members with that kind of a promise. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to Derby Date Night. You are joining us for the very last half of the very last game of the Speedway Smackdown tournament. We're getting ready to get started here. Before we do, I'm going to put up the poll for Skater of the Game. This is your last chance to vote for a Skater of the Game who you would like to see win that coveted sticker. I'm going to start the poll. You only have until 5 minutes left in the game to make your vote, so choose wisely. As we begin this second half, I have got a special guest with us. It is Miss Vanellope Von Sweets, who is here as an IJRD player, has been playing in this tournament, and is going to be here answering a few questions for me. Hi, Vanellope.
Hi, Aria.
How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty well.
Wonderful. Are you enjoying watching all the games this weekend?
I actually have been enjoying this a lot.
Yeah, and tell me, so you played yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, how did that feel playing in the tournament?
It felt really good. Last year, I got to play in a lot more, but it was obviously a hard choice, but I was able to power through it, and it felt really nice.
Yeah, well, last year you were a level 2 skater, and this year you have moved up to level 3 for the first time.
Yeah.
And that's a big jump. Tell me about what it feels like to move from level 2 to level 3.
It was kind of difficult. I'm still in my old habits. Like, I'm still kind of stopping when I approach the pack during level 3, but I've slowly calmed down from those.
Absolutely. Well, right now we see Jaws jamming for Indy, and Slice is in the penalty box. So what does that mean for Jaws right now?
That she is lead jammer.
That she is lead. She also has a, what kind of a jam?
Power jam.
Power jam, not a strawberry jam?
No.
No, not a strawberry jam. Have you ever played against any of these skaters on K County?
Actually, yes.
Yeah?
I've played against K County twice in my entire derby life, I guess. I don't know.
Your derby career?
Yeah, thank you.
How long has your derby career been?
I started on August 5th of 2024, so about 2.5 years.
I love that you know the exact day.
I know, I would never forget it because it was the same day I started school.
Really?
Yep.
Like school, and as in what grade?
4th. I started my first day of 4th grade.
You started 4th grade and started derby on the same day. Okay, everybody who's listening, you got to have goals. Because this girl is playing derby and going to 4th grade at the same time.
Oh, thank you.
Well, we are so glad to have you on the mic today, and I just wanted to talk to you and introduce you to the fans. You have been such a good supporter of Derby Date Night, and we always love to watch you, and having you here is so fun. Is there anything you want to say to our Derby Date Night audience?
I just wanted to say that I love you guys so much, and I appreciate you guys coming to the bouts and watching. In general, it's been a great derby career for me, and I bet a lot of other people too.
Oh, thank you so much, Vanellope. We are so happy to have you on the mic, and maybe someday you can be an announcer.
I really hope so.
I think that would be super fun, don't you?
Yep, 100%.
Awesome. Well, thanks for sitting with me, and I hope you have a great rest of the tournament. There's only a little bit of it left, but we get to watch a little bit more derby now, don't we? All right. Well, thank you so much, Vanellope.
Thank you, guys. Love you.
Isn't she so sweet, everybody? Thank you, Vanellope. That was so fun getting her to be on the mic. All right, we got Punky Bruiser as our lead jammer. Punk Rocker for K County is in the box but standing. Punky getting through for 4 more points. We're at 158 to 100. I can't believe she started derby in the 4th grade. Could you imagine? Like, that is 8 years old. That's how old our kids were when they were in the 4th grade. Crazy. Punky calling the jam. After scoring 12 points for Indy, they're at 166, and K County is at 100. Melody loves it. Melody, we got to get your little ones on this mic someday. She's probably like, nope, they're not ready. I still, that day that Penny was running to say hello to me and Melody just swooped her up before she tackled me. I was live at the moment on the air. Ooh, beautiful work by Evil C to push through and get lead jammer in this short power jam. Or is it short? Is the jammer sitting, or it's the blocker that's standing? The jammer is still sitting. Evil C trying to break apart this tripod. The tripod doing some great work to hold Evil C. There's that one hand out. And one hand out of bounds is not out of bounds in Derby. And Evil C gets through for 4 points. Punk Rocker is out of the box and through the pack very quickly on that initial. So now we'll be eligible to score points. The Treble Terror would love it. I love the Treble Terror. I would love having her on too. So 6 points for Indy in that jam. K County sitting at 100. It's getting quiet in here. I think everybody's just kind of settling into this last game, enjoying the last moments of Derby. Poison Dart and Noah Balboa. Poison Dart with a jump on the inside, stymied by Archer, who is going to pull back. A bunch of falling down happening over there, but Noah Balboa able to keep going and get lead jammer for K County. Poison Dart almost out, gets around a bump by Thrilla Godzilla, but is through on that initial. Noah Balboa currently in the pack, engaged on a scoring pass. Pixie says, we're focused, Aria. That's why the crowd is so, they're watching the game, very focused, so focused. Poison is through for 4 points. Noah Balboa juking to the inside. Oh, some good hits happening there. With a spin at the front, Noah Balboa is through and calls that jam. Oh my gosh. The Skater of the Game poll, Mighty Mouse is barely leading at 29%, but then Evil C, Slamabro, and Noah Balboa are in a three-way tie for second. This is a evenly split Skater of the Game vote. Can I give out 4 Skater of the Game stickers, please? No. Oh. I have enough stickers. I can just give out all. No? No. Oh, they have to stay exclusive. I can't just start giving them away to people. Serious, you're so all about the rules. Oh, you did Poison's makeup. I was wondering, Pipsqueak, see, you always have the greatest makeup. Pipsqueak is saying that she did Poison's makeup, or yeah, Poison Dart's makeup, and I've never seen Poison Dart with makeup before, and I was noticing today that Poison has some nice makeup, and so loving the fun that you all are having. I know, they just jump for no reason. Sirius is like, what? Because they're teenagers. That's why they're jumping. No, they're not planking, but that was a really high jump. And on skates. Aria, do you see turn 2? Yes, I see turn 2. It looks like turn 2. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to see at turn 2. What's being chatted about? Is it official review? Who's official review? Oh, this is a K County official review. Usually when Eric's out there, it's an Eric review. Should we call them Eric reviews whenever it's an IJRD official review? All right, they're going to talk to the IJRD bench. They are sending Tuxedosaurus Rex, it looks like, to the box. They were asking for a forearm call to be issued. The penalty was issued, which means I think K County should retain their official review. It has gone, it is gone on the screen, but I do think they should retain it if they believe that there was a forearm. All right, Chicken Little and Jaws are jamming for their respective teams. Melody is jealous of the teenagers' cartilage. Yeah, we don't have that anymore. Oh, Chicken Little getting another penalty. That is 6 for Chicken Little. That is a track cut, so. Oh, it released almost immediately. Was that a Shenana Jam? Or was it? It was a Shenana, no? Oh, a Banana Jam is what that is. Not sure what happened there. Whoa! Attempted apex jump. That was so high in the air. And back to the box. Does that make 7? Jaws is released from the box as soon as Chicken sits. Yep, that was 7. It was a G, a misconduct. And that will be a foul out for Chicken Little. Chicken Little will have to watch the rest of the game from the stands, but from the hen house. Chicken Little, the sky has fallen. I'm so sorry. I always just enjoy watching Chicken Little, so thank you for all the fun this weekend. We appreciate it. But because he fouled out during, as the jammer, the rest of the jam, Jaws will be on her own, but only 6 more seconds remain. Indy at 188, K County at 108. I think it was just a quick penalty, Skatin Not Hatin. You asked if it was no penalty or just a quick one. So Melody, I don't know if you heard me drop a little hint. I know Skatin Not Hatin heard it, that if we get up to 100 memberships, which would be, I mean, this is a season-long goal. This is not a right now goal. But Sirius, who you never hear on the mic, might be willing to get on the mic for 100 memberships. You all could hear his voice and hear him. I don't know if they want that, Sirius. I don't know if they really want to hear what you have to say.
It's fine with me.
You're like the guy behind the fence, so you just see part of his head. Yeah, Wilson. Yesterday, Chicken said he can jump that high because chickens can fly. See? That's what I've been saying all weekend, is he's trying to prove chickens can fly. And he really does prove it. He's beautiful to watch out there. We are in an official timeout right now. Everybody kind of just chatting with each other. Melody says, oh, we can get there. Melody's ready to get you on the microphone. And we just heard him anyway. It is very echoey in here, so I know that you can hear other people better than usual. Sirius, you want to say something? He said no by just moving his lips. He didn't let any sound come out of his mouth.
Planking.
Planking? Oh. Yes. Eric, do it. Do it. I love that Derby Date Night influences the planking. He says he can beat all his skaters in plank. Oh, my God. I'm going to stand up for them. I have to give the... It is beautiful. The in-house announcer says this is what Indy does for fun. How many people was that planking? If I caused anyone to get a penalty because there were too many people planking. Love you guys. That was beautiful. Oh, Eric, thank you. This is the kind of quality entertainment that you get on Derby Date Night that you are not going to get when you watch other people's channels. Melody is still trying to get me to plank. You need to stop that nonsense, Melody. Too late. It's over. I missed it. Oh, darn. Vanellope has got her hands up saying, yay. These skaters just bring me such joy. I hope they bring you as much joy as they are bringing me. Everything, it just makes me smile. To have fun being silly. What are you looking for now, Sirius? You have to plank for the entire official review. Oh, it's like going through a tunnel when you have to hold your breath when you're a kid. You enter a tunnel and you have to hold your breath. You now have to plank for it. That. Funky Bruiser, your lead jammer for IJRD. Thrilla Godzilla jamming for K County. Oh, at some point during all of that, by the way, Chicken Little did not foul out. You were right, Skatin Not Hatin. That track cut when he sat down really quick and got back up, that was not a penalty. That's why I was so confused. So he is sitting on 6 penalties right now. So Chicken Little, you still got some time to fly. So he is still in the game and not watching from the bleachers because he only has 6 penalties. Skater of the Game poll still open. Everybody, I love that everybody has so many votes. Right now, Mighty Mouse is leading, but everybody else has a good number of votes as well. Melody says, we got all season to get you to plank, Aria. Filet Official says, that was probably a world record for most people planking in roller skates. And we have it on film. Somebody should submit it. Punk Rocker is your lead jammer for K County. Derby Date Night is going to start a weird things during official reviews trend, and then eventually the officials and NSOs are going to be like, okay, somebody tell Derby Date Night to rein it in. We didn't make them do anything. Punk Rocker, oh, gorgeous. Gorgeous apex jump. That was so pretty. I'm gonna take that clip and frame it. Like that was just so good. Punk Rocker was the recipient of one of our Skater of the Game stickers yesterday, and she is showing us why today. Bruiser, you're adorable. You really want to say this in the Derby Date Night chat with all the people watching? During the beginning of one of the jams for Cincy versus Misfits, Voltar asked Bruiser to be his Valentine. We also noticed there was a moment where Voltar asked for a high five and you said, too slow, bro. That's adorable. I love y'all. Oh, Thriller Godzilla, we love you. Is this another official review, or is this just a timeout? You know, it's Valentine's Day, and the love is all around, and I am so happy with all the Valentines that happened over the weekend. Thank you for sharing. What are you pointing at, Sirius? He did it first. Too slow, bro. Even Kelsey is looking tired. Yeah, that doesn't happen very often, does it? Kelsey is very stoic and always looking the same, but it has been a long weekend, and these juniors have had a lot of energy, and they still do, even in their 4th game with 18 minutes left. I wonder if they have enough energy to help us tear down all of the electronics and cameras and all of the things. Oh, so for you, all of you wondering about volleyball, I got an update for you, Sirius. Okay, so I was wrong. They didn't win their first game. They won their first set. And in juniors volleyball, so they won their first set, they lost their second set, and then they went to a third set, which is like a sudden death. They have less points. They won their third one, 15-12. Yeah. They have one more game. But they are now 4-0 on the tournament. Thriller Godzilla is your lead jammer for K County. Evil C is through his initial. Thriller Godzilla with a jump and a, what is that one? A low block. No. Which one is this one? Direction? No. Hold on, I've lost my mind. I'm looking. Oh, a misconduct. Why is that the signal I always miss? Pipsqueak is very sad you did not get to play against Poison on Valentine's Day. Oh, now we're just airing all of the juniors. We're finding out about all of the situationships here in the juniors world. I have been drinking the tea, and now I'm getting the tea. This is what happens at the end of a tournament. Oh, you saw both. Yeah, Mike some noise. I was also a little bit confused. Okay. Bruiser says, I don't get to play against Voltar anymore. I know your teams might not be slated to play against each other, but in this Derby world, I bet you all will figure out some way in the future to play against or with each other multiple times in the future, because Derby gives you those kind of opportunities no matter where you live. And look how cool it is that you get to make friends with people from all over the country. And even in the world, when you get to even higher level Derby, go into the World Cup, things like that. Super cool to be able to have this community. Oh, Eric is very excited about something. What, he was bouncing like a rabbit a little bit. Did you see that, Sirius? He was very excited at the end of that jam. Indy is now over 200. They filled their second bucket, and we have a lot of visitors to our Rhythm and Smoke penalty box. We got Slamabro in there, joined by Evil C and Soul Crusher. Quick lead jammer for Punk Rocker. Punk Rocker coming around on a scoring pass. Soul Crusher back out of the box. Evil C now standing. Punk Rocker is through for 4 points for K County. Evil C is out of the box, and Punk Rocker decides to call the jam. I'm pretty sure Punk Rocker got 4 points there, right? Yeah. I saw points. I just don't see them on the board. Mike some noise, are you watching NSOs to let me know how many penalties people are on? He says, box confirmed, K County captain is on 5 penalties. I like that you are NSOing from California right now. Virtual NSOing. What do you think about that? Our penalty box has, okay, I can't tell if Mighty Mouse is sitting in the penalty box or if, oh yes, she is. Kelsey Grammer is working on his arms again. Good arm. You know, if you want to work out your arms, you should become a 5-second Tweety person, also known as a jam timer. Floof, you're here. We've missed you all weekend. But you get to see us right now, and that's the fun part. With 15 minutes left in our last game of the tournament, we enjoy any time we get to have with you, Floof. You missed Chicken Little flying. He was proving that chickens can fly. Poison Dart and Thriller Godzilla are jamming for their teams. Poison Dart through on the outside line will be your lead jammer for IJRD. Thriller Godzilla is through on that initial, coming around in scoring position. Poison Dart decides to run this jam. You do not need to apologize for not being here, Floof. Floof was like, I was playing a game in Topeka. I'm so sorry. You are not required to watch Derby Date Night as a member. We appreciate your membership and we welcome you whenever you can be here, but you are not required. It is not a homework assignment. But I love that Floof is as dedicated as he is, as they are, to they want to be here and be here for all of the fun Derby. Thriller Godzilla, 4 points. Poison Dart is going to grab another 4, bringing that total to 12. I love how polite Floof is. They're like, my apologies. I wish that some of these kids could talk to my kids about some. Do you think my kids have ever said my apologies? Sirius just started laughing. I bet you they say my apologies to other adults, just not to their own parents. Yeah. They are polite to other people.
They are very comfortable.
We should not slander our children. Gavin, sorry, OMG, LOL, whichever kid he is busy playing in a tournament, and we're supporting him from afar. Just got a live picture of my kid digging a volleyball out of the ground. They are currently at 3-2 on the first match of their second game. All right, Jaws is on the line along with Punk Rocker. And Jaws and Punk Rocker are talking very seriously about something. Jaws is through and will be your lead jammer. Sorry, I was just watching Derby. I forgot that I was an announcer for a minute. I was just actually enjoying just watching. Oh, pretty apex jump there on turn 1 for 4 points for Jaws. Punk Rocker through on that initial is going to be in scoring position as they come around. Jaws is through again. That was an 8 points, boom, boom, and call it. Very nice work there by Jaws and IJRD. 13 minutes left and 8 minutes left for the Skater of the Game poll. Currently, Mighty Mouse is leading. I'm really sorry to those of you who are fans of, who are family of Mighty Mouse and Evil C, because I have split the siblings. I am actually making family members choose. You know what they're probably doing is they're getting on 2 different devices and voting once for Mighty Mouse on this one and once for Evil C on this one. Slamabro and Noah Balboa also up for Skater of the Game with some votes in there as well. Punky Bruiser coming in on a first scoring pass is able to avoid a nice attempt at a slowdown. Throw That Godzilla is through on that initial, chasing down Punky as the pack starts to speed up. Ooh. Punky grabbing, I think, 1 point there, 2 points, 3. 3 more points for Indy, total of 7. Evil C and Noah Balboa lining up for this next jam. IJRD blockers having a little fun, doing a little dance, getting ready for this next jam. And here we go. Ooh, Evil C just pushing through, grabbing lead jammer. Noah Balboa juking to the out, juking to the in, pushing that pack apart. Noah Balboa loves a spread apart pack and likes to do a little spin at the front and does so to get out on his initial. Evil C has just got Slamabro to get through. Slice reforms to the front of the pack. 2. No, that was Punk Rocker, not Slice. Sorry. Make Some Noise says, is there a DDN upcoming schedule posted somewhere? We, at this point, only have our February schedule, and we have 1 more game in February. So next Saturday night, we will be at the Delaware County Fairgrounds in Muncie, Indiana, for the Corn-Fed Roller Derby home opener. It is their Derby Date Night themed game, and they will be playing Brew City Bruisers, or Brew City, one of the Brew City teams, and Rockford Rage is the other one? Okay, Rockford Rage. So Wisconsin and, is Rockford Rage also, no, Rockford Rage is Illinois, right? Or is that 2 Wisconsin teams? So definitely next Saturday we will be live for that one, and then we should be posting our March schedule soon. Poison Dart is through for 4 points. Vibin Vey, we haven't seen Vibin Vey jamming much today is going to be chasing Poison down. Ooh, Pixie might be there. Yes, Bruce City, so fun. Skatin Not Hatin says. Oh, you have conflicts with the Rice Bowl tournament next weekend at ACD. Well, we are doing 2 games, so maybe with the time difference. So it would be, we are starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, which would be noon your time in California. Make some noise. And then I believe the first weekend in March, we do have a game, so that will be posted. So we at least have a game the first weekend of March. And then I think we have, March might be kind of light because we have a bunch of things happening in April and May. Maybe I'll just go live from my house. What would I even talk about? Jaws and Noah Balboa are racing to the pack. Jaws is not going to be able to score any points here because Noah is going to force that call off. They smile together as they reach the pack, and that jam is done. Thriller Godzilla and Punky Bruiser lined up for this next jam. Once again, as we kind of run down to the end of this game and the end of this tournament, I just want to say that this tournament has been so great. IJRD has done a wonderful job hosting this tournament. It has been a blast to be here. They've taken such good care of us. And we want to also thank the people who have helped us on our cameras. Pixie, you've been here for multiple days, and you just volunteering to help us. We have got Smooth on the camera, Smooth is always so willing to jump on camera. We've had Tuxedo on camera. No, not Tuxedo. We've had Peebs on our camera for one game. We have had Rollover Beethoven on camera. So thank you so much to those of you for helping out Derby Date Night. And also a huge shout out to all of our referees and NSOs. 38 of them this weekend have been here helping us make these games run smoothly. But it all could not be done without tournament organizers. Angel has been just integral in the success of this event, and it has been so nice to work with her and to have her as a part of our Derby Date Night family. Oh, Mike some noise. That is literally like at the same time that you are going to be literally doing your games at the exact same time. So if you are on the West Coast, you can go watch Angel City. If you are in the Midwest, you can watch us, and then you can watch replays. That's the nice thing about filming the content. Mighty Mouse with the pullback on Punk Rocker, and Chicken Little with the pullback on Evil C. Melody will be there next weekend. Yay! We'll see Melody in the stripes reffing. Blowing whistles, ruining lives. I mean reffing. Just reffing. Yes, I agree. Angel is the best. Punk Rocker makes those apex jumps look easy. I know they are not, but Punk Rocker does such a nice job. Going toe-to-toe with Evil C as well. If as a jammer, you can go out there against Evil C and Evil C is scoreless, I consider that like, I'm going to sit on that for a while and be like, yeah, I did that.
Chicken Little's still in the game.
Chicken Little is still in the game. The sky did not fall. Yeah. He's sitting on 6. You get 6 for free. Who else is at 6? We have someone on the All-Stars at 6. That would be Soul Crusher. Soul Crusher is never penalty heavy. It is an upside down day. Oh, Slice headed to the box. This is going to be a power jam for Poison Dart and IJRD. Oh, we are almost to 5 minutes left in this game, which means I am going to close this poll, and our winner of the skater of the game is going to go to Mighty Mouse. I can't believe I remembered how to do the song. Yep, Skatin Not Hatin, 6 for free. That's right. That is right. And Chicken Little got all those free penalties. The next one's going to cost him, though. Poison Dart is through for a second pass and now has 8 points. What happened? Oh, no. Soul Crusher? Oh, sad. That is not typical for Soul Crusher. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. Okay, we're going to have an official timeout while we do some subbing. Evil C is going to go sit for his loyal pivot. Soul Crusher is usually Evil C's pivot, for those who have not been watching Derby Date Night. With 7, you get to go get barbecue early at the penalty box sponsor. That's right, make some noise. Rhythm and Smoke. Oh, those French fries. I'm going to be thinking about those for a long time. They're so good at making the food that they make. Skatin Not Hatin said, made it almost to the end. Hey, isn't Chicken supposed to be fouled out? We were wrong, Pixie. Chicken, the track cut that he got was rescinded, so he only has 6, and he is continuing to live his little best chicken life. His best chicken little life. He's a free chicken. Free range chicken. For one more penalty. Jaws and Punk Rocker. Lead jammer gonna go to Jaws. Sirius is over here going, Aria, talk. I'm like, I will. I'm just waiting to get a lead jammer here. Just enjoying watching these skaters show off their athletic prowess. And with the call off, did Jaws get any points there? I think Jaws got 3. He hasn't flown the coop. Yes, Filet Official. You know, I adore you, Filet Official, because you always come in with, like, the one-liners. It's the mic drop moments. Filet Official is, like, my mic drop moment person.
Oh, that needs to be an emoji.
A mic drop. Ooh, that's a good emoji. All right, we got a lead jammer in Slice. Slicing and dicing through the pack to beat Punky Bruiser to that lead jammer status, and these jammers are going to race to the pack. And with 4 points, Punky also following with 4 points. Punky is getting a little bit stuck in the back of the pack there while Slice is coming around on a 3rd scoring pass. Punky with a penalty. This is now going to be a power jam for Slice and K County. Oh, another Derby name. We're the ones who made it up. Mic drop. That is a fabulous Derby name. I've never met a mic drop in Derby, and now I need to. We need to write all these down. Play Official says, aw, shucks. Skatin Not Hatin. Shout out to the officials. And we made Aiden had their mouth watering talking about the French fries. Good job, all the skaters. Love the Derby love in the chat for everybody. It has been such a great tournament and a great game, and we've had so much fun being back on the air. It's been too long. Getting to talk with y'all and see y'all again. Well, we don't actually physically see you, but, you know, we see you. Emotionally see you. You think Punky got a forearm? It's possible.
You can look.
I know. Oh, yeah, I could. Look, hold on. Punky, yep, you are correct. Make some noise. Oh, there is a mic drop, Filet Official says. Mic drop plays for Flower City in the Murda. Great dude. Yes, where's Flower City? Is it cold in there? I see the parents are all bundled up. I don't think so. I'm in a t-shirt. But I think they're more just cozy, probably. It's a little chilly? Oh, okay, tournament update. They won. Undefeated. Starting game 2 soon. Oh, it's just, sorry. They're in their last game, but they won their first set. They're about to start their second set. If they win their second set, they've won all of their games in this entire tournament. That would be 5. But if they lose this set, then they would go into that, like, third sudden death thing. So kiddos having a great weekend. Filet Official says, I need to come rep this tournament next year. Yes, Filet Official, please come. Rochester, New York. Oh, we've actually been talking with Rochester, New York. Punk Rocker is lead, but Punky Bruiser is through. Punk Rocker with 4 points. Punky is just stopping and waiting with 55 seconds left on the clock. I think we're just, that was gorgeous. That was gorgeous. Did you miss it? You missed that apex jump because you were watching Punky? Oh, Punk Rocker, that was so good, and Sirius missed it. Melody, you were chilly yesterday when you weren't skating. Okay, so maybe it's a little chilly in here. Filet Official, from what I've been hearing from all of the officials here, they have felt very well taken care of. This is a great tournament to come to. There's some nice hotels. There's some Airbnbs nearby, and just good vibes, good fun. You might have to take a geography test. That's what we seem to make officials do. You might be asked to plank, but we guarantee you're going to have fun. And that is the end of the game, as well as the end of the tournament. I always get so sad. I don't want to say goodbye. That was so fun, so wonderful. Unofficial score, Indy 274, K County 172. A good game between these two teams. This has been just delightful. Before we go off the air, we would like to do a little review of the weekend. Sirius is entering in some stats so we can see kind of how things shook out as this weekend went on. Everybody played everybody, so we are able to have a kind of a ranking. We all know that FOCO, by winning all 4 of their games, have become are in first place for this tournament, but Sirius is doing some quick math right now to find out who came in second, third, fourth, and fifth. In my heart, they all have won because they all did a wonderful job. But of course, some people like to see the rankings, so we want to make sure to give you those official endings. Thanks, Melody. Melody says, great weekend, DDN. Skatin Not Hatin says, congrats, everyone. Mike Some Noise says, great game. Thanks, Aria and Sirius and all the tournament participants. We adore all of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Sirius, I've been chatting for a while, hoping that I'm giving you enough time to get those scores up, and there we are. Okay, so with that game, we have got, drumroll please, in 5th place, Cincinnati. In 4th place, the IC Bruisers. 3rd place is going to be K County. 2nd place is your home team, IJRD, Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. And in 1st place, coming all the way from Fort Collins, Colorado, FOCO. They're all winners in my heart. They did great. It was so fun being here with all of you. We will be live again next Saturday at Corn-Fed Derby Dame's home opener. So tune in next Saturday. If you're not going to be there, tune into our Facebook so that you can see where we're going to be next as we get going again here on Derby Date Night.